have to share with us. Let's welcome 小诗日记、赵健的读书日记 and 杨月。
第一个问题是
What's the first question?
今年在视频号上做了什么事儿
What have you done at channels this year? This is my first year to be on channels. I published 6 videos and they got me 60 million view counts and 780,000 fans. This is my first year. I got 1 million fans. This is my third year. I made 89 short videos. And I held nearly 70 sessions of live streaming, and I got nearly 100,000 fans. I can only make one videos in every 2 months. I'm not very productive, but audience members like my little silly inventions. I will keep doing what I want. Well, in just half a year, my GMV reached 10 million. I spend most of my time adjusting myself. I'm very happy about what I am now. Have you ever seen that your moments are bombarded with your own channel's videos? Yes, twice. I prefer the video about how I have kept a cloud. Many of my friends know that I'm making short videos due to that one, and they forwarded my video, followed with the same comment. Finally, I've got an influencer as a friend. Yes, for many times, I have 3,000 friends in my Weixin, and I'm very glad to know that 975 of them have followed my channel's account. It's about recognition. Yeah, for many times I saw that my channel's videos are forwarded by friends of all ages. So you can really sense the power of channels. Have you ever experienced writer's block, or better say, creator's block? Yes, in the second half of last year. So I produced several videos which were quite popular, but after that I was at loss. I didn't know what to do. Maybe that's the only right way. I spent 3 to 4 months to adjust myself, and finally I figured out what is the original intention for me to make videos at channels? It's not about viewership, it's about what I want to spread. Well, yeah, I do have traffic anxiety. Maybe your previous short video got 100,000 viewership and you want the next one to be as popular, and whenever I suffer from this creator's block, I will go back to rating to get more ingredients. Yeah, I'm suffering from creator's block from day one. Now people are spoiled with many objects, and it's very difficult for you to identify something that is novel and that is also practical in life. In December this year, I visited a granny, Madam Yang Yi, at the age of 104, who's a famous translator, and she put on makeup before I visited her. She was so cute. And out of my expectations, I got many comments from overseas Chinese all over the world, sending their best wishes to Madam Yang Yi. A psychiatrist from Xi'an sent a message to me. She said that after seeing my video about the video, he and his colleagues believe that cloud can really do good to children with autism, and they would like me to make that cloud into a product to help those children. Well, in May this year, a famous musician, Shen Qing, died of car traffic. My other 2 friends, Satao and Lu Zhongqiang, wrote a song in his memory, and I made that song into a video, just a demo. I got the audio document with a video, with lyrics, and that video, that song went viral from my channels. And that song, that video became something for people to honor the deceased. It's not about spreading content, it's also about a vehicle for people's emotions. What are the things that you came to realize after you make videos? Let me think about it. I didn't realize knowledge can create value. And I figured out the greatest challenge is not traffic, but how to overcome aesthetic fatigue from viewers. That's a higher bar than traffic. Starting from August till December, in 4 months, my GMV reached 10 million, and I helped more people to develop a habit of reading. What's the best function of channels, and what are your expectations for channels? People are accustomed to watch live streaming at channels. You don't need to get out of Weixin to go to other apps to get news. It's very convenient. I think the best function is that you can forward your channel's videos to moments. It's very difficult and it can reach higher efficiency. There's a hidden function of channels which is very funny. You can actually see how many friends and what friends have given likes and sharing to one video. It's private. It's also very real, and channels have a very high degree of respect for knowledge and culture. Channels is a real platform for media people. People could aim for higher levels of aesthetics with higher quality of short videos. I hope the ecosystem of channels can be better so that high quality creators can have more opportunities. Thank you all for your sharing. As we can see, as creators, they have some expectations for channels. So, what the team of channels have done along the way with creators, with what achievements and what new plans to roll out. Let's go back to the site of the open class to hear from Liu Zeling, who's gonna share with us content creation and creators' growth stories at channels. Hello everyone, I'm Liu Zeling from Channels. Today I'd like to talk about ecosystem and creator growth at Channels. The Channels is turning 3 years old. In the past year, it enjoyed great achievements. I have some statistics for you. The total usage time is around 80% of moments, and the consumption hour is approaching of that of moments. And the number of views based on recommendation algorithms increased by 400%. The pie is bigger for either new entrants or well-established institutional accounts. They can all got more traffic. And as we can see that the number of daily active creators and people who upload their videos daily both increased by 100%. In 2021, we tried to expand the envelope of channels so people could come across channels in chatting, sharing their current status and viewing moments. And in 2022, we spent a lot of efforts in exploring more scenarios so that channels could be well connected with subscriptions, mini programs, and WeChat. Now the channels is more capable. That's why more creators from different backgrounds with different identities of different ages and from different places have joined us. We'd like to meet the demands of different verticals, different styles, and meet users' long-tail consumption. Channels used to be based on information. Now it's more diverse. Compared with 2021, as we can see that entertainment-related content at channels in 2022 increased by 185%. Zhang Lipu got many videos with more than 100,000 likes by offering daily funny videos, and that's the same case for life-related videos. For example, 小诗日记, the one who appeared in video, he got 700,000 fans by just publishing 16 videos about his how he has changed his living environment. Yi Gongzi is a creator about knowledge sharing, and she was there to share with Dao De Jing and Zhuangzi with her viewers about traditional Chinese culture. And compared with 2021, the information-related content increased by 237%, and now it has become the go-to source for news and information for users. We want channels to be a platform for all to record their life, to create videos, not only for benchmark creators. It's about to let everyone be seen. That's why we have done a lot to help people to be better creators. In 2021, we tried our best to increase the visibility of each creator by offering a cold start traffic booster to all creators, and we offered honors and traffic to high quality creators. In 2022, we have upgraded our North Star plan and the channel's MCN recruitment plan. By scanning these QR codes, you could get more details about the North Star program. For all creators that are eligible, you can become an inviter or invitee of the North Star plan for traffic rewards. In addition to more stable traffic, we have also established an honor reward system to help you hit each milestone in your growth. And we have also launched the weekly report for creators. At the beginning of our sharing, I've showed you the different tools at channels which were launched in 2022. For creators, they suffer from similar challenges along the way. That's why we have tried our best to help them overcome those challenges. Maybe you don't know what to publish, then you can go to the Center of Creators to check your tailored growth tasks. If you want to get more traffic, you can select the warm-up tools at channels. Maybe there's a lot of fluctuations in your traffic. You can go to the violation queries to get details. Maybe one of your video is very excellent with very good viewership and interactions. You could sign up for the Golden Star Awards offered by us. In addition to traffic and tools, we want high-quality creators can not only get attention at channels but also handsome revenue. That's why in 2022 we have offered a lot of monetization tools for creators, which can help creators of different styles. In 2021, we already launched a list of advertisers to choose from for monetization for creators with more than 10,000 followers, and for new entrants, they could utilize tipping and live selling functions. In 2022, we found that for creators with 10,000 to 1 million followers, they lack ways to monetize. That's why for those middle ranking creators, we provided goods sharing and live selling via shopping carts to help them to better connect it with advisors. For example, for goods sharing, or say the shopping carts, 大红红的穿搭日记, this account got published 100 high quality live selling videos and she got 7 million sales. And as long as you have 100 followers, you could also cash in on that. For example, Wang Sibo, which is a creator who always shares cute stories in child rearing, and in just 3 months, this account got 100,000 RMB. We want each account, each creator to enjoy sustainable development at channels. You may wonder, maybe it's just for benchmark creators. How about average creators? Can they all get good services from you? Well, channels is actually a platform, a bridge connecting creators and viewers. So I would like to deliver value to the both ends of the platform. We always would like to encourage original creation, and for this year, we have cracked down upon accounts about re-uploads, and so we have released the traffic to be reallocated to original creators. We have also launched original content statements. Due to those efforts, the original content viewership in the 2022 increased by 350%. And also in 2022, we got a lot of accounts who became very popular. For example, Wang Tietui playing chess is a female chess player who always would like to play Chinese chess with old men in the neighborhood, and for a single video she could got 35 million viewership. And Huang Yingxuan is a handsome boy who could sing a song in 2 different personas, and for one single video he could got another 40,000 followers. Yu Shu Shongdi is a young man who speaks Sichuan dialect in a funny way, and he got 200,000 likes for each video. And as you can see, for those accounts, they feature high personalization, and because they are real, that's why they could reap a lot of followers. So as you can see, for those accounts whose creators with personas, their viewership increased by 318% in the last year. And during the World Cup and Winter Olympics, a lot of videos from channels also went viral, and they could also reflect the growth and development of channels, which is becoming more and more diverse with larger numbers of higher quality videos and excellent creators. Creators with more than 10,000 followers increased by 380%. Popular videos with more than 100,000 likes increased by 186%. At last year's open class, we said that in 2022 we would like to better serve creators with more followers and more revenue, and in 2023 we will offer better products, better serve creators, and better the ecosystem so that everyone can be seen at channels. Thank you all. Thank you, Zeling, for your sharing. When we think about channels, we will be reminded with concerts, musicians, and knowledge sharing. Personally, I like the program A Quarter Past 8, and today we have with us Ma Mingyu and Liu Zhiyu.
大家好，我是柳志宇。
Hello everyone, my name is Liu Zhiyu. Maybe some of you know about me. I graduated from the mathematics department of Peking University and then I became a monk in Nongquan Monastery and I returned to lay life. And now I am a creator at channels about psychology and cultural, traditional culture. Hello everyone, my name is Ma Mingyu. I'm a new streamer at channels starting from March 5th. Starting from March 5th, I have made 160 sessions of live streaming and I got 14 million viewers. I published 100 short videos and for each one it got around 150,000 viewership. For my first live stream I got nearly 1 million viewers and for follow-up sessions I usually got tens of thousands of viewers and I'd like to thank the general public and channels for your support. During the Qatar World Cup, I stayed live streaming for 1 month in a row. Well, that's actually a record for channels. Yes, for each of my live stream, I will share the live streaming link at my moments. Usually, I will forward the live streaming link to moments before the live stream. Each time, I will enjoy heated discussions with families and friends. And due to those discussions, I could better my live streaming. Some of my friends will offer suggestions to me, even my parents. They will watch my live streams and offer advice. Well, I don't believe I have encountered any difficulty in live streaming. All is very good, and I believe due to live streaming, I could get a lot of conversation pieces for myself and my friends. The greatest challenge comes from my health condition. I was very tired after 90 minutes of live streaming in the very first beginning. I hope that can be changed going forward. Well, I used to be a professional soccer player, so I was interviewed by journalists and reporters. And in that way, I could reach out to my fans. And after my exposure with channels, I came to realize I could enjoy first-hand direct communications with my viewers. Well, I think it is at channels where people are mostly avid learners. The atmosphere is really good. That's for one. Secondly, at channels, you can really feel this kind of close connection with official accounts and Weixin at large. So it's very easy for people to watch videos at channels or live streaming. The most heartwarming thing is that I was ill recently and I got many sincere wishes from viewers. Thank you. Thank you very much. And I also wish you all good health. During each live stream session, I could feel the kindness and warmth from all people. That's the motivation for me to be committed to my live streaming. Live streaming is a process of empower myself. I am an open book, and I found that people appreciate that. I have been a very sincere person to show my sincerity and vitality of life and that is recognized by viewers. It's really a good experience. I really like channels. It's a great way to enjoy engagement and interactions with viewers. I think the thing that sets channels apart from other platforms is that viewers are more serious and less light-hearted. They really want to learn something. I am a live streamer about knowledge, especially about sports knowledge. So my expectation is that channels could offer a section for sports, so more sports professionals can join the channels. I hope channels can offer better management and standards for paid sessions for knowledge. Thank you, Liu Zhiyu and Ma Mingyu, for your sharing. And let's go back to the site of Open Class to hear from Zheng Wei, who's gonna share about changes. Hello everyone, my name is Zheng Wei, and today I'm gonna talk about channels live streaming, about catching a glimpse of life in channels. I'd like to first invite you to watch a video. It's a memory of this year. That's the launching pad of Shenzhou. This is about the trust between the coach and players. This is the concert of Cui Jian, of Luo Dayu, of Li Jian, of more musicians, and the people from other sectors. Well, I believe after watching that video, we are all thinking about other highlights we came across at channels. So for today's sharing, I will first talk about the ideas and keywords we are committed to in the past year. I have two keywords. One is content, the other is individual. We believe live streaming is like a content factory. It is a vehicle to show content and to demonstrate individuals' talents and value. In the past year, we have integrated product, traffic, and operation strategies so that viewers could have very good user experience. And we have also provided good tools for streamers. And when it comes to operation of different verticals and trending topics, we have made a lot of investments. And when it comes to individual growth, we have empowered them so that they could have good revenue and good opportunities for development. And next, I'd like to share with you some of the statistics. When it comes to consumption, the achievement is very good. The viewer size increased by 300%, viewing time 156%, meaning that in the past year, more and more people have gone to live streaming and they spend more time there. And high quality live streaming increased by 614%. and the high quality live streaming time increased by 83%. So as you can see, the pie is larger with more and more higher quality live streaming. For those high quality live streamers, they actually perform better. That means the ecosystem is healthier. And next, I'd like to share with you some cases of this year so that you can better understand the two keywords of content and individual. I have three screenshots here about COVID-19. I worked from home this year, as many people, and some friends and families will send me their best wishes. So for me, I followed COVID-19 situations from live streaming, and one day I came across a live stream from Academician Zhongnanshan. Well, as you can see, now people are bombarded with news. Some of them are fake news. And I found that it is at live streaming I could get first-hand authoritarian interpretation about COVID-19 in a very timely way. And also for myself, I don't need to go to my office every day, but that's not the case for some other people like teachers and students. I have a friend who's a teacher, and he told me that he now likes the group live streaming, and to be a live streamer through group WeChat groups, he could only offer advice to his friends, maybe just dozens of friends. That's a great solution. And he didn't realize that he could become a streamer during COVID-19 because he used to be a user, a pure user of live streaming. But for this year, during COVID-19, while he was teaching at home, he himself became a streamer. So as you can see, live streaming is not only a tool to record all of the highlights, exciting things, it can be a tool to record your daily life, to express yourself, for you to understand yourself, and also to help you with your daily work and life. You can even rate your students' homework here. That's why live streaming strikes me as something that can help you for your daily work and daily life. It's about being present. Each individual is an agent in society, and live streaming now is more about real world. And also in this year, I came across the year-end summaries of many celebrities. So usually I could only watch the year-end summaries if I go to physical venues. But now we can see that the viewerships of live streaming are going up and up. And when I enter a live stream, I will give likes. I will leave a comment. So that's a way of interaction. Previously, when I was on stage, I didn't know how many people were watching me, what they were whispering about. But here, as you can see, at live streaming, due to some back-end tools, they can understand how many people are watching, how many people have left comments, have given likes. So that's a way about collecting getting feedback. I will understand that for speakers and for viewers, live streaming can really empower them. It's more about being present, and the continuity is really there. That's about what a digital tool should do. And next, I'd like to show you some of the highlights when people running their new year. I expected that maybe it's all about variety shows, but it's not the case. I saw a New Year rating given by a celebrity and also a rating event for the New Year. Yeah, for many people, they also like to celebrate the New Year by watching variety shows, and also for some people, if they like literature, they also like to spend the time with maybe a master who will share an upbeat example of humanity. This is the second example. That's the fireworks at in Hong Kong. So at that time, people from all cities of China, Shanghai, or other cities, they leave comments of Happy New Year against the background of the Hong Kong fireworks. And also in another live stream, it's a building from Lan Hui Fang, Hong Kong, with Welcome 2023, and you can see people were there cheering, counting down. Yes, maybe you're at home, but you could share their excitement, although you were not there. And the other example I'd like to share with you is about an average person setting a firework. If you record that moment, more people could also come across it, could also watch it. And also, I come across many live streams about the first ray of sunshine in 2023, and I got many New Year wishes from those live streams. So as you can see, be it the Chinese New Year or some other special moments, or during working from home, we can see that live streaming has affected many people. You are a recorder, a bystander, a viewer, and live streaming is a very good tool to bring you value, and where you can find echoes with others. And next, I'm going to talk about concerts. Last year, the concert given by Westlife was really a success. And this year, so as a user, I have already developed the habit of watching concerts at channels, and that's how I have watched the concerts of Cui Jian, Luo Dayu, and Li Jian. And also, I am a fan of niche music. And here I have watched the concert of Sound Toy, a very niche band, and it has held some sessions, live stream sessions for paid viewers, with just thousands of viewers paid for that concert. Well, it's not of a large size, right? Because for some other concerts, they got tens of millions of viewers. My point is that as a user, I already have developed this habit of watching concerts at channels, because the tool is already available, the model is already mature. So one case, say, of Westlife has become a model now. Concerts will involve many procedures about coordinating performers, coordination among organizers, co-organizers, and it also requires good interpretation into internet platform rules. And this year, we are very glad to say that this model is not only feasible, now it's already cost effective now. That's why people are expected to watch more and more concerts at channels in the next year. And next, I'd like to give you more examples about entertainment selected content operation. The first picture is about traditional dance. The second one is about classical songs. Last year, our focus was mostly about live streaming spontaneously given by musicians, and this year we have offered different genres, different styles of content. Because we found that users at channels, they prefer classical songs, nostalgic songs. That's why we have directed musicians to offer contents on this regard. So when it comes to dancing and music, we have more detailed organization here. And in addition, we have some collaboration, say with Disney, and to offer other theater performance. So I've given you several examples, and I guess they are an epitome for the operation of channels live streaming. In the past year, we encourage high quality content of different styles. I believe we will have more novelty in types and styles in the next year. And next, I'd like to talk about changes in knowledge-based live streaming. Last year, the program A Quarter Past 8 was very popular with celebrities sharing their insights. And they believe live streaming can offer some in-depth content. So in addition to benchmark programs such as A Quarter Past 8, we have also devised more programs for average people so that any individual who has something to share can have an opportunity to do that. For example, we have a program of turning everything worth sharing into a class. So for tour guides and people of other professions, craftsmen, they can offer classes here. And also for newly on boards, maybe you are a gym coach, you are a chef, a cook, you can also join those different programs. We have Gym for All, Atmosphere Chefs, and etc. So as you can see, you could allow viewers to catch a glimpse of your daily work, which might give you more opportunities. I have a colleague who likes camping. So one day, maybe that colleague could turn his or her hobby into a side hustle, so that he or she could share the outdoor skills to more people. In such a way, we could launch a programs of, say, the outdoor types, where people will tell you how to tell the weather, how to survive in the wilderness. And I believe young people will really like that. And the last picture is from Ma Mingyu. Ma Mingyu is a celebrity who joined the 8 a quarter past 8 this year as an individual. Well, he is a user of our columns because he's a professional who has systematic content to share. If you like Ma Mingyu, then you could book all his upcoming live streams via one link, and you can go to the sessions you like. You don't maybe you like this streamer, but maybe you are not at leisure to consume all his contents. So through columns, you could book his upcoming live streams. You can better plan your time. And also for streamers, they could offer more systematic sharing. And that's a way for the streamers to attract more followers. So columns is about one individual with many sessions. Maybe you are not a celebrity, you are just average Joe, but columns can help you to create intimacy with followers. And I have more examples for you. The first one is 研究美学, a streamer I like very much. And this streamer will encourage ladies to put on beautiful dresses to improve their beauty quotient, and she has a very large fan base. And her GMV performance is also very good. The next example is Shunzi, who enjoys good reputation and fan base here, and his average transaction value is very high, and Shunzi is a master in tea culture, and he is also a very sincere creator. By offering high quality content to users, he could also sell good products to those users. The third case is 一个厨师在做鱼. It's about gourmet. In addition to gourmet, we also can come across people doing art projects, stir-frying rice noodles in live streaming. So as you can see from the above examples, you can come across streamers who are sharing their work, their life, who are riding a trend, or if you have insights into a specific sector, you could offer people new and fresh information. Or maybe you have some skills, you could really offer a very exciting scenario to viewers, then live streaming is the right platform for you. And I have another two examples here. The first one is at a wedding. The second one is about a marathon. So as you can see, we have professional streamers. In addition, average people can just take up their phones to record their life. On the left, it's the wedding. On the right, it's a marathon recorded by a passerby. So I think those are really Kodak moments. So for the traffic in the live sector, it increased by 108%. So channels and live streaming has become a tool for people to record their everyday life. And next, let's look at some statistics. We invested 4 billion traffic into operation in the past year. Live streamers with revenue increased by 101, total revenue increased by 447%. because we are content focused and we have encouraged creators toward higher quality, and so that more live streamers in the ecosystem can have access to revenue, higher revenue. And in this year, we will continue to encourage streamers towards good quality. When it comes to cold start, we will double down on our efforts on operation. We will offer 5 billion traffic for new streamers, and also for streamers of different genres, we will offer detailed, well-targeted operation for them. We also like to encourage streamers which can really bring sustainable value to users. And when it comes to revenue making, we will offer more good selling tools. And I wish you all good performance at channels live streaming. Thank you all. Thank you, Zheng Wei. Well, channels is not only a platform for live streaming, but also for good selling. And next, we can hear from some of the examples. Making money. I think this year our performance is very good. We can enjoy 2-digit increase at channels for some months, even 3-digit increase, and 50% are regular customers. I think the profitability at channels is very good. Yes, my sales was around 20 million. Yeah, I think my performance is quite good. For each session, we could have more than 1 million sales, and for one session, I got 5 million. That's a record. My record is 101.03 million. Mine is 3.5 million. I think goods selling is a golden opportunity, and we have seized on the opportunity for Double 11, Double 12, and Super Brand Day. These are the great events where we should go with the channels. Well, we have also seized the opportunity. We have set up a team very quickly, and we like the ecosystem of Weixin, where you have channels, live streaming, and many programs. That's a perfect closed loop. We will hold live streaming each day. Well, I think you should be really sincere when it comes to your operation live streaming scripts. And for one live stream session, it's just 4 hours, but your preparation should be more than 4 hours. Of course, we have met our difficulties in the very first beginning. We didn't have a stable customer base, and our live streamers have kept honing their skills. And in the very first beginning, we found that traffic from the the public domain are at more mature ages. For Chotasm, our brand, actually we used to cater for younger segments. That's why we have offered tailored products for channels customer with higher average transaction value. I think the greatest challenging of live streaming is about what value you would like to share. Of course, bang for the buck is a given. Good services should also be a given. What's more, it's about how to allow people to have beautiful experience about tea and tea culture through your live streaming and products. I've been in this business for 10 years, but that's in the offline, and I find that for online and offline, they have different categories to sell, and it took me lots of trial and error to figure it out. I go to the suppliers twice each year with my team. The market is quite sluggish, but thanks to channels, we have enjoyed very good sales against the headwinds. Well, for Digitalizing, we enjoyed boosts to both brand image and sales, thanks to the ecosystem of Weixin and the social networking attribute of channels. Digitalizing got very good endorsement. I think the greatest reward is that I could embrace changes in a more positive way. Uh, we've been to 8 provinces, 30 cities to engage with inheritors of intangible cultural heritage, tea making masters, masters of Chinese arts and crafts, and they could join our live streaming. I really like that. My greatest takeaway is the recognition from viewers. Maybe a lady is not properly dressed, her way of dressing doesn't suit her. By offering advice to her, she is really happy about her current way of dressing, and her friends also find her more beautiful and younger. I believe channels will make great breakthroughs in 2023. We would like to grow together with channels. We would like to further integrate the public domain and private domain and to contribute to the ecosystem of Weixin channels. We'd like to attract traffic from the public to the private domain and feed traffic into the public domain from private domain. In such a way, we can have an effective closed loop. And we would like to get more traffic directing tools from the platform, such as data analytical tools. I hope more people can follow channels, more creators and viewers will come to channels, and more people could have their own business here. I hope maybe the platform can give more options to influencers of fashion and garments. And secondly, I hope the platform can offer training sessions and also offer social networking occasions for influencers like me. Lastly, I hope to get more support from channels and so that the little fire of my business can be stoked up and I can keep the flame high and deliver warmth to others. Thank you. Mr. Zheng Kailong from Digitalization, Yang Chunli from Gerdier, 顺子说茶, and Qiao Jiaozhu. Thank you all for your sharing. I think their expectations are also concerns of many people. And next, I would like to give the floor to Taojia, who's gonna share with us new connectivity and new order for goods selling at channels. Hello everyone, my name is Taojia. Next, I'm gonna share with you live selling at channels. Let me share with you some statistics first. In 2022, live selling enjoyed rapid growth. Payment GMV increased by 8 times compared with 2021. And as we can see, the increase is contributed by the increase of paying users and better efficiency at the platform. That's mostly due to improved ecosystem and the increased domain of the increased size of public domain. But of course, more transactions are still made in the private domain, and more sellers and influencers have integrated their community users, official account fans with the channels. And recently we have launched the Selected Store Alliance, and now the GMV from the alliance already accounts for 15%. Going forward, we would would like to further cooperate with high-quality supply chain partners. In 2022, we can see that the average transaction value is quite high, over 200 RMB, and the top three categories are clothes, food, beauty, fashion, and cosmetics. And when it comes to user profiling, 60% of consumers come from the first, second, and third tier cities, with the odds of male and female being 1 to 4. And they are mostly at more mature ages with high spending power. And what we have done in the past 3 years, we have made three efforts. Number one, we have tried our best to ensure the user experience at the C end, to cultivate mind share of consumers at channels. Number two, we have offered better operation tools to sellers. And thirdly, we have tried our best to establish a very good system for operation service providers. Let me first talk about the 2C end for users. We always prioritize buying experience of users, and we have centralized the buying procedure for users through centralized details page and listings page. In such a way, we believe more sellers could enjoy higher sales at our platform. And of course, for inferior sellers, they will be cracked down upon to ensure the rights and benefits of consumers. And here we can see that the conversion rate of public domain purchase increased by 100%. And next, I'd like to talk about the operation efficiency of sellers. Thanks to the channel's store open system, we can provide flexible and diversified interfaces for sellers with different development capacities. And also, we have centralized the identity system for sellers. So within the Weixin ecosystem, sellers could enjoy one single identity among many programs, official accounts, and channels. And for sellers, they don't have to log in on the management console very frequently. They could integrate ERP and SCRM and other tools. And we have also offered matchmaking platforms for sellers and service providers. Now we can see more and more sellers at channels. Their GMV now account for 90%. In 2022, at the supply end, we can see a very rapid growth of active sellers from different industry. A lot of high-quality sellers have opted for channels. That's a very encouraging sign for all of us. By category, you can see that for clothes and food, their GMV is very good. And also for fashion, cosmetics, digital products, and home appliances, they also enjoy very good structural opportunities. We will offer more support to those industries. And here, it's another encouraging sign that more brands are joining us. Let me give you an example. It's the inner fashion. After 1 month at channels, its GMV reached 10 million. Now, inner group is already at a plateau when it comes to sales and revenues at channels. And we will offer more incentives for brands. They can enjoy cold start of traffic, brand logos, exclusive services, So we would like to welcome more brands to join us. And what's more, we encourage sellers to expand their user base from the private domain. So for scenarios of private domain, they can enjoy better traffic incentive. We also would like to help sellers to improve their operation efficiency by offering traffic directing tools. In the past year, we have established a system including training, account incubation, operation service providers, etc. Now more than 1,000 service providers have become partners of the ecosystem, contributing 30% of the total GMV. Linyi Shuke is a very excellent service provider which has been in the Weixin ecosystem for many years. Now, Linyi already enjoys a matrix of business at channels and annual Bell and Natural Food and many other famous brands are all its clients. What's more, Linyi is also making forays into training, counseling, and account incubation. Going forward, we will offer more support to service providers when it comes to identities, traffic incentives, and operation tools. And we will prioritize three aspects: industrial belt service providers, brand operation service providers, and alliance business promotion leads. Going forward, we'd like to go hand in hand with our partners for win-win results. For customers, we will better your user experience with more consumption scenarios. For sellers, we will offer better operation tools, better traffic to increase your satisfaction. And for suppliers, service providers, we will offer better ecosystem. For this new year, with new order and new connectivity, we'd like to go hand in hand with all of our partners. Thank you all. Thank you, Taojia, for your sharing. So that's the end of the morning session. For the noon session and afternoon session, we will have more sharing from search, mini games, AI, and mini program hardware. And now I have some prizes for you, and this will be a draw. You could click the happy place envelope on the top left to get in the draw, and the reward, the prize, will be a t-shirt featuring the Weixin yellow smile.
After the surprise, we also came to the midday digital class sessions, and the first class is full of insights. I believe that all of you have used WeChat's Weixin Search, and Weixin Search is served as a connector between the Weixin ecosystem and the search needs by the users. So how can the creators and developers to make use of Weixin Search to gain the public domain traffic? Let's welcome Liang Zefeng from the Weixin open class. Good morning. My name is Liang Zefeng. I'm so glad. I'm from the Weixin search team. I'm so glad to have the opportunity to meet with you and talk about the Weixin search. And today I'm going to share with you the new changes of Weixin search in the last year. At the same time, I also want to specifically talk about how to use Weixin search to better help you to better connect your users with this platform. In the last year, actually, Weixin Search has maintained a very healthy organic growth. And thanks to the continuous optimization of our searching experiences and new features, actually, users have know more and more about us. And as you can see, it that the MAU of our Weixin Search has increased to 800 million, and the search volume has also increased by more than 50% compared with last year. Besides the improvement of the numbers in the users, we are also glad to see that people search more and more content in our platform. And also, the expressions of users' need is even more rich and diverse. The demand for content and information has increased by 40% compared with last year. And besides the expressions of users' demand in government affairs, education, medical care, and other social and people's livelihood categories, we are also happy to see that there has been an explosive growth in areas such as food, tourism, real estate, and automobiles. And we have always attached to great importance to the connection value of Weixin search and Weixin ecosystem. We want to provide better connection between the C and B end. So, comparing with last year, we can see the growth has been increased 120%. And on the distribution level, whether it is about articles or mini programs or the Weixin channels, the growth rate is quite considerable. And with the continuous increase of search traffic, people are more curious about how to use Weixin search and how to get better search traffic. So today, I would like to take this opportunity to discuss with you in detail from three aspects: how to do a good job in Weixin search so that we can really make full use of Weixin search and provide you some practical suggestions and guidelines. So first of all, we want people to search and to get what they want from Weixin search. That's the fundamental step, because we need to let the Weixin search know that who are you and what have you done. Whether it is a public official account or mini program or channels, it is a crucial first step for an account to be searched out accurately, and the weight of the account name in our Weixin search is very high, so it is key to have a good name. Simply put, the principle of naming can be carried out around brand specifically and core value points. For example, for accounts that already have brand awareness, such as People's Daily and Meituan Takeaway, you can directly name your account with your brand. And for accounts that provide online or offline services, you can consider the form of brand plus function, and some kind of this works to convey your own brand and its corresponding core value points to users at the same time. For example, the Grass QR code has combined the brand Grass and the core value points, a QR code, into its account name. For those self-media accounts, you can mention your core content characteristics or the memory points in the name. For example, things like the past event by Trove and travel guides for leisure are all good references. And the account description is equally important. When designing the account description, we need to make full use of the description and briefly explain to your users the core functions and features that you can provide. For example, you can choose to introduce your brand by providing your qualifications, awards, or endorsements. Or you can directly list or describe the core function points or serve items provided in your account to help users make quick search decisions. For example, you can choose the case to the right to highlight the characteristics of your service and attract users' attention. For example, this pizza account, the core value is that the delivery will be made in 30 minutes and free overtime features, which is quite efficient. At the same time, I also want to remind everyone to pay attention to avoid the using of some common malicious such SEO behaviors. For example, like provident fund, mobile phone takeout. All of these are common SEO words that we want to avoid. And don't make unreasonable or even untrue descriptions by piling up various keywords to attract users' attention, and don't fake well-known subjects of rank or rub against many news hotspots. These actually are the behaviors that we will suppressing and monitoring. And for the Weixin official account owners, you can make good use of Weixin official accounts menu to declare the business type of your account. And reasonable menu settings can effectively help us to understand the content of your account, effectively improve the probability of search recall, and bring better ranking and more efficient clicks to your account. For example, to the left, when the users are searching the name of the account, besides providing the the content of this account, we will also show users some hot menu in this account. So when we are setting the menu for the users, you really need to focus on being direct and straightwise, so that users can better understand the core function of your account. And for mini programs, we can focus more on the opening ability of content access to the search page provided by Weixin OpenAI platform. Ensure that this function of content bug is turned on and allowed us to get the high quality paid content in your mini program, thus improving the probability of being indexed by the search. At the same time, it is also recommended that you make use of the sitemap to display to us which pages want to be included and which places you don't want to be included. Try to keep the configuration file complete and continuously updated, and make the parameters of the whole page more concise and clear. So after making sure that you can be found, you can be searched out, how can you rank higher? I think the key is to always conduct search operation around user value. And first of all, at account level, it is important to keep constant activity. For example, keep a reasonable posting frequency of Weixin official account or Weixin channels posting frequency, and update the links of those Weixin official account menu in time to ensure that there's no dead chain in that. And at the same time, it is also necessary to strengthen this interaction with fans and users. For example, we can pay more attention to the interactive inquiries of users in user session and respond actively to the needs of various users. And finally, we also strongly encourage you to focus more on the areas you are good at, work deeply, and keep originality. When we are talking about searching accounts, the authority is very important to users. So it is a very effective way to increase user experience and trust by applying for the appropriate official certification of Weixin. For example, the Weixin official account and mini programs can be authenticated in this page. So we will mark and display labels according to the different account bodies. And for mini programs in transaction categories, we can apply for the certification of mini program transaction guarantee recently proposed by us, so that to enhance users' perception of the security and guarantee of this transaction. And then as far as the channels operators are concerned, they can apply for different interest certifications and professional certifications according to their field, so as to further improve the professional image of your accounts. And for creators of those articles, a good title is the key to being searched out and rank well in Weixin search, because the weight of the title is very high. A clear title that reflects the main idea can effectively help us to understand the main idea of this article and better match it with corresponding keywords. However, piling up keywords or unclear title or inconsistent title or inscription are all common problems that are very unfavorable for your articles to be found by the search engines. Similarly, it is similar for creators of Weixin channels creators. The cover description of the video is an important element to convey the core content of the video, and it is also an important reference for us to search and sort. You can see that in the cases both to the right and to the left. The same content and theme, but the cover with clear information and video description will attract the attention of users more. And finally, which is quite special, we really want to avoid those behaviors that will make users discontent. For example, when we are writing the article, avoid placing a large number of large length advertisement in the text or adding unnecessary jumping logic, which will affect users' normal article reading experience. And this is the same. The same is true for video channels. Try not to set up a lot of advertisement, carry or copy other people's content in the first section of the video. And be careful not to have the problem of out of sync sound and picture when editing. These are all the commonly seen problems that we find people often make. And for the owners of mini programs that provide various services, I would also like to remind everyone not to set too many advertisements, especially those advertisements will interrupt the experience of the users, which will really affect the overall experience of using services. And once these mini programs of this kind are identified by us, the ranking of the search will be demoted. Similarly, if you provide a fee-based services, it is best to inform the user of the payment in a reasonable way at the appropriate location before using the service, so as to avoid users from discovering that the original fee needs to be charged after performing many steps. This is an ad will seriously exceed the user's expectations and hurt users' experience. So, as I mentioned above, I share a lot of about some guidelines and specifications and to do or not to do to use the Weixin search. So below, I'm going to share with you our newly launched the data dashboard of Weixin search, so that you can better understand and improve the operation efficiency. So in the search column, in the back end of our Weixin public platform, you can see our new search data dashboard. First of all, you can quickly browse the overall traffic performances of your account in the Weixin search, and it's changing trend here. You can see that how many people have seen and pay attention to your account and read your articles by using Weixin search. Similarly, in this version of the a mini program, we also provide similar capabilities. And beside the overall traffic data, we can further see that the channel composition of specific traffic resources is provided here to everyone. And for most accounts, the Weixin search traffic mainly comes from the account search or article search. Then in this data table, you can conduct a detailed analysis. And in this session, my popular search performances, you can further notice which of your articles perform better, which keywords users can search for your articles, and you can summarize how to adjust the title, which can further improve the search ranking of articles and users' clicks. Finally, in the sessions of related search items, you can also further explore your users' search preferences. From their search behaviors, find more creative inspiration and operational insights, and then finally adjust your overall search presentation. For example, as you can see, a Weixin official account, a car in this niche market, they discovered it from our data dashboard. His search users have a strong demand for this content related to used cars, so they set up a channel for used cars in his Weixin official account menu and got a very good traffic growth. For example, in this self-media, providing a PowerPoint tutorial, also find a lot of creative inspiration based on this search item. He produced a lot of articles with different themes according to the user's search preferences, so his search channel and reading volume has a continuous growth. Then this World Cup themed article gained more than 3,700 total search exposures. My introduction to the data dashboard previously takes Weixin official account as an example, and for the mini program owners, we also provide similar capabilities. And besides the PC, and we also launched the function of this data dashboard on mobile side, so you can scan this QR code or search a WeChat search assistant to pay attention to follow our account and get more guidance. I hope that my sharing can help you to better understand Weixin search and connect with your users. So I really hope to get feedback from all of you. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Liang Zefeng, for your sharing. And you have already talked about a practical guide to public domain traffic extraction. Now let's connect to the head of the CYZone.cn, Mr. Wang Wei, to talk about his experience in operation of Weixin search platform. Hi everyone, my name is Wang Wei from the from the CYSong.cn. I'm so glad on behalf of the whole team to share with you about the explanation of Weixin search. And my theme is Weixin search growing and new entrants. My presentation can be divided into two parts. First of all, why do we attach importance to Weixin search and what do we get from it? Then how to use Weixin search and what's the operation mechanism within our team. Actually, we are concerned that Weixin search, and actually this kind of concern started from March or April in the first half of 2022. And in the process of analysis the growth of fans in Weixin official accounts, we found that a large part of new fans, new followers in entrepreneurial estate are obtained through the Weixin search, and this proportion is very high, accounting for 30% to 50% of the total increase, and our new followers every month should be more than 5 digits, and the source of Weixin search is about 3,000 to 5,000. So this is a comparative graph between our new followers in the past 6 months and the number of followers through the Weixin search. So it can be seen that basically in the past 6 months, the new followers gained through Weixin search will account for about 35% to 45%. It is said that it is really hard to grow in Weixin official account, but according to our experiences, Weixin search can really help us in attracting new followers. In addition, the traffic we get from Weixin search is also significant in a growth trend. And this part of traffic mainly comes from two aspects. From the one way, they search for the articles and click follow of our account, and the second one is that they are searching for our official account. So for Weixin public official account, most of the traffic comes from its own followers, and the exposure of Weixin search traffic is equivalent to providing a new traffic portal. So the conversion efficiency of this part is really high. And let's take Weixin official account. As an example, the fan conversion rate can reach 50 to 70%. And if you can further improve the exposure of click rate, the traffic growth and fan conversion will be even more impressive. So Weixin search is really deserve your attention. And later, we also conduct some user behaviors analysis on the new followers. For example, the message in the background and the message in the WeChat group. We can categorize those new followers into two categories. One is that they have need to consume hot information. For example, some readers will watch hotspots and want to keep up with the current events. The other category is one that pay great attention to entrepreneurship. Generally speaking, it pay attention to how to make money. They may pay attention to such topics as how to join a brand or how to start a business and so on. And in fact, the consumption habit in these two directions actually basically lay out in the content, and the former trend will be more real-time in hot information. And for this part of potential users who consume hotspot information, we will match the content product of CYSong.cn at 8 o'clock every morning with Weixin search, and we will cover all business information related to our positioning in the past 24 hours in form of new highlights. The layout of the text amplify the hot news of big companies and the hot financial news the day that to attract users who came through Weixin search. And after we make corresponding improvements, we have also got a really good targeted traffic. The traffic of a single article is basically between 30,000 and 80,000, which will account for about 45% of a highlight reading rate. So then after we know the great influence of the Weixin search on the increase of followers and traffic, how do we plan operation and use Weixin search to get the traffic? We have sorted out two main points, short-term effect and long-term effect. Short-term effect in layman's terms is chasing hotspots. We have sorted out a relatively perfect hotspot response mechanism internally. First of all, the operation colleagues will collect the hot events of various platforms every day, referring to the hot search list, including but not limited to financial media and social platforms, since the search finding of Weixin search sort out a number of hot events that are highly matched with our positioning, and then we will split this hot event into some keywords with finer granularity and do word cloud analysis. And then through the hit judgment tools such as Weixin Index, combined with those previous search hot words provided by Weixin search dashboard, and then evaluate how hot these keywords rank in the Weixin search system. So finally, we can do the content mapping to complete the action of chasing hotspots. And for the long-term effect, it is mainly to do a long-tail traffic that the core is the keyword optimization of the title and responsive configuration of the menu bar to pull potential followers into accounts. And this picture is based on the data dashboard by the Weixin search. We sorted out which keywords people will pay attention to us through and divided them into 8 categories according to 2 different dimensions of topic hit and the life cycle. What has a long life cycle, but the topic is not so hot, is something that we will continue to lay out for a long time, including those aforementioned content such as joining, investing, starting a business, automobile, going out to sea, etc. People interested in these starting a business will take the initiative to search for it. And there are other categories that will follow up selectively. The Weixin search dashboard is a very practical data tool, and for every application, it is quite customized. So through this dashboard, you can sort out a keyword list that is highly matched with content location. And when you are providing content, you can really refer to this part. And our menu bar is also planned around the long tail words in front of us, including going global, financing, cars, which is more conducive to users' refined search. For example, when users search for startup financing, they can directly display the startup states Weixin official accounts in the financing submenu below. For users, the results are more accurate and the whole search path is clearer. Here are some examples of articles in which entrepreneurial states have attained good search traffic, such as the prosperity preferred refining. And in this article, 50% of the traffic comes in through Weixin search, and users will find our content through Weixin search keywords such as prosperity preferred and community group buying financing. The other is the J-Show concert rescreening, and almost 50% of this traffic comes through Weixin search, and everyone will see our content through the keywords such as J-Show concerts and J-Show of May the 20th. So judging from this content with good overall search traffic, there's a commonality that they are based on the content itself, while the granularity of keywords in the titles is fine enough. Before doing a search for SEO, we tend not to put some words that are highly related to the article, but rather unpopular in the title, for fear of affecting the traffic. But later, we found that it was difficult to get long-tail exposure. Actually, we have provided a charge GPT in title when we are generating an article, but the final result is that the keywords bring about 10% of search traffic to the article. Therefore, based on the high-quality content itself, keyword optimization of title can actually help to expand the traffic entrance of the content and achieve the balance between content and traffic. So to sum up, there are 2 main points in how to make good use of Weixin search. The first one is short-term hotspots to borrow traffic with aid of tool-assisted analysis, which hotspots are worthy to follow up, and then make content planning around keywords matching with account location. Long-term focus on some keywords with long-tail value and vertical deep cultivation. So these are all my sharing. Thank you for your time. If you are interested in our sharing, you are really welcome to contact with us. Hi everyone, my name is Zhang Guofeng. First of all, I really want to thank WeChat search team to invite me to do this sharing. As a startup company, we are very honored. Actually, Standard ID Photo is a mini program for ID photo production launched in May 2018. As a low frequency and just needed tool product, Weixin search is an important source of users for ID, standard ID photo, and in our products.
这是3年来
Um,
我们搜索
let's
流量
look at the
增长
picture
速度
to
的
the
变化
right.
情况。
These are the
以
changes of
12 月
growth
份首
rate
周
of
数据
our
为
search
例，
traffic in the past
同
3
比增
years.
长超过
Taking the data of the
200%。
first week of December as
搜
an
索流量的
example,
获
the
取是大家
year-on-year
非常
increase
关心
is
的话
more
题。
than
今天
200%.
我就以
And
中文教小
acquisition
程
of
序为
search
例，
traffic is a
分享
topic
一
of
些
great
运营
concern
心
to
得，
everyone. So
算
today I
是
would
抛
like to
砖引
take
玉，
the
希
standard
望能对
ID
大家
photo
有些帮
as
助。
an example
我的
to
分
share
享
some
包括3部
operational
分。
experience with all of
一、
you.
打
And
磨
my
好场
sharing
景；
consists of 3
2、
parts. First,
让
polish
搜
the
一搜
products.
更理解我；
Second, let
3、用
Weixin
好
search
平台能
understand
力。
me better.
首先，
Third,
打
make
磨
good
好产
use
品，
of
这
the
是一
platform
切的根基。
capabilities.
我们
First
小
of all,
程序
polish the
上线4年
product,
多
which
来，
is the
一
foundation of
共有
everything.
110
Since
次
our
版
mini
本更新。
program was launched
我
more
们在
than
证
4
件
years
照
ago,
这个小
there
赛
has
道
been a
上
total of
实现了几个
110
第
version
一。
updates,
我
and
们
we
第
have
一个
achieved several
把
firsts in the
免费
small
和
track
收
of
费
ID
相结
photos.
合。
We are the first to
这种
combine
方式
free and
既保证了
charging
普通用户的
services.
基本
This
使用需
method
求，
not only
获
guaranteed
得
the
用户
basic
好感，
usage needs
从而
of
提高搜索
ordinary
的排序
users,
和流
but
量。
also gain
同
favor
时，
from
又满
users,
足了一
thereby
部分
improving the ranking
对
and
照
flow
片
of
质量有
searches.
一定要求
And
的
at the
付
same
费
time,
用
it
户，
is also
相
satisfy
当于通
some
过这
paying
种免费
users
和
who
收
have
费
really
相结合
have
的方
certain
式扩大
requirements
流
for
量，
photo
降
quality,
低
which
单个
is
用户的
equivalent
二
to this
值，
combination of
整体
free and
营收
paid expand
获
of
得增
flow,
长。我们也
reduce
是第一个推出证件
ARPU
照采
value of
集
single
功能的
users,
产品，
and
满
increase
足了学
overall
校和企
revenue.
业
We
对
are
证
also the
件照
first
收
product
集
to
的需求，
launch the ID
积
photo
累了大量
collection
小 B
function,
客
which
户，
meets the needs
而这些
of
小 B 客户可以带来很多
colleges
新
and
的用户，
enterprises users
同
for
时提
ID
高了产
photo
品的分
collection
享力。
and has
而分
accumulated a
享力
large
也
number
是
of
影
small
响
B
搜索
customers.
排序的
And
重要
for
指
those
标。这
B
个
side
在我们
customers,
之
they
前跟
can
官
bring
方的
many
沟通
C
中也得到
and
印证。
users at the
从
same
图
time
中可以
improve.
看到，我
And
们
the
有
sharing rate
60%
of
的
product
用
is
户
also an
是
important
来自分
indicator
享。
that affects the
上面
search
是产
ranking.
品功能的打磨，
So the
其
above
实
is
我
about
们更
polishing
多
your
的版本
products.
更
In
新是
fact, more
UE
of our
和
version
UI
updates
的优化。
are the
作为
optimization
工
of
具类产
UE
品，
and
我
UI,
们认
and
为
SO2
浅显易用
products.
是非
We
常关
believe
键
that
的。
easy to use
我
is
们
very
可能是所
important.
有证件照
We
小
may
程
be
序
the
中最
most
傻瓜式操作的
full-friendly
产品，
product among all
设计
ID
也不花
photos
哨，
and
政
templates,
策也很保
with
守。
non-fancy
以首
design
页为
and
例，
conservative
我们测
colors.
试过几
Taking the
种不同的
homepages
首
an
页 UI，
example, we have
通过
tested
分析用户
several
行为
different homepage
和转
UEs,
化
and
等
by
数据指标，
analyzing data
发现
indicators
简
such
单
as
才是
user
王道。
behaviors and
当
conversion,
然，每
we
个产
found
品有
that
自己的
simplicity
具体
is
情况，
king. Of
不能
course,
一
each
概而
product
论。
has its own
但是对
specific
优异和
situation
UI 的
and
反复
cannot be
测试和
generalized.
优化，
But for
我觉
repeated
得值得大
testing and
家不断尝试，
optimization of
逐
UE
渐
and
找到
UI,
适合
I
你
think it
用
is
户的
worthwhile for
优异
everyone to
和
keep
UI。
trying
第二，
gradually to
让
find a
搜一搜
UE and
更理
UI
解
that
我。
suits your users.
名称
Second,
和描
let
述
the
是
Weixin
帮助
search
用
understand
户
me
与
better.
搜一
The
搜
name and
在最
description
短时间内
our
了
windows
解我
help
们品
users
牌和供
understand
应
our
窗口。
brand and
我们在小
functions
程
in
序
the
起名上一开
shortest
始
possible
讨论
time.
了很多
We
候选
discuss
名
many
称，
candidate
但始
names
终
in
没
the
有特别
beginning
满
of the
意的。
name of the mini
标准
program,
证件照这
but
个
we
名
are
称
not particularly
是我在
satisfied.
一个地铁站的
ID
拍照机
standard
上发
ID
现的。
photo, I found
它
this
在
name
最
in a
醒目的位置
camera in
上
a
写
subway
的拍
station.
摄标准证件照，
Um,
我就突
I
然意识到，
I
用
see
户
that
拍证件照首要需求
I
是拍
realized
的
that the
证
first
件照能
requirement
不能
for
用，
users to
和
take
能
ID
不能
photos
用
whether
就
they
是
can
拍
be
的标
used.
准不标
And
准。
whether
其
they can be
次
used
才
means
是
that
美或者是
whether the
快乐。
photos taken according to
然
the
后我对
standard or
后
not,
人提出
followed
标
by
准证件
beauty
照
or
这个
speed.
名词后，
Then after
他也
that,
十分
I
赞同，
proposed the
所以
name
就马上
standard
定
ID
下来了。
photo to my
现在
partner,
回头
and
看，
he also
这是一个
agreed
非
with
常好的
me
名
very
字。
much. So we
基小
decided
程序起
that
名
on
字，
it. Looking back
从
now, it
用
is a
户
very good
需
name,
求
and
和
therefore the
心智的
name
角
of
度
this
起，
mini
可
program
能会有意
have
想不到的收获。
unexpected it gains from the perspective of user needs and mentality. In terms of description, we have also updated multiple versions, and the core is to identify the main point of our free products and the two most concerned needs of users in the category of ID photos, high definition beauty and makeup. In addition, we also cover the common photo size and research application scenarios. In addition to the name and description, the page content access capability of mini program is also a new capability that we have paid attention to in 2022. WeChat search can capture and analyze the page content inside the mini program in detail, so we use the function pages that can respond to users' needs as independent pages to inform the Weixin search. And the picture shows the independent page path corresponding to the user's production needs and hours. This design will facilitate the search engine to understand the service itself in detail. In addition, each page has an independent title, which can also play a role in promoting and understanding. Another is to allow the content of the page to be crawled without authorization. Third, make good use of platform capabilities. In the previous sharing, we mentioned some insight into the needs of users in ID photo scenes. So how do we understand the needs of these subdivided users? In addition to daily user interviews and data analysis, the WeAnalysis platform provided by WeChat, we can also intuitively see what search terms the users use to access. And besides, each search terms is actually a group of real user needs. I also list some high-frequency search terms here: ID photo replacement, free ID photo, 1-inch photo, 2-inch photo production, professional photo, white background ID photo. With these data, we try to take these high-frequency search needs into account as much as possible when we develop the configure the basic information of mini program. And through continuous optimization of product and operation, our traffic has continued to grow. And in the year 2022, only more than 600 words that can lead to us after continuous optimization. More than 1,300 words this year can lead to us. And finally, I think the most important thing for a product to get traffic on Weixin is to grasp the underlying users' needs, understand what the core needs of users in your track, and then satisfy then through the product features, operations, technology, and the product will naturally get good indicators feedback on user behavior, such as sharing rates, retention rates, user evaluation for my observation. And finally, we also need to learn more about the operation mechanism of this platform. Actually, we have seen many speculative products before, such as the ID photo mini program with poor mapping effect, claiming to be free and actually forcing fees, and other ID photo mini programs that have basically disappeared in the search results, which also shows that Weixin search the ability. So it is really difficult for these products to be searched out in Weixin Search. And finally, I would really like to thank Weixin Search platform for providing a stage for the development of startup companies like us. And 5 years ago, the mini program of standard ID photos brought our company back to life. So based on this mini program, we have more. And I hope that more self-made entrepreneurs will be able to deeply cultivate it in this platform, and Weixin will really facilitate for success. And these are my sharings with you. Thank you for your time. So Weixin Search actually bring us new capabilities of Weixin Search, and they also realize a upgradation of Weixin Search. So now let's listen to Mr. Meng Lingang for his sharing.
者朋友们，大家好，我是微信公开课的讲师，来自微信小组团队的孟连刚。
Hello everyone, game developers and friends of mini games. I'm lecturer of Weixin Open Class, Meng Lingang from the mini game team. And in 2022, we have seen your input and creativity in Weixin mini games. And many games have caught our eyes and been recognized by users. So today, at the beginning of the new year in 2023, in today's Weixin Open Class Pro, we will once again share with you the observations of our team, as well as the possibilities we have seen in the future. So, in the 5 years since the birth of the minigame, we've experienced multiple milestones from 2018 to 2019. I think this is a period of exploration and explosion of minigames. In just a little over a year, our developer group has rapidly expanded to over 100,000 from zero, bringing joy to 1 billion users. In 2020 to 2021, facing the needs of users for games, as well as the changes in industry environment, we have done a lot of capability upgrades and policy adjustments. And after going through these processes in this year, we found more and more developers becoming real experts. And the entire ecosystem has ushered in a rapid growth in 2022. Driven by high-quality content, the user scale and business scale of mini games have both reached a new height. So behind such a prosperous growth, there will also be risks and challenges. In the past year, the mini game team has devoted a lot of energy to building a standardized, sound, and healthy ecosystem. First of all, we actively responded to and fully implemented the real name game registry system and minor protection policies, which are verified by platform to reduce developer costs. while also effectively operating in compliance and protecting the physical and mental health of minors. In addition, we have also upgraded UGC content security capabilities so that even a small development team or even individual developer can also realize a variety of UGC gameplay designs. While providing our assistance, as mentioned in today's theme, we really hope to work hand in hand with all developers to achieve mutual trust and achieve common growth. In 2022, we optimized some operating specifications and strengthened verification of game qualification, compliance, and authenticity. And we also warned and punished some dishonest developers. And this process is also to protect developers who polish their products carefully and operate in compliance. So to ensure fair competition is our ultimate persistence. And we also see some of the developers induce or force users to jump out of the game in various ways, and these will harm user experience, which is intolerable for us. So here we also call on everyone to operate in compliance with laws and regulations, respect users, so as to build the future of mini games together. So according to research, among the active users of mini games, the ratio of male and female users is still relatively stable and close to 1-to-1. And in terms of geographical distribution, T1 and T2 cities account for half of the population, user population. And you can also see, in terms of the age, users over 24 years old account for 80%. So mini-game users always enjoy two distinct characteristics: large community size and wide coverage. Therefore, users have very diverse game preferences, which provides room for creativity in the gameplay of mini-games. Just as I mentioned before, the scale of mini-games in 2022 has grown rapidly and reached a new height. We have also observed that the depth and stickiness of users playing the game are also increasing. You can see that the average active time per capita and the number of launches have increased by 20% year on year. That means users will spend more and more time and energy playing mini-games. And the retention of individual games has also increased by 7% year on year. We believe that these data show that more and more users have found games suitable for them in the pool of all mini-games, which also reflects improvement in users' game taste and appreciation ability, representing greater demand for higher quality game content. So in 2023, we will focus on several aspects to help developers create high-quality games. First of all, let's look at productivity first. In the production of mini-games, we have received feedback from many developers on technical implementation. The requirements are summed up in one simple line: how are we going to make better games easier? So you can see we need to reduce the threshold of technology and to realize the better performance of the game. Therefore, we have been investing into these two directions since 2021. And currently, through Unity, the quick adaptation tool, we can quickly adapt the Unity app game into mini-game environment. At the same time, it will also reduce the game development time by more than half. You can see in the past, it would take 6 months to develop a big game, but now it will only take 2 months. And for those leisure games, the small-sized ones, it only takes 1 or 2 weeks. It has reduced technical difficulty for developers. In the testing of many games, this year we've upgraded our cloud testing tool again, and the testing time was reduced by 60%, so as to meet everyone's testing iteration requirements. In terms of the game quality, this year we have expanded the cache space for mini-game to 1G, and with the release of iOS high-performance mode, cover loading, and other capabilities, mini-games can also have fancy UIs like PC games. And these capabilities have been made available this month, and you can activate and use these capabilities in the production efficiency improvement package module in the MP backend. And how can a good game create greater value? This is a question we have been thinking about. We believe that in terms of business power, efficiency is decisive. First, let's look at the capital efficiency. For IAP games, when the user choose to pay, it took 1 or 2 months from the payment made by the user to go into your bank account. And this year, we have completed the partial upgrade of the relevant capabilities for payment 2.0. So in the future, the settlement mini games will change from monthly settlement to daily settlement. That means new funds will be available on a daily basis. In addition, the capital process has also been greatly simplified. No longer need complicated links such as invoice sending, reconciliation, verification, etc. All of these will be upgraded to online confirmation, and you can get your money with only one click. And now I want to talk a little bit about the incentive policy and the income sharing policy. We are committed to allowing a high-quality mini-game to enjoy corresponding support at all stages of its growth. For IAP games, the most basic incentive is the 60% worth of the cash share. Based on this, if you can also use the fast turnover capability, the income can be quickly reinvested in advertising. In addition, a 10% advertising incentive can also be obtained. So here, you can get 70% worth of the income share. And based on that, we have another two buffs. One is that we regard the 12th month after the monthly turnover reaches 10,000 yuan as the infant period or the incubation period of the game. During this period, the pot with a monthly turnover of less than 500,000 can enjoy additional 40% advertising incentive as support for new games. And for games that are growing rapidly and pursuing a larger scale, we have additional support. Within 30 days, if you spend 2 million cash on Android channel, you can get 100,000 yuan advertising incentive. So after the calculation, it is possible for mini games to get more than 70% or even 100% of the income share. In addition, in terms of commercial operation, we understand the importance of data and tools very well. So this year, we continue to optimize the commercialization toolbox capability to help you analyze the effects of launch and commercialization. And this year, we have also created some new capabilities, for example, the direct purchase of props. We have observed that as users become more active in many games, their awareness and habits of payment have gradually matured. More users will gather and discuss in scenes outside of the games, for example, in game circles, official accounts, or communities. And these users are undoubtedly the core players, and the scene will always revolve around the game content, which will definitely generate natural game consumption needs. Based on this, we have realized the direct purchase of props. Developers can configure props information as well as prices in the MP backend. And they can list all of them in the form of links and publish them in the scene outside the game to increase the payment penetration and up. Another very important ability is a voucher capability, which can increase the success rate of payment by means of full discount and other methods. And these capabilities mentioned just now are currently being tested, and they are expected to be launched in 2023. And these business power blessings are more for IAP games. And about IAA games, the commercialization and growth of those games, my colleague will share more insights on that later. After talking about commercialization, let's go back to the essence of the game. Users are actually pursuing the most primitive fun. To put it simply, it should be a playable game. But how can we create a playable game? It is complex, with no fixed answer, which requires developers to use their creativity, and the users needs to be the judge. In order to be able to see more creativity, Weixin Mini Games proposed a creativity encouragement program in 2018, and all the mini games can apply in the backend. Successfully certified creative mini games will enjoy exclusive logos, seed users. And after that, they can also get creation protection and more incentive policies such as high income share. And this year, we have upgraded this evaluation of the creative mini games. And we will allow the idea to reach more users to let the public players make the choice. And also incentives have been upgraded. Once certified, you can get 100,000 yuan in advertising funds for game promotion, and you can also get more seed users for testing. Another important upgrade is that we will provide exclusive user research reports and content operation guidelines for creative mini
这些
games.
升级的话呢，
And all
都
of
是
these
我们平台
upgrades
一直不变的一个初衷，那就是真正的
our
让好的创
ultimate
意
are
发挥更大
serving
的
for our
价值。
ultimate goal to fully tap
那
into
今
good
天呢，我们也
ideas.
是向大家宣布一
So
下，在
today
创意
I
鼓
want
励
to
计划收
announce
集之后，
that
首
after
批
the
4
upgraded
款小
creativity
游戏
encouragement
通过用户评
program,
审之
the
后呢，已
first
经获
batch
得
of
了
4
认
mini
证，
games
分别
passed
是
the
益
user
智解谜
review
玩
and
法
were
的房间的
certified.
秘密，
They are
脑洞大
puzzle
侦探，
game,
还
room
有休
secret,
闲射击类玩
brainy
法的《明日特工
detective,
队》，以及
the
模拟
shooting
生
game
存类的
Future
《吃
Attack
小村的
Force,
花前月下》，
and a
也
survival
欢迎大
game
家搜索
石
体
小
验。
Keng's Romantic Life. You are more than welcome to
那
experience
最
these
后的话呢，
games.
还是想跟大家分
And
享一
finally,
下
I'd like
小
to
鸡
share
团队
with
关于
you
小游戏整个产品后续及
our
未来的一些思考。
vision and
那我
our
们可以看到
thoughts about mini
2018年以
games.
来，
You can see
小
that
游戏作为一个扎
since
根在微信生态内的娱乐产
2018,
品，
mini
已经
games have
进入了
entered
微信这个
dozens
数
of
字的场景，
scenarios in
并且
Weixin
借助
as
好
an
友社交
entertainment
关系，
product rooted
形
in the
成了一个
Weixin
独具特色
ecosystem,
的游戏体
forming a
验。
unique
那
gaming
么在过去1
experience
年
with
的
the
话
help
呢，
of
我们
social
也不断地
relationships
探
with
索和
friends.
视频号以
And
及
during the past
微
year,
信外的
we
一
have
些场景的
explored
连接，
links with
并逐
video
渐观察
accounts
到，
and scenes
在
outside
内容社
Weixin,
区这种
and
形
we
态的话，将
gradually
会为
observed
未
that the
来的
content
小游戏带
community
来
will
更多的
bring
全
new
新的可能性。
possibilities.
举个例子，视频号
For
提到，
example,
开放
live
视频号
streaming of
直播的
video
游戏
account
可以吸引
has
到超过7
attracted
成
more
的
than
非游戏用户。
70%
这些
of
非游
the
戏用户指的
non-game
就是你的游
users.
戏的新增注册，或者是说是你
Those
的
are
历
new
史游
game
戏用户。
users or
那
lost
可以通过这
users.
部分人，
And they
以
can
直播的形式
convert
重
these
新回到你的
users
游戏内部
into
进行活
active
跃。
users
但甚
again
至会有一
for the
些
game.
活跃用户，他
And
们
some
通
of the
过我
active
们的一
users
键开播能
will
力转化
also
为一定
start
轻度的
live
主播，
streamer,
从而吸引到身边
thus
更多的用户
reaching
进入
more
游戏。
users around them.
那另外一个的话呢，是看
Another
到了
thing
游戏圈。
is the game
游戏
circle.
圈其实也是内容
Game
与用户
circle
集
is
中的
also
一
a
个
new
新的
scene
阵
where
地。
content
玩
and
家是
users
可
are
以围绕游戏来
concentrated.
进行发帖、评论、
Players
签
can
到，
post
然后有
comments,
福利
sign
或者
in,
是学习
receive
攻略等等
benefits,
之
or
类的。
learn
我们可以
strategies of
看
the
到啊，有
gameplay.
好的运营的
So
游
we
戏
can
圈，
see that a
它的游戏圈的
well-operated
用户
game
流程可以
circle
提升到
can
1倍以上。
double the
那进一步
retention
呢，
of
就
the
会反
community
映到游
users,
戏本身的一
thereby
个活跃和收入。
improving the
那在 2023
activity
年啊，
and
我们将继续
income
搭
of
建
the
内
game
容社区
itself.
的一些基
In
础能力，
2023,
同
we'll
时也期
continue
待
to build
看
the
到
basic
各位
capabilities of
可
content
以挖掘到
community,
这里的
and
巨
we
大的
look
价
forward to
值。
seeing a
那
huge
同时还
value
有
that
一
you
点
can
想跟大
tap
家
here.
分享的，就是
And at
吃
the
分
same
小游戏。
time,
吃分
PC
小游
mini
戏其实
games
本身凭借着它的差
another
异化的一
highlight.
个体验，
PC
正在吸引
PC
着越
mini
来越多
games
的
are
新的
also
用户。
attracting more
那
and
这
more
里呢，
users
同样
with
也有一个新的小
differentiated
的空间，也
experience,
希望各位能够
and
发挥自己
they
的
also
创造
have
力，在这里
unlimited
创造大
potential
家
of
的
growth.
更大的价值。那么我今天的内容
So
分
that's
享到
all for
这
my
里就基
sharing
本基本
today.
结束了，也再次感谢
Thank you
各位在
again
微
for your
信小游戏里
continuous
面持续的
efforts
投
in
入，
Weixin
也很
mini
高兴
games.
能够与
I'm
大家
very
一
happy
起
to
向着
walk
无限
hand
的
in
未
hand
来
with
去
you
做贡
towards
献。
an
那
infinite
么在这里
future.
预祝各位
I
新
wish
年
you
快
a
乐，
happy
谢
new
谢大家。
year. Thank you.
非常感谢令刚的
Thank
分
you
享，
very much for
让
sharing,
创
Ling
造
Gang.
产生
Let
价值。
creation
接下
generate
来是微
value.
信公
And
开
our
课讲
next
师
lecturer
石
of
凯中
Weixin
为
Open
我们
Class
带
Shi
来
Kaizhong will
微信
introduce us
小
new
游戏
possibilities
商
for
业化的
commercialization of
新
Weixin
可
mini
能。
games.
让我们再次回
Let's
到
give
现
the
场。
floor to him.
各位小伙伴，欢迎来到2023
Dear friends, welcome to Weixin Open Class 2023. I'm Shi Kaizhong, the lecturer of Weixin Open Class from Weixin Advertising. I'm here to share with you today the new possibilities of commercialization for mini games. And in 2022, we can say that it is an ice age for various industries, especially for the internet industry. But even in such an austere period, I can still stand here proudly tell you that in the past year, thanks to joint efforts of developers and platforms, the overall business scale of mini games ecosystem has still grown substantially. Among them, our turnover increased by 34% year-on-year, and the up in Q4 also increased by 11% year-on-year. And the advertising purchase, the UA, has increased by 65% year-on-year, achieving rapid growth for 5 consecutive years. So in 2023, with the recovery of industry and upgrading of platform capabilities, we have the reason to believe that mini games are still having much potential to grow, and the future is worth looking forward to. And behind the continuous growth of business scale, we also see the initial trend of higher quality game content, especially in casual game ecosystem. Last year, we have many leisure games featuring short gameplay time, low retention, fast turnover period. But this year, we see a large number of moderate leisure games with diversified gameplay. Here, I want to thank all developers for your efforts. With the improvement in game quality, we see the average time spent per person in the market has increased by 24%, and the 7-day retention has increased by more more than 5%. At the same time, monetization of games has also become more mature, and the number of leisure games with monthly turnover exceeding 10 million yuan has increased by 70% compared to last year. We believe that making mini games high quality in 2023 will be the right direction for us to go. So Weixin Digitalizing also following the trend of boutique mini games from 3 dimensions of monetization, growth, and service. We're committed to helping developers better combine higher game quality and commercialization. And now let's start with advertising monetization. In terms of monetization efficiency, we help everyone increase their income through more interactive, smarter, and more open means. First of all, we focus on rewarding ads and try a variety of interactive styles in terms of forms that everyone can see. Through new forms such as mini-game demos, gift package interaction, and incentive viewing pictures, the eCPM of incentive ads continues to increase. And secondly, we have launched the incentive hosting capability, which you may not notice, and help everyone make decisions in a smarter way. We know that based on the strong social and referring attributes of Weixin, most developers will adopt the method of sharing to acquire customers, but not all users' sharing behaviors can bring real new users to be commercialized. And in such process, invalid sharing will inevitably occur, resulting in a waste of advertising resources. So after activating the incentive hosting through intelligent prediction algorithm, the problem of difficult judgment of user interest preference is solved. Through the intelligent estimation of user sharing and monetization preferences, we can help developers to avoid ineffectiveness while meeting the needs of the new users introduced to the new game, and to avoid the waste of user exposure, thereby increasing the overall revenue of the game. And during the testing process, we also have multiple positive cases. Let's take Tencent having Mahjong as an example. The developer wants to design a simple strategy that allows users to alternatively watch advertisements or share the game and get rewards, resulting in a waste of exposure. By accessing the incentive hosting, the users in experimental group will accurately adjust it, and the display ratio of sharing games and watching advertisement generate a 181% increase in advertising revenue. And at the same time, the number of users brought by sharing also increased by 8%. So at present, Tencent Happy Mahjong has connected all their replaceable resources to the incentive hosting feature. So, while upgrading components and policy function in the future, we hope to explore the ability to refine operation with developers. And Weixin Advertising will try more open data interoperability and distribute players' monetization value to developers in stage. Developers can design corresponding numerical systems in the game based on players with different characteristics, and to increase the game time spent and the incentive rewards for high-value users so as to obtain more advertising revenue. From the perspective of promotion, we are compatible with more ecological demands, and we will actively introduce a budget of Weixin's video account and open up the promotion ability of video account dynamics and live streaming. And it will increase by more than 3 times compared to last year. And we believe that we can provide all of the game developers more benefits unique to the Weixin ecosystem. During the monetization ability, more users can further expand the business scale. And in advertising UA, we focus on 3 directions: more CTR, more accurate, and higher accuracy and higher efficiency, to help them increase the purchase. In 2022, we have completed the coverage of entire Tencent traffic pool, including Tencent Video, QQ Browser, Tencent Youlianghui, and other Weixin external traffic. And we also continue to expand the video account, search, and subscription accounts for new marketing scenarios. And developers use a lot of tools and capabilities on Weixin to fully cover these new traffic scenarios, realizing the global marketing of Tencent. And here I want to focus on content marketing model of a video account. We have opened up 3 scenarios of native advertising, small tasks, live streaming around the video account, realizing content connection between the dynamic promotion of public domain traffic and the private domain traffic. Developers can use pragmatic advertising growth models such as video account information flow, native advertisements, video account small tasks to harvest and convert users while accumulating their own fans. And the immersive scene experience of video account and the one-click jumping ability of mini games can also give full play to the creative advantages of mini game advertisements. And judging from the data, you can see the CTR video account mini game advertisements is more than 3 times than that of mini games in the moment. At the same time, the first day ROI of mini games has also increased by more than 50%. We believe that video account content marketing will definitely be our focus in 2023, and you're more than welcome to try it. And we also have some good examples here. The game Random Complete for Potato Heroes has created tens of thousands of short videos content through small tasks and gained 64,000 users. And the cost is also really low. The registration cost of 3 yuan is much lower than the launch cost of the game in moments. And today, small tasks are fully oriented to small game developers. With the development model itself, we believe that in 2023, there will be millions of creators and developers contributing content of the game. And while completing traffic coverage and expansion, we also made comprehensive upgrade on the advertising engine. By upgrading the game content label in multiple dimensions, it is ensured that developers' game has a more accurate and in-depth understanding in advertising system. In the user dimension, we have refined the community label and make it available to everyone through RTA channel. And in terms of the bidding tool, while continuing to build the capability of ROI on the first day, the 7-day ROI has also have sufficient reserves. And we also have the commercialization toolbox, which is convenient for everyone to observe the effect delivery and better operate their products. And in terms of advertising efficiency, we have officially launched the mini game professional video version of advertising terminal on Tencent advertising platform, provide everyone with exclusive launch process for mini games. And here we hope to provide you with a more considerate and one-stop operation services. After introducing the monetization and UA, I'd like to introduce you the service module that I have been paying attention to. In terms of services, we focus on preferred projects that provide integrated growth and monetization services for leisure games. In 2022, we have embraced the trend of high-quality products and cooperated with high-quality games such as Happy Match, Traffic Chuan Chuan, Hot Pot Restaurant on the Road, and the Landlord Simulator. We have created 9 games with annual turnover of over 50 million yuan. Through a strategy of rhythmic operation, we have relaxed the cycle of recycling assessment to 90 days and also try to upgrade the operation activities together with Weixin platform. And at the same time, through ability of diversify our growth, we have expanded the advertising that originally focused on Weixin traffic to non-Weixin channels to improve the game turnover. In 2023, we'll still focus on the direction of high-quality products and bring you more flexible and advanced preferential policies. On the one hand, we will combine with the official integration capabilities and support developers to flexible adjust their budgets and to do their advertising. And on the other hand, we fully understand the problems of early developers that they have no money, have no manpower, and no way to do the launch. We will help them to go through the incubation period more smoothly, and we will provide you with more mature solutions. And you're more than welcome to pay more attention to us and continue to work together with us. So finally, looking forward to 2023, Weixin Advertising will continue to embrace the new ecology and new traffic in the 3 modules: commercialization, growth, and service, and to bring developers to a new level of business and create more value. Thank you. Wish you Happy New Year in 2023.
So in our daily life, AI is everywhere to provide services for us. Now let's welcome the lecturer of Weixin Open Class, Mr. Zhang Chentao, to have a WeChat AI chatbot in Weixin official account and mini program. Hi everyone, my name is Zhang Chentao, product manager from Weixin AI team, and today I'm so glad to share with you about product Weixin Open Platform for dialogue with you. And I also hope that our AI ability can make the dialogue a service and give users a convenient and efficient experience. So first of all, what is intelligent conversation? NLP has always been at the pearl of artificial intelligence. In intelligent dialogue is the closest to us and the most natural form of interaction. In language, is also an important feature for us as intelligent creatures, which is more likely to resonate. Recently, an AI called ChatGPT successfully in our intelligent dialogue. Even some friends from other industries in my friend circle are forwarding relevant Weixin official account articles. And it shows logic and versatility, which makes us practitioners in these fields even more excited. I believe that with the development of this time, more and more intelligent conversation services will be used in our lives. So at this stage, what intelligent dialogue scenes will you be exposed to in your daily life? Like a voice assistant, we must have used products such as voice assistants in mobile phone or smart stereos. It may also be intelligent customer services or shopping website, or it may have received courtier's notification call from a robot. So where can we use smart conversation in Weixin AI? In voice assistant, we own Weixin Xiaowei, which is a self-developed assistant service based on natural language dialogue by Weixin AI. And in the field of intelligent hardware, we cooperate with Sony, Harman, Marshall, Holly Park, and many other international famous brands. We introduced smart TV, smart speakers, smart Bluetooth headsets, PC assistants, and hundreds of other devices. These devices can use music, video, social, weather, smart home, and other sources through voice interaction. In addition, our Weixin AI team and Tencent Mobile Manager launched the call answering assistant function. I think everyone here has received harassing phone calls like real estate sales or malicious fraud. So vendors and unknown incoming call, the intelligent answering assistant can have a conversation with the other end of the phone through AI, find out the party's purpose, and sort out a call summary for users to know. So we hope that through intelligent dialogue, we can bring you a more natural, convenient, and efficient interactive form of information acquisition. So we launched the Weixin Dialogue, the open AI platform. So through this platform, we are also free of charge in the form of this platform. And we hope that dialogue as a service makes dialogue generate service value. And we hope that AI can empower services. Let the Weixin ecosystem have better user service experience. So in terms of ability, based on the core technology precipitation of intelligent dialogue of our Weixin AI for many years, for example, text analysis, and in platform, we integrate many functional modules needed for dialogue production and operation management, such as multi-dialogue management, robot development, and operation. So in the end, it will help all walks of life in Weixin ecology. And just now, as we can see, there are many developments of functions, but in the whole platform, actually, we have some ultra-low threshold for use. For example, if you are an operator who cannot write a code, so you can scan the code and build an AI robot. So realize a development of zero code. So if you don't have any data accumulation, you can also, through the learning of some algorithm or data digging tools, to accumulate the data. So in addition to the low access threshold, we also cover the complete Weixin ecosystem, including Weixin official account, mini programs, video channels, Weixin customer service, corporate Weixin, and even web pages, open interfaces, full access 7+24 hours online robot, efficient response to all inquiries, and provide better services for users. In addition to the customer service scenario, in marketing scenario, different customer sources may have different needs. So we really need to finally activated users to maximize the effect of traffic. So we jointly launched a personalized marketing solution for different sources with Weixin advertising. Through personalized welcome, speech, automatic question and answer, personalized group activation, and other functions, let our businesses better serve their users and at the same time generate more revenue. For example, enterprises in skincare industry has actually 20% of revenue increase, and for financial enterprises, the ordering volume has also been increased. And similarly, in our live streaming scenarios, when the audience large, the communication between the streamer and the users become difficult because the comment of the audience are brought too fast. So it's really hard for the streamer to see and answer the questions of those users. So for the audience, if their questions cannot be answered, which may lead to the potential loss of orders, so we provide an intelligent assistant solution for the live streaming room in many programs. And in live streaming services, before the live streaming, we can have the configuration automatically apply so that users' questions can be better answered. And for the streamers, we provide intelligent problem clustering and lead marketing services and mark pre-sale consultation questions and aggregate synonymous questions together so as to improve the interactive efficiency between streamers and the audience. For example, in a live streaming service, a streamer is explaining a facial cleanser, and at the same time, 10 users ask whether the sensitive skins could be used this kind of product, but 100 users swipe the screen and said that the streamer is beautiful. In fact, the streamer doesn't really notice the users worry about sensitive muscles, and at the same time, the live broadcasting assistant can mark the question of this kind for pre-sales consultation in real time and sort them to the streamer statistically. Actually, in the Weixin Dialogue platform, after accumulating for so many years, we have provided Weixin College with many cases of AI empowerment. So in the last year, apart from these landing and solutions, what new improvements have we brought? First of all, we joined forces with Weixin to launch enterprise micro-native dialogue robot services so that enterprises can serve users more efficiently. Through the native integration with enterprises scenario, the robot and human customer service agents are linked more closely, and we have provided services for more than 300 enterprises. So, what questions do users pay attention now, and which questions cannot be answered accurately by robots? These are all very important issues in actual business operations. So in order to better serve our users, in addition to creating conversations flow, we should also configure questions and knowledge points. We also need to be fully prepared for that. In the past year, we have launched a brand new effects index, which has a clearer understanding of services status and a clearer goal. And with intelligent learning clustering function, we can efficiently and timely discover new problems that users care about and expand users' questioning methods to further improve the service quality. Meanwhile, we also launched a new UI design interface. So in terms of the overall architect interactive experience and visual effects, we create a more efficient conversation configuration and management experience. Finally, we hope that Weixin AI can be meticulous and accompany all the ecology partners. Thank you.
Thank you, Chen Tao. What Chen Tao shared with us is all about software, and we also have many innovative ideas and practices at the hardware level. Next, Lu Yunan, the person in charge of mini program IoT, will take us into a world of the Internet of Things.
Hello,
everyone. I'm Lu Yunan, working in the IoT industry from the mini program team. Today, I'm sharing with you the mini program IoT facilitating the Internet of Things. The Internet of Things, or IoT, is a word that everyone is familiar with. It covers all aspects of our life, such as smart speakers, door locks, cameras at home, screens on vehicles, wearable devices on our wrist, and various sensors and probes widely used in industry, agriculture, and medical and other fields. In 2021, the shipment of consumer IoT devices will be about 390 million units, showing a year-on-year growth trend, while the MAU of related apps have exceeded 120 million. In the entire market for CN IoT is very dynamic. However, the development of IoT also has many problems. For example, each brand has to download its own app, and the network config and control process are also quite complicated. According to the survey data, installation rate of APP for smart devices is less than 10%, with less than 5% of its smart features being used. And the characteristics of the mini programs can very well solve the above pain points. No installation is required. You can enter the config network by scanning the QR code. It's also cross-platform. A set of experience can cover mainstream OS such as iOS and Android. Facts have also proved that the hardware ecology of mini programs is also very active. For example, for smart homes, we use mini programs to connect the internet to connect all the appliances to internet. And we can also use the mini programs to do the intelligent control of the whole house, to view cameras, and to reach the alarms, and to remotely control door locks and access control through the cloud. And in the field of smart travel, we extend mini programs to on-vehicle screen ecology, as well as jet travel, new energy charging piles, wholesale self-service, etc. And these are frequently used by everyone in daily life. And in the field of smart wearable devices, watches, bracelets, emergency care for the elderly, and XR wears, these will also be covered by mini programs in the future. And next, I will introduce basic capabilities of mini programs in the hardware field in 3 parts, so that you can understand it better. They are: first, discovery, connection, control mini programs; second, mini program audio and video calls; and third, terminal application and ecology with screen. First of all, the mini program has perfect Wi-Fi capabilities, which can help improve device config. Traditional smart devices need users to download apps, and this step is enough to block more than 90% of users. The Smart Devices and Media Group has connected the config progress to mini program. Compared with the past, the config efficiency has been greatly improved. Let's take a look at the network config process of Media Meizhu mini program. Now, the mini program can support mainstream network config methods such as Bluetooth config, AP config, and promiscuous mode. And in 2022, we also launched a new NFC sticker feature. Through NFC, you can quickly pull up the landing page of the program and run the complete business logic. For valuables such as wine, jewelry, and figurine, you can use NFC to prevent counterfeiting in the anti-tampering scenario. And the door access can also use this NFC control. And now let's look at the application in the field of NFC plus access control. Through NFC plus access control, not only can the identity be quickly verified, open the door, and the property also extends services such as housekeeping and food delivery on the mini program, bringing more benefits through continuous operation. In addition, we can also implement BLE and classic Bluetooth in the mini program to meet the needs of lightweight control scenarios, such as some commonly used sensors, shared devices, and so on. And this year, we launched the back-end Bluetooth, which can realize a non-inducive unlocking of digital car keys, and has good application scenarios in two-wheeled vehicles and cars. And the following is an application example of Tencent Lianlian mini program in the non-inducive unlocking of two-wheelers. In addition, on the latest model of GAC Group, the function of non-inductive unlocking using mini programs has also been realized, and this year we have improved the application range of the audio and video capabilities of mini program, enabling hardware devices to directly call to Weixin. Compared with traditional APP calls, the new feature is based on Weixin's native VoIP function. The notification reach rate is high, and the call quality is good. It has good application scenarios in household TVs, speakers, central control screens, security access control, door locks, wearable devices, and bracelets. And here, I would like to show you the effective access control machine and intelligent learning machine. The last part is application ecology of terminals with screens. Based on the mini program hardware framework, we can run the application ecology on various devices with screens, realize a set of called multi-terminal operation. And based on the official adaptation components provided by Weixin, we can reduce our development costs and increase business benefits. Scenarios include like smartwatch plus code display, which can quickly display house codes, ride codes, nucleic acid codes, etc. And we can also run mini games, music, and listen to books on our on-vehicle screen. And we can run property mini programs on the home control screen, and to run teaching tools on our educational terminal, and the following implementation effect of children's watch plus Weixin mini program. Through smart terminals, the mini program ecosystem can also be extended to more usage scenarios. And the above are some of the features we have realized in 2022. What expectations do you have for mini program IoT? You can scan the QR code at the end to fill out a questionnaire. Thank you very much. Thank you. The session has come to an end. Thank you very much for the sharing. It's full of details and information, and at 1:30 in the afternoon, there will be more wonderful sharings waiting for you, and the guests also in process of preparation. Let's go and see how they're doing right now.
大家好，我是广东省第二人民医院广东省应急院院长徐红英。
我是广州市慈善服务中心副主任
I'm Feng Xian, the Deputy Director of the Charity Service Center of Guangzhou. And I'm going to share with you some of the things we've done in our charity group.
I'm Luo Sang from Songzan. I'm responsible for travel and digitalization of Songzan. So today I come to this open class. I'd like to share with you during this special period what we have done in Songzan. I want to have better exchange with you. I'm Zhang Lifeng from Juewei, and later on I will share with you what we have done in digitalization against the epidemic outbreak. Hello, I'm Hu Bo from Weiduomei. I'm now working as a CIO of our group, and today I'm going to share with you what we have done in the private domain construction. Hello everyone, I'm Luo Qing from Tianhong. People call me Apple, and it's my first time to attend the Weixin Open class, and I'm going to share with you what Tianhong has done in digitalization during the past 3 years of the pandemic outbreak and what we've done in private domain development. I also learned a lot from the guests. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Hello, I'm ESCOM founder Zheng Kan, and it's my great honor to be invited into this open class. And today I'm going to share with you what we have done in 2022 in terms of digitalization.
And actually, this is my first time to join the Weixin Open class. I'm kind of nervous to join, and I'm also very excited. I hope that my sharing can bring surprise to all of you. This is also my first time to be here in Weixin Open class. It is my great honor to get the invitation, and it's quite different for me because I have attended so many sharing sessions, but most of them are offline. And for this time, it is quite rare for me to attend this kind of sharing. This is my first time to be here in the Weixin Open class. It is quite interesting. And it's my second time to be here. Last year, I have also participated. For this year, I came here to the Weixin Open class again. I have the experience last year, and I have so many expectations. I hope that in this year's Open class, I can have better communication with friends from the same industry and other industries. This is my first time to be here in Weixin Open class. It is quite special in terms of the timing, because when we are easing the limitations of COVID-19 prevention measures, so we have made this mixed sharing. I'm so glad to share with all of masters here in the industry and talk with many big corporations. So for healthcare, many partners have experience to share with us. So I really want to attract the thinking and feedback from all of the listeners. For me, because it is rather of a short time here, so I can only briefly introduce about our mechanisms. So if it is possible, we really want to have further communication offline in the future, because we have done a lot of things, but we really need more partners, and we really need we really also need to learn from people of other industries. I hope that for this open class, on the one hand, it can facilitate communications between everyone, and most importantly, people can get insight from this communication and promote this work. I think that all guest speakers really need to share with us more the insights, so that all the partners from the retail can learn, can have guidance to the operations in the future. And in the new year, I wish all of you great health. I hope that everyone from Weixin Health, everyone will stay in good health, and let's work together to live up to people's expectation. In the year 2023, it is a new year, and it's very different for everyone because we have gone through a very special 3 years. So for me, in the new year, I really hope that everyone will stay in good health, maintain a healthy state, and if you have time, you are welcome to visit us. For the new year, I wish you a good health, and I hope that every one of you, when you are boring, you can you can have some 绝味when you are boring, and you can really enjoy your life and enjoy the good taste brought by 绝味. I wish every one of you a good health, and I hope to see the end of the COVID-19 pandemic. In the past 3 years, all the practitioners in the industry, they have gone through many ups and downs. So this year, we are still maintaining businesses, keeping the business work as usual. So I really want to respect that. In the year 2023, I hope that everyone in the year of academic recovery, we can strive for a better future. So now it is already the 2023. With the easing of the anti-pandemic measures, XCOM, I really want to give you a blessing that I hope you in the next year you have a good health and you can try frisbee because sports can make people happy. So what is the first question? What have you done in Weixin channels? Can you summarize that? This is my first year to have the Weixin channels, and I have posted 6 videos, and I have many followers, and this is my first year to have the video channels. For this year, it is the 3rd year for me in the video channels, and I have posted 89 short videos, and I have set up more than 70 live streaming, so I have followers of more than 100,000. For every 2 months, I will post a video, and my followers really like my videos. From August this year, I try to have live streaming in my video channels, and the GMV have already been more than 10 million. In this year, I try to adjust myself and provide more creative content through the video channels, and I'm quite satisfied with my content. Actually, I've seen my videos in the WeChat moment. I have experienced this 2 times. And because of this video, many friends of mine know that I'm posting videos in video channel, and many friends are trying to help me to promote that. And actually, my video is quite hot in my WeChat moment. But the most important data is that I have 975 friends following my video channel. So whether you are recognized by people around you, this is a most important comment for you. I have seen that many people are forwarding my videos, so I can really feel the power of video channels. Do you have any bottlenecks, and how do you overcome that? Actually, in the second half of last year, for me, I have really experienced a really obvious bottleneck. I have posted some videos with large viewing clicks. So I really suffer when I produce new videos without that much views. So after 3 or 4 months of time, I adjust myself and I make myself clear that this is the starting point, and my starting point is not about the views. I really want to talk about my values and my ideas. I really want to do the right thing. So when I start the video channels, there is real anxiety of traffic. When you post a video with more than 1 million views, you will have this kind of anxiety. And whenever I have encountered the bottleneck, I really push myself to read more books and find inner peace. Actually, every day I have the bottleneck because more people have some perfect use of products. So it's really hard for you to find those products that can
really solve the needs of your daily life. And what's the warmest thing you have seen in video channel? Actually, this year I have seen a grandma named Yang Yi. She is 104 years old and she is a very renowned translator. And when I have an interview with her, she put on full makeup, and I thought that she's quite cute. And I have seen so many messages from people around the world, and they send their blessings to Miss Yang Yi. There's a psychiatrist from Xi'an sent me a message that he thinks the videos I post is quite helpful for children with autism. So the hospital really want to finance me, provide me some money to make more similar content, which is quite warm for me. The warmest thing is that in May, Shen Qing, a very renowned musician, died in car accident, and one of my friends, Sa Tao, and Lu Zongqiang write a song to memorize this singer. And for me, the first reaction is that I really want to make this song a video. So back then, when the song is already a demo, I take this demo and make a video of lyrics of this song. And this video, through my video channels, everyone has a kind of medium to express their feelings. So actually, I'm using these videos not only to express my content, but I also found a platform for everyone to put the feelings in onto. So can you tell me something that you mentioned when you do video channels?
Previously, I haven't realized that knowledge can generate value, and these years I've realized that traffic or views is not the biggest challenge. The biggest challenge should be our fight against aesthetic fatigue. Countering against the aesthetic fatigue of the public is more complicated than gaining views. I've spent 4 months doing live streaming, and the GMV has increased to over 10 million. I want to allow more people to cultivate their habits to read. What is your expectation for official account? And actually, a lot of people are accustomed to using video account live streaming to witness those milestones. Because we only need one screen here. We don't need to jump over different screens or applications. And the best feature of official account video account is that we can directly share that in the WeChat moment. So the communication efficiency is very high, and we can see what video have been liked or shared by friends. So this is very authentic for me, I think. We want to make video account as a habit, and the video account respect culture and knowledge. I expect video accounts to become a better platform of creation, allowing everyone to pursue for greater aesthetic appreciation. We expect the video account to be a better place to provide more opportunities for the content generators. Hello, I'm Liu Zhiyu. I think many of you know me. I graduated from Peking University, and I became a monk for 11 years in Longquan and in Longquan Temple. And I've done live streaming for several years. And during the past year, my focus is on communicating the knowledge of psychology and traditional culture. I'm a new live streamer in video account. I started my live streaming in March the 5th. what have you done on video account this year? And this year, from March the 5th till today, I have done 160 live streaming events with more than 14 million viewers. I published more than 100 short videos with the average display of these short video reaching 150,000. And the first live streaming has reached 1 million viewers. And later on, I've often seen a lot of viewers. I really want to thank the support of the public. And at the end of this year, during the Qatar World Cup, I have live streamed for 1 month consecutively, generating a record of my own. So after, will you share your video account or live streaming on the WeChat moment and discuss that with your family? Yes, I will. At the beginning of live stream, I will repost the live streaming link in the moment to share that with my friends. And normally I will share the link on the moment before the live streaming starts. And every time when I reunion with my family and friends, I will discuss with my families and friends very heatedly. And because of this discussion, I think my live streaming can be better and better. A lot of friends will give me suggestions, including my parents. Sometimes they will also watch my live streaming and they will give me feedbacks. So what is the difficulty ahead of you? Well, I think for me, for live streaming till today, I think in video account, I haven't encountered any difficulties yet. In terms of live streaming of video account, I think I brought a lot of heated topic to myself and my friends. I feel really good. I think the biggest difficulty is my condition, my physical condition, because I feel tired after giving 90 minutes of live streaming. So I hope that in the future I can be healthy. My biggest feeling after doing video account live streaming is that previously, as a professional athlete, I will accept a lot of press or media encountering. But after I start live streaming by myself, I found that in the live streaming room, I can directly connect with my fans. On live streaming video account, I've tried many times this year. I think that people tend to have greater passion for learning on video account. And among other fans of video account, it also has these social attributes. It is highly related to official account and Weixin. It's very convenient for the audience to watch live streaming on video account. So what's the thing that moves you the most after you doing live streaming? I think during these days I'm not feeling really well, and I've received the greetings of my friends in the live streaming. During the live streaming, I feel pretty touched. I really hope that all of you watching my live streaming can stay in good health. During live streaming, I will feel the warmth of the public. I can feel the support from the public, which is my momentum to move forward. So I think live streaming is actually empowering ourselves. I'm displaying or expressing my own thoughts in a very honest way, in a sincere way, and the audience recognize it. I want to show the most authentic and vivid part of my life in front of the audience, and to get the acknowledgement or the recognition of the audience, which feels really good. So what is the best function of video account? What's your expectations? I think video account is really good because in the live streaming room we can have direct exchange. I think that the biggest advantage of video account is that people tend to learn more in video account, which is different from other social media. And for me, I think as a live streamer in pan knowledge field, especially in sports, I hope that maybe in the future video account can have a specific module or section of sports so that more athletes or sports fan can join us. We hope that a video account can have a more specific or a valid standard or regulation on the knowledge-based payment. Have you made any money? Yes, of course, I've made money. I think it is quite ideal. And this year, every month, we can get double-digit growth. And in some months, we can have three-digit growth. And 50% of the customers are the existing customers. So I think we've made a lot of money. Definitely, we've made money. Our sales volume has reached 20 million. I think I've done really good job in terms of sales. What's the highest volume? Over 1 million. Over 5 million. 1.03 million. 3.5 million. And as of now, I think live streaming based e-commerce brings a lot of opportunities. I think we have seized the time during those biggest like shopping festival, during the single day. We will use a video account to do the live streaming e-commerce. We've seized the chance, and based on the Weixin ecosystem, it has integrated the Weixin mini program, the video account live streaming, forming a benign loop. And we will do the live streaming every day, no matter in terms of operation and the discourse you use in live streaming and the planning of the whole live streaming. Actually, for a 4-hour live streaming, we will spend more time preparing for the live streaming. We have encountered difficulties at the very beginning when we are doing the video account. We haven't formed our stable customer source with lower UV, and we have then spent a lot of efforts into it, and then we grasp the grid. And we have also done a lot. We have targeted on those groups. We found that at the very beginning, our target users are the young population. But later on, we found there is a problem here. The GMV is not very high. So later on, we've pivoted our strategy. The challenge for us is what kind of value we're going to convey our customers, and what services and products are we going to provide with our customers. We need to sell the authentic goods, provide better services, and during this process, we need to attract more viewers with our content, and to empower and to provide better feelings of our products. I think live streaming e-commerce and the traditional offline commerce is very different, and the source of goods is a challenge for me. So I have done a lot. I've spent a lot of efforts. I led my team to go to the source market for twice a month and to choose the goods to be live streamed in my live streaming room on my own. And I think live streaming empowers me to rise against the tide, rise against the headwind. I think promotion and the sales are both very important based on the Weixin ecosystem and the social attributes of the video account. We can get greater reputation for Choudaisang. And we want to embrace the changes. During the past time, we've visited 8 provinces, 30 cities in 8 provinces, and we've visited those tea masters, artisans, and to do live streaming together with them. And we found that when we are doing the things with our sincerity, we will definitely receive a lot of support from those people who acknowledged your efforts. My momentum or the ultimate goal is a recognition of the public. You can see a female is when you see a female who is not dressing up very properly, and then you give her suggestions, and it turns out really successful, and everyone around her will think that she's becoming more beautiful. That makes me feel really happy. I think 2023 will have a breakthrough. We really hope that next year or in the next year beyond, we can grow together with a video account. We hope that we can expand the connection or integration between the private domain and the public domain to channel the traffic from the private domain to public domain, and then feed the public domain traffic back to the private domain, and help those stores and the brand owners to better grow up with the video account. My expectation is that we hope that video account can grow better and better, attracting more viewers and attention, and we can have more UGC generator to come to video account to create a to build your own business in video account. We hope that the video account platform can provide us more choices in the source of the products, and we also expect more training in video account. We really want to attend more gatherings. And finally, I hope that the video account can support us to make my video account growing bigger and influencing more people.
What's the first question? What have you done in video channels? This is my first time to start a video account, and I have posted 6 videos. I have more than 60 million views. This is my first year of having a video account, and for this year, this is the third year for me to work on the video account, and I have posted 89 videos and more than 70 live streamings. I have more than 10 million followers. My followers really like my product, so I'm confident on my own pace. So in this year, in August, I try to have the live streaming here in video account, and the GMV in the last half a year is more than 10 million. And in this year, many work of so I'm quite satisfied with the current state. Have you seen this kind of video, your own videos in the WeChat moment? 2 times. I really like the video that I raise a cloud. And many friends of mine know that I'm working on my video account, and many friends of mine are forwarding my videos here, and they say that I have an internet celebrity friend. Actually, my videos have been hot in my WeChat moment for so many times. I have more than 975 friends following my video account. So it is really important for me to be acknowledged by people around me. I have seen my videos in many times that my friends in my moments are forwarding my videos. So I really feel the power of the video account. How do you overcome the bottleneck? In the second half last year, I have encountered some bottleneck because I have posted several short videos with a large amount of views, but then I post more videos with lower views. So I kind of question myself, and I use 3 or 4 months to adjust myself. I figure it out that
what is the starting point of me doing video accounts? It is not about the views. It's about the ideas that I want to share. I really want to do the right thing. And when I start here in the short video, it is quite real for me to have an anxiety of the traffic you when you post a video with more than 10 million views, you need to push yourself to read more books and find more contents and inspirations. So from the first day on, every day I encounter a bottleneck because I think that everyone already have very good products, and you can hardly figure out the products that can solve your actual needs, which is also innovative. And I didn't find any way to overcome this bottleneck. What's the most touching things that you have done? In December, I visited Miss Yang Yi, who is a very famous translator. She is already 104 years old. When I went to shot video with her, she put full makeup on. And to my surprise, I see the messages from people all around the world. They are sending their blessings to Miss Yang Yi, which is very touched. There's a psychiatrist from Xi'an sent me a message that he and his colleague have watched my video, and this video is quite helpful for children with autism, and the hospital want to give me money to turn the video into a product, so it is quite touched. For me, in May this year, the famous musician Shen Qing passed away because of car accident, and one of my good friends, a famous musician and poet Sa Tao and Lu Zhongqiang, write a song to commemorate him. And for me, the first thing came to my mind is that I really want to make the song into a video. So back then, when I have the demo of the song, I take the video profile and make a video of lyrics. So when I post this video through my video account, people find a medium to put on their feelings. So I think that I'm not only promoting content through my video account, I actually let everyone to find a medium to put feelings on. So what is knowledge you gain after you start a video account? I need to think about that. Before I do video account, I didn't realize that knowledge can create value. In the last year, the biggest challenge for us is not traffic. It's a artistic fatigue of our audience, which is far more difficult for us to gain a higher traffic. Last year, I calculated that since August I started live streaming, and after 4 months, the GMV have already exceeded more than 10 million. I didn't think of that I can let people to have a habit of reading. So what's the best function of video content? What's the expectation? Actually, everyone is used to use video account to have the live streaming, and this is a very important function. You don't need to went out, and you don't need to jump between different applications. The best function for video account is that you can directly forward this video to the moment, and everyone can click and watch the video. I think there's a feature of video account is quite important. I can see that which of my friends thumbs up for what kind of videos. So it is kind of private, but also a real space. And I really hope that it could be a habit for everyone to watch videos. I really hope that the video accounts can firmly think itself as a real platform for media to create content and develop, so that everyone can pursue a high athletics in high quality of videos. I hope that in the future, video accounts can have a better ecology so that creators can have more opportunities here.
Hi everyone, my name is Liu Zhiyu. Maybe some of you know me. In the year 2010, I graduated from Beijing University. I became a monk in the Nongchen Temple in Beijing. And this year, I stopped being a monk, and I have provided several live streaming in video accounts. In the future, I want to promote the knowledge of psychology and traditional Chinese culture. Hi everyone, my name is Ma Mingyu. I'm a new streamer here in video accounts starting from 5th March this year. So what have you done this year in video accounts? Actually, for this year, from the 5th of March, I have done 160 live streaming with more than 40 million audience, and I have posted more than 100 short videos, and the average views is 150,000. For my first live streaming, I have the audience of more than 1 million, and after that, I have seen traffic of 100,000. So I'm really grateful for the support of the society and video accounts. At the end of this year, as we all know, that during the Qatar FIFA World Cup, we have done live streaming consecutive for a month. It also created a record. So will you forward your videos to your WeChat moment? Yes, I will. Whenever I start live streaming, I will send the link of my video streaming in my WeChat moment to share with my friends. Before live streaming, I will send the link to WeChat moment. Whenever I have a discussion with friends and families, all of these heat discussions, I think that I'm quite successful in the live streaming in video account. I have received many opinions from my friends, including my parents. Sometimes they will watch my live streaming and provide me some opinions. So what's the difficulties that need to be overcome? Actually, on video accounts, I didn't feel there's any obstacles need to be overcome. I think the live streaming experience on video accounts has brought on many topics for many friends, so I feel quite good. For me, the biggest difficulty is my own personal health, because at the beginning, when I try to do live streaming for 90 minutes, I will feel tired. So I hope that in the future I have a better health state and be more relaxed. My biggest feeling is that in the past, as a professional sport athlete, I receive interviews from the media or interviews from the news. But when I become a streamer, I think that we can communicate with the audience directly in the live streaming studio. I have done a lot of live streaming on the video account, and I think on my video account, everyone have a habit to learn. They have strong atmosphere to learn. Second, on the video account, there's some social functions, and it is closely related to WeChat, to Weixin, and Weixin official accounts. So it is quite convenient for people to watch. What's the thing that moves you the most on the video account? I think that I'm not feeling well these days, and I receive the greetings from friends through my video account, so it is quite touching. And here I also hope that everyone from my live streaming studio will have a good health. Whenever I want to do the live streaming, I receive the greetings from everyone, so I'm quite motivated to conduct live streaming. And I think live streaming is also a process to empower myself, because I express my own feelings and thoughts genuinely, and I find that the audience is quite acknowledged about that. So I kind of convey or express
the genuinity of my life and receive acknowledgement from everyone. And that's very important and special experience for me. What's the best function of video accounts, and what's your expectation? I think we can have interaction and communication with all the audience through the video account. I think that my audience really want to learn something, and that's quite different for me. And as a streamer, in general knowledge, especially in sports, I hope that the video account can set up a module or a session for sports so that more and more people or athletes can join and have broad and heated discussion with the audience. I hope that for the class, especially paid class, will have a even more effective managing standards. So did you make money this year? Yes, definitely. In video accounts, it is quite ideal for our company. We have reached 2-digit growth every month, and for some months we have realized a 3-digit growth. In the old customer occupation, it's more than 50%, and it is quite large for us to make money. And we actually make the money, and we have done more than 20 million. I think I'm doing quite good here. And for every sessions, I have more than 1 million and 1.03 million.
And I think live streaming e-commerce brings the best opportunity. We have seized the time, joining a lot of large events, for example, the Double 11th Day Shopping Carnival. And first of all, we've seen the value of the video account. We've grasped the opportunity and established our team based on the Weixin ecology. It combined video account, live streaming, mini program, forming a perfect loop. And every day we'll have live streaming. And every week we'll have a special themed live streaming, no matter from in terms of the operation and the discourse, as well as the planning of the whole process. You need to take it really seriously. For our live streaming, we will spend more time preparing. We are definitely encountering lots of difficulties at the very beginning. We don't have a stable source of customers, and our UV value is not very high. And our live streamers have improved to have better understanding of live streaming e-commerce. And we found that the traffic from the public domain are mainly those elderly people. However, our products are targeting those young population. So at the very beginning, the efficiency of the traffic usage is low. That is why we have developed new tech strategies, and we have seen improvement. The biggest challenge for live streaming is what kind of value or content are you going to convey to your customer, and what kind of products you're going to provide to customers. You need to have your own style. You need to sell the authentic goods to provide better service. And during this process, we need to know how we're gonna make more people have a better feeling about tea. I've done offline e-commerce for 10 years. It's quite different from the online live stream, the online e-commerce. So the source of products is a challenge for me. My solution is to try my best. I led my team to the base of the product source twice a month, and I will do the product selection all on my own. And now the market environment is not very prosperous. So in this market, I can actually rise up to the tide and to rise against the headwind. I think promotion and sales are both important based on social attributes of the Weixin ecosystem. We can get better endorsement of the brand, and we want to embrace changes optimistically. And in the past, we visited 30 cities in 8 provinces, visiting many inheritance, many areas of the intangible cultural heritage, as well as the artisans. And we will do the live streaming together with them, receiving recognition from the public. My biggest sense of achievement is also the momentum to push me forward. I think that is the recognition of the public, of the audience. For example, when you see a female who is not dressing really properly, when you give her some suggestions, and based on these suggestions, it turns out that she's become really beautiful, and people around her will think that she's younger and more beautiful, and then I will feel very happy. I think in 2023 we will have breakthrough, and we really hope that next year we can grow together with video account. We hope that we can expand the integration of the public domain, private domain, and to better lay out in the video account ecosystem to channel traffic from public to private domain, and then feedback the public domain with the private domain, and with the analytic tools, we can better analyze the data. And we can also know better about our growth. My expectation is that we hope that video account can grow better, and more people will pay attention to video account, and it can attract more content generator to build their own businesses in video account. I hope that the platform can give us more choices of products, good products. And second expectation is that we really hope that video account can have training on our professional knowledge and provide us a gathering for us to exchange ideas with each other. And finally, I hope that video account can support me and to help me grow bigger, to do my business constantly, and to get better and better in the future. So what is the first question? Please summarize your achievements. It is actually my first time to go into the video account. I've published 6 works with 60,000 views and 780,000 fans. It's my first time to do video account, and I have accumulated 1 million fans. This is my third time. It is my third year to do video account, and I published 89 short videos, and we had 70 live streaming events. And this year I've got 100,000 fans, and I think audience like my video. Although my efficiency is not very high, but I'm very confident that I will work down on my rhythm and to provide more valuable content for the users. And in the past half year, my GMV is over 10 million. And this year, I think the most of the work I do is to adjust my direction to the one which suits today's era. Have you seen your video account going viral in the moment? Yes, I've seen twice. I prefer my video I Raised the Cloud because of these videos going viral. A lot of friends knew that I'm doing video account, and they think that they have a friend who is an online celebrity. My video has gone viral for many times actually. I have 3,000 Weixin friends, and 975 liked and followed my video account, and these recognition are very authentic. And for many times I've seen my video account has been reposted by audiences at different age. I can feel the power of video account. I've also encountered some bottleneck, and for example, in the last half, in the second half of last year, I encountered the bottleneck. I've done some short videos with large views, and then some of the video did not get very high volume. So you would think whether I've done something wrong. I've spent 3 to 4 months adjusting myself. I made myself clear that the starting point of my video account is not going for the views. I really want to convey what I want to tell the public. I need to do things right. I need to do the right things. And I know the anxiety about traffic is authentic. When you film the first short video with over 100,000 views, you will expect that all of your videos can go viral. So every time when I encounter bottlenecks, I will push myself to read, to seek more materials, and during this process, I can become calmer and calmer. And every day I will encounter bottleneck. Every day you can seek, you can have different materials, and it's very hard for us to think of those ideas of invention. I really want to find a way to address the bottlenecks. This December, I visited a grandma, Miss Yang Yi, who is already 104 years old. And when I visited her, she decorated her brow and she put on the lipstick. And I found that I think that I was actually visiting a girl at the age of 104, and a lot of overseas Chinese have sent their greetings and congratulations to Miss Yang. I felt really warm. And I visited a psychiatrist in Xi'an province, and he told me that he and his colleagues watched my video. I raised a cloud, and they really want to invest in this video and to make this cloud as a product help more people suffering from ASD. And this May, famous musician Shen Qing died from the car accident. And my friend, who is also a poet and musician, Mr. Sa Tao and Lu Zhongqiang, have composed a song commemorating Mr. Shen. So my first impression is that I want to make all of these a video. So this song, at that time when we were only have this demo, I got this music file and to do a video with the lyrics. And this video was going viral on the internet, and it seems that it could be a carrier of our commemoration. I felt that I'm not only transmitting, I'm not only conveying the content, I'm actually leading all the people to find a carrier of our emotions. So what are the things you know after you do a video account? I need to think about it. Before I seek to do video account, I haven't realized that knowledge can generate value. And during the past year, I found the biggest challenge ahead of us is not the traffic, but the countering, to fight back, to fight against the acidic fatigue of the public. It's more complicated. And yesterday I've done a stats, and I found that during the past 4 months from August to December, the GMV has exceeded over 10 million. I want to allow more people to cultivate a habit of reading. What is the best function of video account? What's your expectations for video account in the future? We see there are lots of milestone live streaming, and we're accustomed to use Weixin, to use video account to watch live streaming, because we know that we don't need to use multiple screens, multiple apps. You don't need to jump over different apps to watch live streaming. The best function of video account is that we can directly repost that in a WeChat moment. You don't need to you don't need to use other links. Another important function is that we can see which video are shared and liked or reposted by our friends. So it is very authentic in this virtual world. I hope that video account can be seen by more people. Video account can be a habit of more people, because among all the social media, all the short video platforms I encountered, I think the video account is the one which respects knowledge the most. And I hope that video account can treat itself as a platform of social media
to push the public to pursue for greater aesthetic view. I hope that the video account can make the ecology better and to give more opportunities to those generators with high quality. Hello, I'm Liu Zhiyu. I know some of you may know me. I graduated from math department in Peking University, and I spent 11 years being a monk in Longquan Temple. And at the beginning of this year, I came back to the streaming world, and I have done dozens of live streaming on video account. My focus is on conveying psychology as well as psychology knowledge and traditional culture. And I'm Ma Mingyu. I'm a new live streamer in an official account, and I started my live streaming process in March the 5th. From March the 5th to today, I have done 160 events with 14 million views. I published more than 100 short videos. The average view is 150,000. In my first live streaming has accumulated 1 million views. And later on, I've also held live streaming with a lot of views, about 100,000 views. So I really want to thank the society for your support. And also I want to thank the video account team. And during the Qatar World Cup, I've live streamed for a month consecutively, creating the record of live streaming a video account. I will. Every time when live streaming kicks off, I will share the link in the WeChat moment to my friends. Actually, before live streaming, I will share the link in the WeChat moment. And every time when I visit my family and friends, we will discuss about the content in the live streaming. And because of this discussion, I think I'm doing better and better. A lot of friends will give me feedback, including my parents. Sometimes they will watch my live streaming and they will provide some suggestions. So, since the start of the live streaming to today, I haven't encountered any difficulties. I think in terms of live streaming, I have actually brought a lot of topics to my friends. I feel really good. And for me, I think the biggest challenge lies in my health condition. At the very beginning, when I do like 90-minute live streaming, I feel really tired. I hope that in the future I can have better health condition. My biggest feeling is that in the past, as a professional athlete, I will accept interviews of the media or being included in the news. But after I encountered video account live streaming, I felt that I can have direct exchange with my fans. It feels really good. In a video account, actually, I've tried a lot. I think in video account, people tend to learn. People have higher passion of learning. The atmosphere of learning with video account is very strong. The vibe thing. And also on video account, we have the social attribute highly related to Weixin and the official account. So in this way, it's very convenient for people to watch a video account live streaming. I think the thing that touches me the most is that in these days I'm really feeling really well. I felt sick, and during the live streaming I received the greetings and blessings of the friends watching the live streaming. I really hope that all the audience in my live streaming can stay in good health. And every time I can feel the warmth and sincerity of the audience, I can feel the support. And this support are the momentum for me to finish each live streaming event. And I think that live streaming is a process of empowering myself. I'm
demonstrating my emotions in a very sincere way. I express what I thought in an honest manner, and which is recognized by the audience. I want to show the authentic part in my life in a vivid way. And I get the acknowledgement of the public. I think for me, it's a super cool experience. I think video account is really good because we can have direct exchange with our fans during the live streaming. The unique thing for video account is that audience tend to be more severe and people want to learn more in a video account. As a live streamer in pan knowledge field, especially in sports, I really hope that video account can launch a module, a specific module for sports, allowing more sports fans to join the live streaming. And I hope that for knowledge-based payment, the video account can have a more specific and vivid standard to regularize the knowledge-based payment.
Did you make money this year through the video account? We have made money actually. And for every month, we have seen two-digit growth, and for several months, we even see a three-digit growth. And more than 50% of the customers are old customers of our company. Actually, we have made money, and we have made more than 20 million of sales. I think I'm doing quite okay. What's the biggest sales volume for every single one? More than 5 million, 1.03 million, 3.5 million. So what have you done to achieve revenue? I think video live streaming based e-commerce is quite important, so we grasped this opportunity and we have done several activities. For example, the single 11 shopping festivals. We seized the opportunity and built our team. And based on Weixin ecology, combining video account, mini program, and form a very perfect loop. And every day we have live stream, and every week we will have a special live stream. So whether it's from live streaming and from the discourse, you really need to take it seriously. And if we are going to provide a 4 hours of live streaming, we will prepare for even longer. We have encountered some difficulties at the very beginning. We don't have a very spatial source of customers, and the UV value is not as high as what we have now. And at the beginning, we are doing the live streaming based e-commerce. The age of those customers are quite old. At the beginning, our targeted group of customers are those younger ones. So later on, focusing on different groups of audience, we develop a specific product, so we increase the revenue. And the biggest challenge for live streaming is that what kind of content you are going to produce and what kind of services are you going to produce. And personally, I think we need to have our own styles, and it is really it is a must for us to provide genuine product as well as good customer services. And we also need to think about how do we connect the live streaming content and product to provide better experience for our audience about tea. Even though I have done several years in offline shopping, so I found there's a gap between the offline sources of product and online sources of product. And for me, I will visit the store space every month to pick up those products that I want to sell. And actually, the market environment is not as good. So
It is really important for us to realize this kind of growth in revenue, and this is the biggest gain here. I think the promotion and sales all both reach growth, and combining the social content, social features of video accounts, we can provide Digitalizing a endorsement. I think we really need to embrace all kind of changes. Previously, we have visited 8 different provinces and more than 30 cities. We have cooperated with many people, a tea making master and master in different areas. We provide live streaming, and if you pay attention to whatever you've done, you will really get back from the video accounts. The biggest gain is that people recognize me. You can see that there's a girl before she's not dressed as properly, but whenever you provide her some accurate opinion, and after that she's quite satisfied with this kind of opinion, and everyone around her is also quite satisfied. What's the biggest expectation of video accounts? I believe there will be a really great breakthrough for the video account in 2023, and we hope that next year we can grow together with video accounts. We hope to enlarge the connection between the private domain and public domain to better lay out the ecology and attract traffic from the public domain so as to form an effective loop. The data analysis tools, I really hope they can give us more authentication so as to facilitate the data analysis and growth. The biggest expectation is that I really hope that the video accounts can be better and better, and more people will pay attention to video accounts. More and more creators will open their accounts here and create their own businesses here in the video accounts. I hope that the platform can provide us more and more choices for the best performing products. Second, I really hope that Weixin video account can provide us some trainings and interaction opportunities or gathering for us. Finally, I really hope that the video account can provide more and more support for us, and I can start my businesses stably and generate more revenue. Hi, audience from both online and offline. Good afternoon. Welcome back to Weixin Open Class Pro, the afternoon session, and it is a great honor to meet with all of you again. Recently, we can see the adjustment in terms of anti-pandemic measures. So, what kind of trends shall we pay attention to? Today, we are so glad to invite Mr. Bai Chong'en, the Dean of Tsinghua University Economic and Management School. So now let's connect with Mr. Bai.
Hello everyone, I'm very happy to have such an opportunity to share with you. The theme of our event is to look at our economic situation in 2023. I think that after we optimize epidemic prevention measures, our economy in 2023 will have a very good growth momentum. Although we still face many challenges other than the epidemic, we also have many factors that are conducive to our economic development. If we can make good use of these factors, we can grow our economy at a faster speed with a higher quality. Among these favorable factors, an important one is that we have a big domestic market, which is really helpful. For example, when our international trade is blocked, our domestic trade can still be carried out effectively. In addition to these advantages, a big market can also facilitate our innovation. Our innovation can be applied
to a wider range, so the value can be better reflected. This is also a benefit of a large market. We have some inherent advantages in economic development. Of course, we also faced with many challenges, but I won't further elaborate on the challenges today. Let's just focus on positive factors. These positive factors are decisive for us to achieve economic growth. There are two most important ones. The first one is digitalization, or digital intelligence application. In China, has a good foundation in this regard. Some of the companies are doing really well and successful in digital intelligence application. In addition to their own development, they also provide consumers in other companies many opportunities. And of course, there are some problems that have occurred in the past, and we are gradually solving them. And the second positive factor is that the whole world attaches great importance to climate change. In order to deal with climate change, we must realize green transformation. In this regard, Chinese companies have also advanced in some aspects, such as our new energy power generation. For example, solar cells, wind power, all of these are developed really well. In addition, our smart EVs are also doing good. In addition to the big global brands selling in China, local Chinese companies are also having great performance, and they are also very competitive in the export market. These two important factors, namely the digital intelligence application and green transformation, have brought a relatively good foundation for the development of our economy. We hope that we can make good use of these conditions and fully tap into their potential. And today, I especially want to share with you is about industrial organization of industrial digitalization. In the development of digital intelligence and digital economy, we have done a very good job in digital industrialization. We have some platform enterprises with international influence, which has also brought a lot of convenience and development opportunities to all walks of life in China. But our new battlefield of digital intelligence is industrial digitalization, which means how can we make our enterprises better use digital tools to improve the efficiency, improve the products and services they provide, and thus making consumers to benefit from it? This is what we want to do more in the future. In terms of industrial digitalization, we've done a really good job in the consumer end. For a large market like China, we have an inherent advantage in digital industrialization facing the consumer market. That is a large market. If we look at those successful internet companies in the world, the top-notch ones are either from China or from the United States. And the commonality of these two markets is a large size. When the domestic market is particularly large, it will be beneficial to some companies. The reason for the development of the digital platform is the digital platform have a very strong economies of scales. When we establish a platform, the more people we use, the higher efficiency will bring, and the better the effect will be, which will then drive the average cost lower and lower. The market is very conducive to the development of platform companies like ours. Of course, our platform enterprises have also made a lot of innovations and made good use of advantages such as large market.
However, industrialization is a bit more complicated because digital industrialization is aimed at these platforms in the consumer market. But one platform can serve many consumers. Therefore, the economy of scale is particularly important in this case. But in industrial digitalization, our service solution often need to be more targeted and vary with different companies. Therefore, in this regard, how can we better achieve economies of scale in the same it is the same as what we do for the consumer market. This is still a problem that we should continue to work hard to solve in the future. And in this regard, I would like to share with you what kind of industrial organization we need to achieve, we need to build in order to achieve industrial digitalization. How can we build such a organization? What's our first step? And what's the next? Who is going to lead the process? And how can we straighten out this relationship involved to boost the efficiency of this industrial organization? So this is what I want to share with you today. So what measures have enterprises already taken? Here I'm going to quote some data released by the National Industrial Information Security Development Research Center in 2020. I think there have been constant changes and new progress in the past few years. But let's start with this picture. It tells us that the current status of the digital transformation and what enterprises have done in this regard. Many companies are now doing digital management. In fact, many companies have used digital methods pretty early on to make their management more efficient. For example, we have started to manage customer information, customer relationship, financial management, etc. We've done these relatively early. But there have been new developments in the past few years. There is still a lot of development in this area, and the way ahead of us is still very long. In the past, we used to manage finances and do CRM. In fact, in the future, we can better manage human capital within the enterprise, and we're also doing it now. And enterprises also need to manage their own assets. They want to know how to use their own assets more efficiently. They will also consider the energy use, especially in the context of climate change and green transformation. How can an enterprise improve its energy efficiency? How can they better manage the energy consumption against green transformation? And the energy consumption per unit of output value should be continuously reduced, and more green energy should be used. But we should also take into account the trait of green energy. For example, green energy tend to be volatile. For example, green energy like PV, wind power, they are not stable, they are intermittent. So in this case, the way we manage our energy use becomes more complicated, and it requires the enterprises to be more flexible. So in this case, digital tools can help us improve the use of new energy, reduce energy consumption. In these aspects, we still have a lot of potential to tap. And the popularity of intelligent production is not very high yet. We may need to do more work in the future to improve its popularity.
and the network collaboration. And just now, I've talked about the management of consumer end. We can have consumers and manage them. But what should we do to manage enterprises? We have the upstream and downstream partners. We have enterprises on the supply chain. With so many players on board, how can we achieve the overall network collaboration? The penetration rate of network collaboration is already very good, and many companies are already working hard to do so. Personalized customization is also related to CRM. Previously, we have products. We will think about how we're going to reach more consumers and satisfy their needs. But in the future, we will use digital tools and intelligent methods to better understand consumers and to see what they need. We want to know them better. Then we can provide consumers with personalized products and services according to their individual needs. This is a place with particularly great potential. But according to the stats now, the penetration rate is not very high, but there should be a relatively large room for growth in the future. Extension of service. One way to do business is that we provide the products and sell them to consumers, period, the end of the story. But with the development with digital intelligent technology, we can also provide better services for companies that buy our products in a way to integrate products and services and to make our products gradually service oriented. That is something we should do now, and the popularity of this measure is also gradually increasing. I'm here to describe the possible role that digital intelligent technology may play during the upgrade of enterprises. You can see here the application will definitely vary among different enterprises. Unlike consumers, there might also be difference among consumers, but the differences between consumers is not that big. However, it's completely another story for enterprises, especially for those enterprises from different industries. The differences can be very sharp. Therefore, the challenge we face in the digitalization of products and industries lies in how can we provide digital intelligence empowering tool for enterprise with diversified needs so that they can enjoy the benefits brought to them by digital intelligence. That being said, who should do it? And just now we've talked about what to do. Of course, there are myriads of application scenarios. I've just roughly classified them into several categories. So the next question is, who is going to do it? Just now, as I just mentioned, platform companies provide services for many consumers. Or more specifically, they are providing services for a large group of consumers. Therefore, platform enterprises play a particularly pivoting role. But in terms of industrial digitalization, there are many enterprises on board, and the differences among them are very large. So who is going to provide these services to them? It is impossible for the platform enterprise to provide customized services for each and every company. The reason why a platform is called a platform is that whether it is a product or service provides, it must face a relatively large group before it can be called a good platform or a platform with greater scale in higher efficiency. So sometimes a particularly large enterprise may have to carry out digitalization on their own. A digital transformation strategy is a must.
They also need to figure out in which aspects it can better benefit from digital technologies. Is it in the upstream? Is it in the R&D or manufacturing or subsequent marketing, etc.? Or is it the internal management which will benefit from the digital technology? So they need to decide in which area they're going to apply digital intelligence. And for large enterprises, they are quite large in scale, so the cost of designing such a system is very high. But because of its large scale, it is able to pay such cost. And for it, the benefits of doing this is also very large. So the cost is definitely worth spending. The cost can be recovered. And for them, it can be necessary for them to completely customize this strategy. But even for those big enterprises, there might be some commonalities of digital intelligence application among different enterprises. So maybe we don't need to reinvent the wheel. For those aspects with greater commonality, we can outsource these applications to external suppliers or service providers. That would be more efficient. So for enterprises, especially for those large enterprises, they can assume a part of the work to realize digital intelligence application. And just now I've mentioned, even for those big enterprises, they have applications of the digital intelligence application. There are some commonalities, and in this case, they can outsource these common application to external enterprises, and these services can be offered to multiple enterprises, thus formulating the scales, the economy of scale. Another thing is that some of the functions, for some of the functions, some companies may not use them. Then our platform companies can provide a package of applications, and we can put these applications on the shelf, and a company can select the applications they need, because it is developed by the platform enterprise, and the enterprise provides a shelf or a platform so that the companies can get the application based on their own needs, so as to satisfy the growing demands of the enterprise itself. So we can have those external enterprises or platform enterprise to provide applications and common tools, and to put all of them on the shelf for to be selected by other enterprises. So how can we combine these tools? How can we pick our tool matrix? For example, as a manufacturing company or retail company, what kind of tools should we use? And how are we going to better align these tools to better empower ourselves after the alignment of the tools? For example, we want to do a better job in terms of internal management and to manage the interrelationship between enterprises, and to manage our relationship between the company and the consumers, and how we're going to get more valuable insights from the data mining. So it all depends on the capability of the enterprise. Some of the enterprises can assemble these tools by themselves, but for some, it might be very difficult, as some enterprises may be small. It will be very costly for these small enterprises to accommodate an intelligent team. So at this time, we can resort to a professional third party. And this third party is actually an entity other than
the platform providing the shelf of tools and the enterprise picking up the tools. They will simply help the enterprises to assemble the tools, to customize their package of tools. Especially for SMEs, it's simply impossible for them to develop these tools, and maybe they cannot have a clear picture of all the tools available in the market, not to mention assembling these tools into one package. For SMEs, platform enterprises, and the third-party assembly service provider are equally important. And just now I've mentioned that these tools could be developed by the platform enterprises. They have inherent advantages. They have big size, greater power of R&D. They also have the platform. And maybe the platform is built for other purposes. For example, let's take Weixin as an example. This activity is organized by Weixin. Weixin is actually providing services for consumers. It's a social media. But later on, we found that the function of Weixin can be extended. After everyone get accustomed to Weixin, Weixin can provide more services, more targeted services for enterprises. And the UI and the design philosophy is highly relevant to the Weixin we use every day. It will be much easier for people to learn to use the Weixin enterprise version. And Weixin can be a platform providing different tools on the shelf. Weixin is not the only platform doing this. There are many platforms doing the same thing. The platform enterprises are providing a bunch of services, putting them on the shelf, and these services will be selected by the consumers according to their own demands. There are some other professional applications, for example, energy management I've mentioned, and different companies may have different energy management requirements. So maybe for platforms, in terms of energy management, they haven't provided enough tools. So maybe in those for those developers working outside of the platforms, maybe they can do more in developing the tools to manage energy consumption. So the third-party service provider can help enterprises to better utilize a package of tools. They can also take the responsibility to design these services, to design the package by themselves, and to provide this package of tools to enterprises. And when it comes to who is going to take the lead in terms of industrial digitalization, I think enterprises themselves can do it. Platforms can provide tools and services, and enterprise can choose their tools on the platform. They can also resort to the third party to do the selection. And the third party per se can also develop some applications to satisfy the special needs of the enterprises. And here I've covered this topic. Who is going to take the charge in industrial digitalization? So what kind of difficulties ahead of us? What kind of difficulties should we solve to make this market more effective, to allow the market empower all the enterprises doing digital intelligence application? There are some important aspects. One is a cost. How much is a cost? We can do it in different way. We have different ways to do it, but we still need to compare the cost to the revenue. The cost needs to be low. The cost will include initiation cost. We establish a system and to use a system. That is all about the cost of initiation. And after this system was launched and operated, operation and maintenance also generate cost. These the initiation cost and maintenance cost should both be controllable. If the enterprises are doing it by themselves, the initiation cost will be high. And if they buy this package from the platform, because platform has this economy of scale, and they will amortize the cost. However, the targetness will not be very high. So we need to make a trade-off between the cost and the benefits. I think for platforms, they have inherent advantage in terms of providing low cost solution, and they can leverage the market size to reduce the cost of industrial digitalization for enterprises. No matter we're talking about the enterprises or the platform or the third party providing the service, the effect is another problem we need to think of. For those enterprises relying on external service providers, I think the most important, the trickiest thing is that how are we going to choose the service providers? Sometimes it's very hard for us to make the correct choice at one shot. We may learn by doing. For example, at the very beginning we choose one, and later on we found the service provided by this one it doesn't fit my needs, so I want to use another service provider. So during this period, will it incur high cost? Sometimes, for example, we use the system, the data we collected is very valuable. When we're going to use another system, can our data collected still be available? In terms of the social effect, we really hope that the service provider, including our platform enterprises, can make all of this data and the system interoperable between different applications, so that the cost of using the system can be lowered down. This is what we should think about as enterprises or as market regulators. And the third thing is trust. If we don't do it ourselves, if we outsource the establishment of the digital intelligence system to an external enterprise, can we fully trust it? It's a crucial question. Platform enterprises enjoys advantage because it is very large with wide business coverage and the already well-established reputation. So of course they don't want to harm their reputation because of some of the wrongdoings. So the enterprise and platform enterprises, it is more easy for them to get the trust. And the enterprises have their own responsibilities to maintain their reputation, to sustain the trust of enterprises. We need to think for the long term. We need to think for our customers. We need to be trustworthy. But for some third-party service provider, they may be smaller, and reputation has yet to be established. So it is very hard for them to establish reputation overnight. So at this juncture, how can we build a trust between the third-party service provider and the enterprises purchasing the service? And if a platform enterprise provides the package of applications on the shelf, and the service provider will help the service purchaser to pick up the applications and to assemble these applications, maybe the platform enterprises can establish a mechanism to review the reputation of different third-party service providers, so the users can comment, can review these service providers. This formulate a pool of data, and all the comments and review can formulate a whole picture of reputation or the credit system for these service providers, which would largely boost the trust. And in this case, the platform enterprises can take the responsibility. If some of the services are not relying on the platform, maybe we need to have a self-disciplinary organization in the industry, helping us to establish autonomous organization to help us build the standards to regularize the whole industry. And the fourth aspect is understanding of the enterprise itself, the awareness of the enterprise, because not all enterprises can realize how much digital intelligence empowerment may bring them. Therefore, all the enterprises are encouraged to learn, to deepen their awareness about themselves. So in this regard, for those service providers, platform enterprises, and third-party enterprises, they all have the responsibility to help those potential service purchaser to improve their awareness. And the platform enterprises can provide some successful cases for reference. They can also organize to establish a knowledge bank, to organize training, to help enterprises improve their awareness. If these enterprises purchasing these services cannot realize the importance of the service, I don't think the market will do anything good. And finally, I want to talk about data. Data is decisive for enterprises to be able to realize the empowerment of digital intelligence. Can the platform or the third-party service provider guarantee the data, the accessibility of the data for the enterprises during the service? This is the question we need to answer. I know there are lots of platforms providing the services, and they stipulate that when the enterprises use their platform and services, all the data collected will be stored in their private domain. They have the control over the data. But sometimes, if we collect the data of multiple enterprises, it may generate more valuable information. So how can we establish a mechanism of data exchange, making different enterprises willing to share their data? So I think that what we need now is an important infrastructure for the market development. I think in this case, the government can play an important role in terms of the regularization of the data management. We need to establish a legislation or regulation for data exchange. In addition, enterprises should also think of how we're gonna better share the data, improving the efficiency of data flow while protecting the interests of the enterprises per se, protecting the stakeholders of the data and the interests of the consumers. This is what we should think about. So today, I'd like to take this opportunity to share with you what we can do
to realize digitalization, industrial digitalization. What should we do? Who is going to take the lead? What's the relationship between different parties? And what kind of responsibilities they can take? And how can the regulators create a better environment for all of these to make all the stakeholders, make all the players on board, make their due contribution to industrial digitalization. So I call it digital industrialization, a digital organization for digital industrialization. I hope my sharing can inspire you. Thank you very much.
In the last year, many industries have seized opportunities and blossomed with digital tools to explore their potentials by enriching consumption scenarios, optimizing services experience, and innovating business models. Let's go through a set of figures to learn more about it. With the constant adjustment and optimization of pandemic prevention and control policies, economic and social development has entered a new age. From 2020 to 2022, the online transaction volume continued to rise, showing the strong resilience and innovation of China enterprises. According to this, Weixin and Tencent Research Institute released opening the Catering 2023 Industrial Breakthrough and Recovery Potential Report, summarizing new trends of many industries and new scenarios of enterprises services. First, various industries have accelerated online business layout, and the integration of digital and real services have been further deepened. From 2020 to 2022, the transaction has realized increasing year-on-year for 2 consecutive years. More and more users and businesses choose to complete transactions online. In 2022, in catering, retail, logistics, education, and other industries, the online transaction volume ultimately surpassed that of the offline. Second, the retail industry is using digital tools to achieve breakthrough growth. With the help of B2B digital tools, fireworks shops are finding offline customers to rejuvenate. And JDT Home Weixin mini program increased by over 70%, and the number of users increased by over 50%. The brand actively established the digital position of independent management, so that the transaction volume of supermarket and small mini programs of buyers increasing by 60%. Third, the catering industry actively applies digital tools for self-help and development. The self-operated position plus membership system model is becoming more and more popular, with the number of mini catering programs increasing by 40% year-on-year, and annual trade volume of industry increasing by 41% year-on-year. Among them, coffee, tea, and other head merchants mini program orders have exceeded 60%. Fourth, there is a strong signal for recovery of of hotel and traveling, and emerging leisure travel projects are heating up. And we expected that a new peak may be ushered in from May. And fifth, deposit-free and prepayment-free new trust consumption is increasingly favored. More and more e-commerce platforms and brands have launched services such as first use and later pay, rent-free, and so on through WeChat payment. In 2022, the number of users using payment points increased by 28% YoY. Sixth, the demand for digital transformation of small and medium-sized enterprises in manufacturing industry has been further improved. On enterprises WeChat platform in 2022, the number of daily enterprises in manufacturing increased by 3%, among which the number of daily enterprises in manufacturing SMEs with less than 500 employees increased by 3%. Seventh, the popularity of digital and real integration, social and people's livelihood services more intelligence and convenience. In the past 3 years, digital government services scenarios have been continuously enriched, and 30 provinces and municipalities across the country have opened government platform mini programs, with the number of mini programs reaching 95,000. And the demand for online and distance education also gave birth to diversified mini programs, and the daily users of mini programs increased by 110% YoY. Thank you for your sharing. And now let's get closer to different industries to listen to the thinkings and insights of the industries. Recently, I believe that some of you are planning to go out for traveling. And how do you understand the need and trend of users and win the future market? Now we are going to have Mr. Bai Zhiwei from Tongcheng, from YL.com. Hi everyone, my name is Bai Zhiwei from YL.com. Today I'm going to share with you about the structural changes will lead the new future of the travel market. In the past few years, the travel market has been hit by the pandemic and other factors, and it is facing great pressure. Interprovincial and group tours were once suspended, and a large number of tourism enterprises are facing life and death. Many tourism practitioners are switched to other industries and fields. First of all, the rise of local tourism, short-distance, short-time, and high-frequency become the main features. According to the data, in 2022, 80% of trips will take place in province, and microtourism and residential hotels are becoming more and more popular. The second trend is the rise of new services, skiing, camping, frisbee, mountaineering, hiking, and new ways of playing out emerging. According to the YL.com, the search frequency of these products in 2022 has increased by more than 100% compared with that in 2019, and popular topics such as skiing have increased by more than 10 times. Everyone pays more attention to outdoor and health. Third, the information of new habits. A new change brought to everyone by the pandemic is in the past 3 years is that the whole society has carried out a round of digital iteration rapidly. People's booking behaviors has increasingly shifting from offline to online, and booking channels are becoming more and more diversified. The market is also it's also large because of its large size and relatively low population density, and it just needs to be reduced to become a structural dividend of the whole industry, bringing new services and demands to the industries. According to the data of YL.com, the scheduled volume of 30 cities below in 2022 compared to 2019, it did not fall but rise with an increase of more than 30%. The fourth trend is the rise of new era. The proportion of young people traveling is increasing. New requirements brings new business requirements and new scenarios. According to the data of YL.com, the proportion of new users of the Z generation is increasing day by day, among which the proportion of consumers of the millennials has increased from 14% to 17%, and it is still increasing rapidly. Among them, the whole population under the age of 30 is booked. In December 2022, it accounted for nearly half of the total. So how do we actively respond to these changes in the market? YL.com started from following three aspects. First, new services. Second, new channels. And third, new circles. What does that mean? From new service, we have carried out multi-dimensional product and service interaction around the main products and scenarios that users need. For example, from the hotel scene, according to the characteristics of large-scale hotels, we have launched many package products and parent-child products to meet the leisure needs of everyone around the hotel. And in the view of the increase of travels inside the province, we have superimposed many diversified travel services besides the traditional air tickets and train tickets, such as provincial flights, local shared travel services, public transportation, which well meets the various needs of consumers. There's also traveling locally. From the past, everyone will travel through several cities, but they now change to settle down in one city to find out the local delicious and having a good time there. So we have done a lot of structured treatment in this respect and showing local characteristics to consumers as well, and making some experience of celebrities and provide recommendations. At the same time, we have targeted at specific people who just need it. For example, students, they have this need to travel between school and home every year. We have also done a lot of customized services to meet their daily travel needs. So here are some specific attempts we made in this situation for the above products and services for your reference. First of all, that's the surrounding hotels. Based on the characteristics of our local tour, we usually get used to searching for local services for food, clothing, housing, and transportation when we arrive at the destination. Therefore, many iterations are done based on the map function, which is convenient for people to quickly find the surrounding hotels and scenic spots and other products. Secondly, according to the demand that everyone wants to go deep into a certain city, We also iterated city service and local place services and make a good structured display of cine spots, hotels, restaurants, and other products in a certain destination city, helping everyone to find their favorite products and services conveniently and quickly. At the same time, according to the characteristic of people's micro vacation and micro traveling, we also make some structured processing of holiday products and then show the products according to the characteristics of people's habit of traveling around. And according to people's demand for a certain ethnic group, we have also developed many customized products and services. For example, the student card YL and make a collection of coupons for products and services that people often use, such as hotels, air tickets, train tickets, and local transportations. For everyone to travel in multiple frequencies. And besides these new services, we also make good integration and combination according to the ecosystem which we depend for cooperation and survival. The starting point is to provide users with a full scene and omnichannel service layout. We have simply classified the industry ecology on which we depend for survival and cooperation. First, we mainly cooperate with the Weixin ecology, followed by the video ecology, which is popular in recent years. And there's also the ecology of offline scenes, such as code scanning before going into the park, code scanning before going to the station, etc. in recent years, as well as the tool ecology, such as many apps based on the road trip and map, and of course the ecology of mobile phone manufacturers on which our mobile phone internet depends. We hope that when consumers want to use our products and services, they can easily find us at first time and provide them a convenient and quick experience. Let me talk about how we deeply integrate and operate within a ecology based on the WeChat ecology, and that we have been relying on for survival and cooperation. First of all, we will fully explore what kind of products and services there are in a certain ecology. Because just as I mentioned, people will use the map to search services around them. So we have made the integration with map tools such as Tencent Maps to show products to consumers more conveniently and quickly, which can provide users with multiple screening and booking based on a certain POI, and provide people with booking experience conveniently quickly. At the same time, according to the convenient and fast features of WeChat mini programs relying on two entrances of WeChat Live services, train tickets, air tickets, and hotel, we continue to provide people with convenient and fast booking experiences. Besides, we have also made a good integration of the enterprise WeChat and WeChat mini program and retain a large number of users, providing and attracts users from mini programs to enterprises WeChat and providing people with tools for subsequent order information, customer services, operation and transformation of other products, etc. Of course, we also rely on this large proportion of young people traveled in recent years. They are used to search for this kind of scenes. Besides, we also made a very deep integration with Weixin such products and achieve good results. So in addition to these channels, we have also made a very good combination and application with content marketing, from meeting everyone's travel needs to stimulating everyone's travel needs through good and high quality content products. We also made a live streaming on video accounts and combined with the characteristics of everyone's travel in the peak tourist season, we designed very good travel products such as the AA Changyou card, which arouse welcome and pursuit of consumers. At the same time, we also recommend good products and services as well as excellent structured and fragmented way of destination information to people in need in many marketing scenarios such as WeChat Moments and WeChat Information Flow to inspire everyone. This is a sign to start towards a beautiful destination. And As a very effective tool for office and users communication operations, enterprise WeChat have been used as the main tool since its birth. At present, nearly 10,000 enterprises use this tool for efficient collaboration, and at present, based on our internal products and business processes, we have accessed hundreds of applications for efficient internal collaboration. At the same time, in the process for customer booking, we also provide this operation action of enterprises in private domain at multiple entrances, helping everyone to follow the enterprise WeChat to become a friend and provide you with all kinds of products and services. For example, it includes notification of all the messages, customer services, communication, international air tickets, international hotel vacations, and other service transformation for complex products that needs multiple communication and confirmation, etc. The enterprise WeChat has provided us with very good tools and means. Based on this, we also recommended it to our users in many channels such as video accounts. After years of construction, we have upgraded the architecture of enterprise WeChat at multiple levels, providing us and users with products and services in all aspects, including following ones. First of all, we have done a lot of interactive development based on capabilities of enterprises WeChat. And there is a very solid underlying architecture support that enterprises and users in our enterprises communicate and use together at the same time. According to our users, we have done a lot of user grading and strategy operation tools. Based on this, we have done a lot of tool platform construction, and what's more, we have done a lot of iteration and polishing of message platform content according to different user scenarios. At the same time, the business scenario of providing services includes not only the needs notification related to the orders, but also the customer service communication and consultation before, during, and after trip of the users, as well as the multiple communication, confirmation, and reservation of a complex business products such as our international hotels, international air tickets, holiday products, and so on. In a word, we have used the enterprise WeChat as a very important auxiliary as mini program and achieve very good results. At present, we have provided services to meet the need of the consumers. At the same time, we can see that the enterprise WeChat is a good tool to meet daily customer service needs. We have also done a lot of service. We have seen that the enterprise WeChat is an effective communication tool for users' complex needs. So from these aspects, we relied on the enterprise WeChat, from the underlying support to the development and iteration of user strategies, including our internal integration of some functions and many tool platforms. Of course, it also includes that we have customized a lot of travel services that customers are satisfied with. Of course, we have done a lot of user communication and conservation according to the several business scenarios I just mentioned and achieve very good results. At present, the number of users that we can accumulate through enterprise WeChat has already break through 10 million. From the conversion data we have seen so far, the value of users who join the wild.com private domain is higher than that of our several large-scale data. So private domain has always been a very good application scenarios of enterprise chat, and it is also a tool and means that we relied on to strengthen user maintenance and operation based on the WeChat mini program. We will continue to strengthen and upgrade it in the future. The third aspect is the combination of traveling and circle cultures. We've also observed the recent prevalence of circle culture. There are many circle cultures in China, such as esports, fans, music fans, camping fans, online drama fans, and network ensemble lovers. So we have also made an active attack on these customers groups and customers series marketing activities to meet their needs, such as the Film Musical Festival, which we combined with the Destination Cine Sports, the Tongcheng Cup series of e-sport competition, combined with the Destination Hotels and Film Dream Music Festival, combined with the city theme blocks, and mainly to meet the needs of some trend people. We hope that as a tourism platform, we can create customers' needs through some interesting marketing activities and deepen the scene by combining some new games of younger generation and drive the industry to recover together through competitions, travel, and music. After 3 years of pandemic prevention, after we issued 10 new articles and regarded COVID-19 as a type of secondary management method, very obvious changes have taken place in the whole industry, and after the release of new 10 articles, we are pleased to see that the search volume and booking volume of hotels, air tickets, and other scenes have more than doubled compared with the previous week. In some popular destination cities, such as Sanya, Yunnan, Chongqing, Chengdu, Harbin, Zhangjiajie, etc., there has been a substantial increase. We believe that with the easing of the pandemic control measures, although the pandemic still have some troubles at present, the whole travel industry has been very obvious signs of recovery and even revival. We hope that in the future we can set out together, and based on that, together with the whole industry, we really want to make use of our digital abilities of YL.com, and together with people around the whole industry to contribute to the industry. And to be more specifically, we are going to provide services. For example, we have launched a series of digital tools to help people to gain access to the travel agencies. At the same time, we also announced a series of public welfare plans for new managers to help investors who are interested in participating in the recovery of this industry to quickly integrate it into this industry. Of course, a good product should have also a good plan. We have serious customized solutions for high-end and chain hotels, small and medium-sized single hotels, homestays, and cluster industries. On the other hand, it is to show tourist attractions. As we all know that a good product is also afraid of being without any reputation. There are so many good destinations and high quality products here in China, but we really need a good tool to help people to know it. So to this end, we combine with our digital capabilities. We have helped many destination provinces and cities across the country to set up customized digital platforms, helping to promote everyone's good products and services to consumers all around the world, in providing convenient and fast product recommendation and booking experience. At the same time, we also actively respond to the call of the National Rural Revitalization Plan. The first model project has been set up, the 0-degree warm village in Wuxi and its destination catering, entertainment, party, and conferences, attracting a large number of consumers. At the same time, we are also cooperating with many destinations such as Zhangjiagang Bay, helping to create more and better tourism destination products based on rural revitalization and provide customers with good travel experiences and services. In the New Year's Day 2023, the whole travel market has seen a rapid recovery, with the volume and price of hotels, air tickets, and other products rising, ushering in a long-lost recovery. So I believe the whole travel market in 2023 will usher in a long-awaited recovery and revival, just like the New Year's Day. According to our forecast, the period from the New Year's Day to May Day will be an obvious recovery period in all industries, and formats will have a very obvious recovery, while the recovery peak of the whole industry is about set to appear from May to November. The whole industries will usher in a very obvious revival, and many
industries are expected to return to or even surpass the pre-pandemic level. I hope that all of us can join hands to contribute to the recovery and regionalization of the travel industry, provide consumers with high quality and good booking services, and bring everyone a beautiful and pleasant travel experiences. I hope that you will have a beautiful and splendid 2023 together. Thank you.
Thank you very much for your sharing, Mr. Bai. Under the epidemic, there was a brand that has that provides a unique destination solution. They have become a representative of a trendy travel industry. They have also achieved strong growth in performance through digital capability. That is Songcam Group. We have also invited the deputy VP, the vice president of Songcam. He's also the person in charge of the digital project team. Let's give the floor to Mr. Luo. Hello. I'm very honored to receive the invitation of Weixin Open Class at the beginning of this year to share our ideas with you. I'm Luo Sang from Songcam. I'm here to share with you some of our thoughts about our service, products, and digitalization. And before that, in fact, I'd like to introduce Songcam to you again, or introduce our current industry. Although we will call ourselves the hospitality and travel industry in general, in fact, up to this stage, hospitality and travel may have carried more than just an accommodation or mobility service. So from 2000 till now, nearly 21 years have passed. In fact, we have slowly discovered that we have gone through from a service provider of hospitality and mobility, we are actually providing a complete service for the customers to know more about the destination. Our guests' demand for the destination are not just coming there. Nowadays, they want to know more about the land, the physical geography, the people living in this place, their production lifestyle, their life aesthetics, how they think about the problem, how they think about the world, how they view this world, what is their spiritual world looks like. So this has become, these are the questions the client think about the most currently. And the business of Songcam has also changed from the hotels to the travel services we provided to the R&D of products and to all the other things we've done. For example, establishment of museums, the galleries, and the retails. We are actually connecting all the dots together to establish a business ecosystem of Songcam. And the digitalization of Songcam also proceeds with this perspective. I think we are lucky. Under the pandemic outbreak, we have enjoyed some dividends brought by this pandemic, making us to see what challenges, what opportunities are ahead of us in a shorter time. We've realized that our biggest competition doesn't come from our peers. We actually compete for customers' time. We'll always tell our customers whether they will go to Africa, New Zealand, or come to Songcam first. So under the epidemic, we have experienced several peaks of the business intermittently, and we have achieved full capacity operation for nearly half a year. And here, we are also exposed to several problems. And here I have 4 problems that I want to share with you. Maybe our peers will also face with similar issues. The first one is that we found our business data looks really good, and the occupancy rate is also very high. But when we look back at our reservation data, the churn rate is pretty high. Sometimes because our reservation channel is very narrow, and many of our customers cannot book in. And also for our internal resource allocation system, it is actually a multi-system switching mechanism, so the efficiency of providing service in solutions is really low, which leads to the loss of most customers, even after they scheduled their trip. And the second issue is a commercial performance. It's not actually as good as we thought. We found a very interesting data. As we know, we have several hotels in Ningxi area in Tibet province. We have a peak travel season called Peach Blossom Festival. During this festival, we made a very clear resource planning, online, offline. We compare income data in this festival. In other period of time, we found that the revenue during this festival accounts for nearly 50%. This is really terrifying. So why is that? Because we do not have complete resource system to enable us to realize optimal combination of products, and we also faced with a new problem, that is the problem of service. When our business was saturated, we have hotel check-in, including highest complaint rate in the travel history. So what are the reasons behind these complaints? Because previously in the traditional hospitality industry, we are actually communicating the messages face to face. However, now there is against such a large saturation, people will make mistakes. We tend to neglect some small issues, which will lead to which will make our customers unsatisfied. And the third issue is that the traditional business growth in Songtan is achieved by repurchase and recommendation, which is our biggest capital. However, when we look at the data, we find that in the past 3 years, the growth rate of our new customers is far greater than the existing customers. The reason is that now we have the short video platform, the social media channel, and and other means. We are actually recommending our products, which brings us a lot of new clients. However, we found that among all of these customers, only 30% of them will be retained. This is a large loss. We can never experience that again in the future. And the fourth issue is that when we are faced with such a big business scenario, we will make a mistake that businessmen is mostly like to make. That is to maximize the profits. We'll try to turn all our resources into products, and that is a problem to us. For Songtan, our uniqueness lies in our cultural attributes, our value of the enterprise. For long term, we really want to make our value a product. During the pandemic, we have lost this piece of puzzle. We have started to rethink how we're going to make our core value as a better product. I think all of us may encounter this question, and we're also thinking that whether digitalization can help us to solve these problems. And under the condition of epidemic control, there was another interesting point. Songtan didn't stop developing during the epidemic, and we also opened new stores, Pu'er and Baiba. We still have many projects under construction. The epidemic hasn't disrupted our pace. And in the future 5 years, we will encounter a lot of known problems. For example, we will have more than 30 hotels. We will have more than 2,000 to 3,000 staff, and our member subscription would reach million scale. So how can we sustain this momentum? How can we exempt our staff, our clients, our operation system away from the 4 issues I've mentioned? So the digitalization is a magic bullet for us. And we hope to solve this question by digitalizing our industry. And previously, I've listened to a New Year's speech 2 days ago. I find it really interesting. And in that speech, the speaker said, the whole social market is moving towards digitalization. And where should our business be digitalized? And where should we migrate? And all of the customers' business relations are actually trust relationships. They are based on trust. So looking back at the digitalization of Songtan, we prioritize the trust between our staff and our clients. We want to make the contact between clients and staff trustworthy. And we found there are only 2 roles which needs to be face-to-face when they communicate. One end, we have the staff. On the other end, is the staff. We need to better facilitate the contact between customers and between customers and staff, as well as between staff and staff. So we have created our central platform as other counterparts in traditional digitalization period. And our central platform is different from other central platforms. The traditional hotels are using PMS system, but we are actually resorting more resources. We need data. We need all resource allocation system. We need the voucher flow. All of you must be very familiar with this, so I will not further elaborate on that. And based on the central platform, we found we still miss a part. That is, what are we actually delivering to our customers and staff? It is not a dynamic system. It is not a central platform per se. It's actually a tool. The tool we use most frequently is the ecosystem of Weixin. Not only Weixin, the message app, we also use official account, mini program, video account, and enterprise Weixin. So here are 4 scenarios. I call it experience map of users. We found our users will interact with us in 4 scenarios. The first scenario is knowing Songcan. How can they know Songcan? Previously, we don't operate the thing. You know Songcan, and then that's it. Or your friend come to us, your friend will help us to promote ourselves, to recommend more friends to come to Songcan. But after introducing these digital tools, we found that the awareness of Songcan can be operated. We can develop our moments. We can also cultivate our WeChat official account, Weixin official account, and video account. And we also need our products to do it, to complement our matrix. That is why we have done a lot of offshore work. For example, we established our museum, our gallery, our experience center. We do our house yard. And we want to build our content. We have the official account Songcan, and I'd say that we have one of the best content team. We are cooperating with Sanlian, we are cooperating with the Palace Museum, and we publish a mural of Gongga De Si, and we are also seeking the resonance with our customers. And the second scenario is a preliminary contact. Most of our contact is made through our community or the predetermined center, the reservation center. And they will use the enterprise Weixin customer system. Another one is the Weixin's community or group chat. And we want to know how can our first-line counselor better serve the customers. We need to penetrate the whole system and the voucher flow into our UI. Our staff may not have the capability to use multiple UIs at the same time. Sometimes people may think that switching back and forth in different systems is very easy. However, it is impossible for us to use that in the real business case, because we have, for example, previously we have PMS system, we have mini program, we have 400, we have many reservation access. And during this whole process, the internal loss is very large. We want to integrate all of the systems in one UI. That is enterprise Weixin. And after the customer comes to Songcan, this scenario is the most important one, and we spend the most of our energy into it. We prioritize the experience during the accommodation and during the mobility. We are realizing our services during the whole process of trip. We need to do 2 things. First, our clients, our customers need to have the control over all our resources. They are the demand. They are actually the party raising the demands. Nowadays in Songcan, I'm not only responsible for digitalization, I'm also responsible for the overall operation. I've received a lot of calls from the clients. They ask us to arrange things. When I receive the call, I think that I have this ability to make Songcan their home. For example, we will pay attention to the warmth of this room, the thickness of the quilt, as well as habits of the pillow, and how many bottles of water we need to prepare in your room. So all of these could be realized by a call.
and it can also be implemented in the mini program. And the clients can raise their appeals, and these appeals will be implemented. We want to give Songcan as a gift to our customer. And secondly, we also need to provide Songcan's resources to staff. The frontline staff are the people providing the service. They are the one solving the problems. So here, we need to empower all of these staff. This is what I mean by we provide services during the travel, during the accommodation. And we also need to employ mini program. And mini program takes a greater role in the whole business ecosystem. And the official account and the video account are the battlefield of content, and the mini program are the channel we use to sell. And Songcan is actually cultivating the community, a CTOC. It is a private domain-based enterprise. We have different categories of clients. We have new customers, we have fans, we have consumers, we have travel fans, travel lovers. We also have different members, and all of these have different demands for Songcan, and their interests should also be different. And by using mini program, we can provide customized products to different customers and to provide them with different interest rates, which is of great help for us. And the last scenario is a time when the customers leave Songcan. Actually, at that time, it is most important time for these clients to make recommendation, to refer ourselves to others, to their friends. So after these clients leave Songcan, how can we operate the whole membership system? And just now I've mentioned about the functions of the mini program and the personal center in the H5. And another important thing is that we need different products as a support. And for Songcan, travel is a low frequent. It's actually not a fast-moving product. It is a consumer product with low frequency. So we need to make our quality higher. We need to make a high-end or mid-end products for our clients. We need to have a retail industry. We need to interact with our customers in a better way. This is what we do when we are framing our digitalization. But today, I don't think I have enough time to establish our to further elaborate our framework. But I still want to show you this operation flow. And here is a central platform. We have different platforms. For example, you have a role central platform and a data central platform. People are talking about central platforms all the time, but it is very rare for us to talk about the UIs used by the first-line staff. Digitalization doesn't only collect or gather data. It is actually helping us to view this business in another perspective, to reconstruct the business flow. For example, when we found there is some request order of our business, we found that we can realize a high efficient conversion using digital tools without changing our business flow. We can collect and distribute our reservation port. However, during this process, we haven't found any improvement in customer experience. That is why we have reconstructed the whole flow of reservation. We divide the reservation into counseling and the reservation of products. For those counseling, they only need information. So for staff responsible for this part, they don't need a lot of power to allocate the resources. But some of the customers have customization requirements. For example, the existing customers, they don't just need a schedule. They may need the counselor serving him or her previously, who knows better about him or her. So the regular products cannot satisfy his needs. So in this case, a counselor needs to have the greater power to allocate the resources. So digital tools are not enough. We need to reconstruct the framework of our business. So we have customer service people and the counselor. And we also labeled different counselors. And we have also adjusted our voucher flow of counselors, categorizing different requests. For example, we have the counseling request
and the resource allocation request. And all of these can also be seen in accommodation. Traditional accommodation can consist of different modules, for example, lobby, canteen, spa, and so on. But if you view from the customer's experience, you will see they will have the experience of checking in, they will have the experience of dining, they will have the experience of retailing, and so on. So the most important part is should not be check in and check out at the reception desk. But I think in the future, I hope that if you have the chance, you can visit us in Songzan. But due to the time of limitedness, I can only share with you some brief thoughts of us in Songzan. And finally, we really want to use digitalization to convey our value and culture to all of you. Thank you.
Just now, as Mr. Luo mentioned, that the mini program have brought application in the travel and hotel industry. So what kind of trends will we see from the mini program? And now let's welcome Ms. Huang Xishan to give us a sharing. Hi everyone, welcome to this session. My name is Huang Xishan. And in the past 3 years since the pandemic, the hotel and travel industry has been hit hard, and the number of tourists has dropped by more than 40% compared with that before the pandemic. The industry practitioners have faced unprecedented challenges, but while the storm swept the industries, opportunities followed. The pandemic forced the industry to come from the original open door, but I had to find a way to get people to come. And the digitalization of the hotel and travel industry is an in-depth operation of users have become our top priority. Among them, portable and efficient mini programs have gradually become an inseparable important partner in our journey. Since 2020, mini programs have been widely used in city spots, hotels, aviation, travel agencies, and other fields. The number of mini programs has increased by 183%. At the same time, the application of mini programs has also brought a lot of returns to the industry. Under the impact of the pandemic, our transaction volume is still rising sharply, and in the past 3 years, the breadth of the users infiltrated by mini programs have been continuously broadened from the original group of students aged 18 to 24 to the backbone members over 30 years old. Since the release of the 20 precise prevention and control measures in the State Council, the number of tourists in cities such as Beijing and Guangzhou, which took the lead in liberalizing control measures, has risen sharply, which shows that people have strong willingness to travel. More and more tourists get travel-related services through offline code scanning, chat sharing, and WeChat search. The diversified operation mode of the industry has brought about diversification of users. The South Airlines continued to launch the Tour China package in 2022. Compared with the previous years, they took advantage of Weixin social advantages, enjoyed the preferential activities in groups of 3 people, and broadcast live online through mini programs, which instantly caused events to explode in various group chats, and the transaction volume of the day of sale break through 100 million. And last year, when the environment was the most severe, the YL.com locked in a group of college students with more leisure time and high price sensitivity through the blind box in 98 yuan. At the same time, through the topic of blind boxes service spread widely in social media, bringing over 85% of new air ticket users and hundreds of millions of dollars in transaction flow for the YL.com. In order to allow mini program to be open firstly in multiple channels as service carrier, we can introduce the ability of URL scheme external chain to pull up mini programs. And in addition to online access channels, our penetration of the guests in the store is also constantly strengthened through the mini program QR code. When you come to the A-Tour hotel, the staff at the front desk will guide you to scan a code to receive coupons, become their registered members, and employees will also receive corresponding rewards. In addition, the scanning code ordering services in restaurants and the scanning code calling services in rooms are all focused on transforming offline guests into their own members and users. At the same time, we have also observed that more and more frequent flyers are willing to pay in advance for discount and points. Marriott has followed the trend and launched a meal package, and Hyatt have launched a Hyatt Heart to attract a large number of potential loyal members. In the process of mini program operation, data management is the key to help us to find and solve problems in time. However, we found that data analysis in the industry is still superficial and basic. It requires high cost and lack of professionalism in data operation for enterprises to build data platforms. Therefore, we launched the official data analysis product WeAnalysis. In basic operation and experience monitoring of mini programs, we can find product links with the highest churn rate through the page analysis and rectify them in time. For problems of mini programs that employ experiences, we can see official complete performance analysis report on WeAnalysis and check the alarm information of interface abnormality during daily use. However, when we have a new product plan that needs to be launched, but we are worried about the poor effect, we can use A/B experience tools to launch different products in groups and observe the online effects. In the process of launching many programs in enterprises, we often need to monitor the portrait of users. We can accurately track the source of users through reanalysis, label and group users, and adjust the launching strategy in time. For many hotel chains, they split and manage their stores. We will analysis of multi-store data operation mode and solve this problem. Compared with the data product provided by third parties, WeAnalysis is flexible and convenient with low cost and high accuracy. We also hope that enterprises can find more business breakthroughs through more refined management of data. In the year 2023, it can be said that it is a year of rebirth of the industry with the opening of the outbound travel and sustainable increase of outbound tourists. The industry will surely usher in a new peak. However, before the peak comes, we should do a better job in preparation. The mini program will explore and open up more access channels in the future to connect internal and external ecology of Weixin and bring more enterprises bring more users to enterprises. When we attract the traffic, we need to further strengthen the retention of users. SMS marketing, enterprise micro, private domain operation, and coupon distribution are all very useful recall methods. At the same time, we also need to strengthen Weixin's message reaching ability. For tourists, the most important thing in journey is experience. Whether before or during the trip, we can use small mini programs to bring tourists a smoother place experience and improve their stickiness and loyalty. Finally, in the 2023, which will be officially started, we hope that we can go hand in hand. The mini program is on the journey, and the tourism industry will prosper tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you. And now we are having this lottery drawing session. And please click this pouch. And this time our gift is a pillow of Weixin yellow face. Let's come back to our major session. Not only hospitality and travel industry, a lot of catering brands are also using digitalization to develop. Now let's go into Haiti to look at their digitalization.
Hello,
everyone, I'm He Jingyu, the person in charge of Haiti Mini Program and member products. I know that a lot of you must have used our product and drank our brand. So today, I'd like to avail myself of this opportunity to talk with you the digitalization of Haiti catering. I think there are, in terms of the roles played by Mini Program Haiti, there are two keywords. One is changed and the one is unchanged. What is unchanged is that we always prioritize our customers. So Mini Program of Haiti has always prioritized the demands of our customers. So what about the other keyword, change? Actually, during different development stages, people may have different preferences of demands. So Haiti Go will provide services based on different demands of the customers in different stages. And the ordering session is also trying to solve the pain points of Haiti because a lot of people will line up in the offline store. We think that we need to provide convenient ordering services to our customers.
And we have designed a display of waiting times so the customers can know how long they will wait after they get their drink. By solving this pain point, we have improved the convenience of ordering. And in 2018, the Haiti Go mini program aims to provide convenience for our customers. And we also found the pain points in the scenario when there are lots of people friends ordering the Haiti. And in 2019, so our major efforts is to solve the social attributes. And from 2019 to 2020, Haiti doesn't represent a cup of tea. It is actually a symbol of social interaction. During the gathering of the community gathering or in a social social interaction setting, networking, people tend to order Haiti. So we iterate our mini program to better serve to serve this function, and we have launched this Haiti gift, and people can use this Haiti gift to order a cup of tea to their friends, and they can also customize their gift blessing. It is not just a tea, it's a blessing, it's a greeting. So we are actually developing our products with social attributes to help them to convey their emotion. So to 2021 to 2022, we are now thinking about what kind of value can we provide our customers. And now we want to provide more sense of service to our customers. So from 2021 and 2022, we heard from our feedback of consumers. We iterated our Haiti Go membership to a Haiti membership to category our 30 level membership system to 5 classes to better serve our customers, to address the pain points of different groups of customers, and to provide services accordingly. For example, the offline store services, the birthday services, and for those higher rank members, we will have more preferential treatment for them. And this is a change. These are things changed and unchanged for Haiti mini program. And in 2022, our mini program has got 13 million new members, and up to now we have 63 million users. Faced with such a large number of users, we are constantly thinking, how can we bring more value to our mini program members? In fact, epidemic has had a great impact on catering industry, and this can also be very evident in the mini program data. But there is one thing we have done right. That is, before the epidemic, our tea cabinet has been laid out. So the Haiti cabinet, let me give you a brief introduction of that. When a user orders through our mini program, the tea will be directly put into the constant temperature tea cabinet so that the users can take the tea by themselves. And also, we have also launched another feature called the assurance sticker of delivery service. So after 2020, our sales volume has already bounced back to the pre-epidemic performance. And now with the with the removal of the epidemic ban, we actually found that lots of people are ordering our products, so the delivery power is very tight. And to address these pain points, we have developed an algorithm telling the clients how much time they will wait to get their delivery. And in 2019, we have launched our self-operated delivery service. Later on, due to the epidemic outbreak, our ultimate goal is to provide better service to our customers. And after the customers experience this self-service, the self-pickup of the tea, they found this service is really good. And they also have this delivery service. A lot of customers want us to launch this delivery service. So we are cooperating with those leading delivery enterprises
There are two aspects here. First is the performance delivery packaging. We have jointly developed our aluminum heat preservation bags with many suppliers, which can keep the coldness and the freshness of the tea. At the same time, the assurance sticker were also launched, and we are also ensure the safety distribution. We have launched the insurance of on-time delivery. And now, around the delivery business, there are also many other ways and ideas and practices. For example, by observing the operating reality that we have a lot of orders on Friday and a low sales volume on Monday. We have developed a new strategy of Happy Week. For example, on Monday, the delivery fee will be exempted. So we really want to guide our users to order a cup of tea, Haiti, on Monday, bringing the joy of the whole week. And secondly, in some snowy or rainy day or extreme weather, we can dispatch the vouchers or coupons to our customers. For example, during cold weather, we will send coupons for hot drinks, and during hot weathers, we will send the coupons for cold drinks. We really hope our customers can have a good cup of Haiti in the corresponding weather. And in terms of community building, we are actually starting from scratch. We think that no matter what we do, as long as we're doing it from 0 to 1, we need to think of the underlying logic. So therefore, when we think of the community, we need to know what is the underlying logic of this community for Haiti. So after internal discussions, we finally set the underlying logic of the relationship between community and tea loving as community as a service. We want to establish a community as a service. Community should have its value, and we want to attract more users to join this community. When we are doing the developing the community, we are not doing it blindly. We have figured out the value for our customers through the community, or otherwise we think it is very irresponsible. We really want these users to get the value and to get the care and the service, both pre-sale and post-sale. And if there are any problems, the users can contact us at the first time. And we have also included the shop owner, the store managers, in each community, so that the consumers can get the first-hand information in the community, and they can also address their problems. So after building a warm community from 0 to 1, we are now facing the challenge to evolve it from 1 to 100. And we have launched a lot of activities of referring. And in Weixin environment, the friends can refer Xicha to each other to attract more users to join this community. We also expand the communication effect by co-branding with other IPs. For example, during this period, we actually signed the Empress in the Palace, and we have distributed some co-branded gifts related to this famous TV drama to provide more services to our users. In April 2022, Haiti cooperated with the famous designer Hiroshi Fujiwara. At that time, we also conducted a live streaming on Weixin video account. And in that live streaming, we have invited fashion designers and peripheral designers to have in-depth communication with users. We have also launched the first slow live streaming of Haiti, which is different from the live streaming-based e-commerce. We have separately opened a transparent kitchen window in which all of you can see the live process of fruit peeling. So we call it the fruit peeling room because the pronunciation of fruit peeling is the same as live streaming. So we really want to convey the public the idea that Haiti uses the true fruit, and we are relying ourselves on the channel, the ecosystem Weixin. we have done the warm up by sending the posts on Weixin official account, and then in the WeChat in the video account, we propose videos, and the customers can subscribe our video accounts. And in the enterprise Weixin and the community, as well as the Weixin group chat, we will tell our customers that we will have this live streaming. So with these gumbos, we've received more than 500 views. And our customers, for our customers, they will eventually precipitate into the traceable digital assets such as products, raw materials, and tastes through their consumption behaviors in our mini program. And our R&D team can also grasp the trend of these drinks as a reference to the R&D. For example, now we have included the vitamin C package, including the orange as well as the pear juice. And because we found the sales volume for these two products are rising, and users also have higher comments on it and call these two products as vitamin C drinks. So in the future, Haiti will continue to serve users and create more value for them to improve our order and with better experience of ordering. And next, we will continue to play the connecting role of mini program based on Weixin ecosystem. We will also try other tools, for example, a social payment, private community, private domain, status, so as to improve the user experience and sales performance.
Thank you, Mr. He, for sharing. Besides Haiti, there are many catering and restaurant companies make use of the digital tools and developed a new growth fund. So now let's welcome CIO of Juewei Food, Mr. Zhang Lifeng, and the CIO of Wedemei Group, Mr. Hu Bo, and Mr. Zhang Hongwei from the operator director of Weixin catering industry, and they are going to talk about the tips and insights in practice in the chain restaurant brands. Hi everyone, I'm glad to be here in the 2023 Weixin Open Class Pro Catering Industry Forum. My name is Zhang Hongwei, the Catering Industry Operation Director from Weixin. Hi everyone, I'm Hu Bo, CIO of Beijing Wedemei Group. Hi everyone, I am Zhang Lifeng, CIO of Juewei Food. In the past year, the pandemic has had a great impact on the whole catering industry, which has brought great impact and pressure on the operation and management of the enterprises, store management, control of upstream and downstream suppliers, logistics and transportation, etc. Against this background, what was the performance of Wedemei Group last year? And are there some outstanding highlights in operation that you can share with us? Beijing Wedemei Group is the largest baking enterprises in Beijing. We were founded in 1996 during 3 years pandemic. We undertook the odious task of ensuring the supply of food and beverage in the capital city. The impact of the whole 3-year pandemic on the turnover will definitely be reduced. However, we are more pleased that we have maintained a profit growth despite the decline in turnover. To be specific, some highlights in our operation process are that we achieved some growth in private domain operation of the enterprises and micro enterprises before and after the pandemic, which offset some losses caused by some abnormal business conditions of some of our stores in special periods. With the impact of the pandemic in the last 3 years on the industry, we have made some corresponding arrangements and adjustment for different pandemic stages. The fluctuation of the consumption environment has promoted the speed of information construction, and the judgment and decision-making of the market before the pandemic has enabled us to realize the deployment of some channels and opening of the system level in advance, as well as some structural confirmation of some system architectures. Therefore, we have
So there are some aspects that need to be strengthened, mainly how the community and friends of enterprises, Weixin and micro enterprises can do a benign continuous operation and plan improvements. Thanks, Mr. Hu, for your introduction. So I'll also like to invite Mr. Zhang to share the business situation of Jewei Food for the of us, how to deal with the challenge brought by the pandemic to more than 10,000 stores of Jewei Group. As a offline entity, Jewei Food has had a huge impact from the pandemic in the last 3 years. At present, we have more than 14,000 stores and 3,000 franchises. Under the impact of this pandemic, the whole company has also formulated the management strategy and policy of keeping business alive, promoting growth and rejuvenation. Under the guidance of these guidelines, the most important thing for us is to ensure the survival of franchisees so that our consumers can obtain our products very conveniently. So here, we have just done a lot of response work, and here, in fact, we hope that our products can be passed on to our consumers so that our franchises can have a very good and convenient contact with consumers. In this way, we can increase our revenue and ensure the survival of franchisees. Now, of course, the consumers are actually turning to online consumption and during this pandemic period. So the whole company is also developing in this area. And in this process, we have also realized 3 online services with the help of enterprise Weixin. First one is to realize the online services of our entire organization. Second one has also realized that all our application systems online. As mentioned just now, in fact, the pandemic has brought us a lot of inconveniences. So in this one, we also use enterprise Weixin as an integration platform to integrate all our applications online. Third, let our business moving online and let our as we all know, that how to make our takeout services better and how to use enterprises tools to achieve the growth of our private domain business is very critical. So this is also the digital promotion work that we have done during the pandemic. Of course, we cannot do without the efforts of the whole whole company of Jewei Food. We have achieved a growth rate of more than 10% during the 3 years of pandemic. So just now, Mr. Zhang from Jewei Food talked about the daily operation and some implementation measures of daily operation under the influence of pandemic. So I don't know what specific strategies Weidmake Group have made under the influence of pandemic, and what kind of plans can you introduce to us? Our main challenge is actually the transformation between abnormal business status of stores and the consumption scenes of consumers. Because of the pandemic, many of our stores are closed or unable to operate normally, and consumers have changed their original consumption patterns. Influenced by some policies, many of our consumers are used to shopping offline, and they tend to shop online instead. And after the pandemic, in fact, the amount of online shopping is increasing. So, in view of the above mentioned problems, we have actually accelerated the pace of our conversion from public domain traffic to private domain traffic. We found that the coverage of public domain traffic during the pandemic was quite good, and the effect it can achieve is good. All of which reached a certain bottleneck period. So therefore, we hope that through some private domain conversion, we can make a loyal and better operation action with consumers with 3 to 5 kilometers around our stores, so as to improve the enterprise micro community operation mode. At the same time, we have also accelerated the development of some supporting mini programs tools for enterprises, Weixin community, and timely synchronize the marketing schemes of some mini programs online and offline stores. We are more hopeful that in operation of community, we should pay more attention to service than marketing. We have launched some specific marketing plans. That is, we have made friends with the different enterprises, and for one store, they have distinct between the bread and the cake. we have two WeChat accounts to add friends of customers. These strategies of the service is what we have done. So, um, Jue has done a lot of attempts in product innovation, as just mentioned by Mr. Zhang, in terms of the product innovation and the rejuvenation of products and consumer groups. So, how does the Jue Group, Jue Food, make this reasonable development so that it can reach consumers, especially young consumers? Actually, let's invite Mr. Zhang to share this piece as a whole. Actually, the brand rejuvenation with Jue food is actually more about a classic brand, and then young people like it, which is the core connotation of brand rejuvenation that we are pursuing. And in the process of rejuvenation, we also adopt a series of combinations. First, we should cater to the needs of young consumers. What young consumers love is what we want to pursue. So here, first of all, then specifically in the year 2022, we have conducted a new product development of Jue duck neck, which is quite innovative and traditional lo mein industry. Because in the traditional lo mein industry, it is more important to add some seasonings to make some new ways to eat. So just now, Mr. Zhang has mentioned that Joey has made a lot of attempts. So I would like to ask him a next question: how can we like push the products to our corresponding products to the right people without causing too many like harassing messages? That's a good question because the whole consumer groups are really too big. If we can divide all our customers into different groups, we have different preferences here. On the one hand, our consumer groups are very large. On the other hand, I just mentioned that speed of the product innovation, the process of origination will definitely speed up and accelerate. So at this time, it is obvious that not all our products are a product that everyone like everywhere. The classic products are favored by all consumers, but for some new products, these are launched just for some specific group of consumers. So here, on the one hand, we have to know very clearly that which kind of people like what kind of product and which kind of people have what kind of preferences. At the same time, besides knowing it, we have to be able to convey the information of this new product that we are pushing to our people with high efficiency and low costs as soon as possible. So from the introduction and answers of the two speakers, we can see that the actual scenes of deep application of digital tools in the whole industry, which play a very important role in the operation of enterprises and the expansion of customers, including recommendation of some new products for us. So we also want to have a look at how to make better use of digital tools to apply this value among the actual scenes in catering industry, or what scenes we can bring to our operation and management by using digital tools. I will first let Mr. Hu from Wedame Group to give us an introduction. In this respect, we focus on the refinement of the use value of a native function of enterprises Weixin. First, enterprise Weixin digitalize the catering industry and truly benefit frontline enterprises and stores. In this process, we do informatization of the enterprise, in fact, not to increase complexity of their work for the frontline enterprises and ordinary employees. How can we make it easier and more convenient for employees to master and quickly use our digital tools? This is a very important issue for us to make digital changes, and the basic attributes to enterprise Weixin are based on our Weixin platform. Therefore, in the process of internal enterprises and employees users, it is not necessary for employees to use a digital tool to just say in these superficial scenes, such as punching in and approving some documents, but to really realize our stores enterprises and employees to understanding and mastery of the store's operating conditions. Secondly, the enterprise Weixin is not a simple tool of the community. With the continuous automation of this internal office scene, enterprise Weixin provides the ability of meetings, documents, etc., which proves that the enterprise Weixin is actually powerful in this function, both internally and externally, and the adaptability of the industry. On the consumer side, while at present we see that only enterprise Weixin can act as a powerful connector between our employees and consumers through the enterprise Weixin. So, Mr. Zhang from Joey Food, could you please also express your point of view targeting this question? Because this digital transformation of Joey Food in these 2 years, so far the whole company have digital coverage and digital support. In fact, in the past few years, we have completed all layout of this information system of management, and we have basically reached 100% coverage of all our businesses, including internal employees, cashier account, sharing of this transaction with consumers or to our members or to our stores, the standardized operation of 14,000 stores across the country, then to the management of franchisees and to all our entire supply chain. Inside supply chain, we have this factory side management, procurement side management, logistic management, and actually all business links in the whole company's value chain have been covered by digital systems. But in this process, there's a bit of trouble for our employees and frontline shop assistants. That is, for example, many of our shop assistants have a lot of feedback. The systems, there are too many systems, and sometimes it is hard to remember and distinguish between different systems. Now, through the unified integration and unified underlying cooperation, we realize several functions. First of all, for all our franchisees, for all our shop assistants, he knows that if I log in with one click, and after logging in, I will look for it inside the app, whether it is a reconciliation or a transfer or serious further jobs. I can do it on my mobile phone. And I can also see many remote business situations. And for our internal employees, on the computer side, it is also a unified integrated login platform with a integrated portal. And that's the same for the mobile phone platform. You don't need to memorize all kinds of names of too many systems so that we can connect all of these different portals. Second, at this stage, if it is absolutely digital, it means not only the construction of functions, but also the integration with business. And more importantly, our common connection with business department must be driven by data. So the decision must be made based on data. In this case, more and more of our colleagues will base on these digital capabilities for data analysis and data application. And when this data is applied and analyzed, it will become more and more fragmented and specific, and the requirement for mobility will be even higher. Therefore, at this time, it is very convenient to check on the online business situation and what kind of strategies adjustments should be done, and what business approval and business adjustments should be made specifically. So our consensus with the business now must be the digital transformation with Joey Food has entered a stage called data-driven stage. It is very convenient and simple, but it is ubiquitous and integrated all system in one. This is our premises and foundation. So as Mr. Hu has mentioned that the enterprises Weixin is not only a tool for community, for building a community, but I would like to ask two more questions. Among the scenes where everyone uses enterprises Weixin in daily life, what's the most common function, Mr. Hu? The internal scene function which we use most at present is probably conferences. Basically, because of the pandemic, there's basically no meetings offline, and all of them went online. So what's the frequency? Company-wise, the meetings are basically held once a month, and other interdepartmental project meetings are held at least two or three times a week. That is as far as one department is concerned. So there are 5 or 10 company-wide meetings within a week. So for Mr. Zhang, what's the most common function used by you? For me, I cannot remember which functions I use now because for me, it is just an portal that I use every day. Because it is true that various environments now lead to more and more usage on mobile phones and less use on computer. And the most commonly used function is data analysis. But for our company, because we have different positions and different roles, so for each employee, that's different. For some people, they may be more likely to approve the process here, including the meetings I have just mentioned. As our college told me 2 days ago, we have made a summary of video conferences of a remote conference in 2022. We have held a total of 170,000 meetings last year. And then, of course, just as I said at the beginning, for us, and enterprise Weixin is organization online, application online, and business online. In fact, I hope the enterprise Weixin can help our franchisees connect and interact with our consumers, so that what we just said can be truly implemented. At a time of this pandemic, it is more important for us to maintain business. Only when the business goes up, our franchisees can survive, and only when the franchisee survives, can the company have better development. So for me, I don't just want it to be an portal or a communication tool, but more importantly, you really need to become a booster for our business. That's what we want to see. So just now we have talked about a lot. We think that we still hope you can give some reasonable suggestions to our audience from the perspective of a catering industry practitioner, especially when the pandemic policy is loosening up. What kind of opportunities and challenges are lying ahead in this industry? Could you please give us some advices or suggestions? So, looking back, we think that the necessity and urgency of the private domain traffic is something that enterprises should really pay attention to. Many of our enterprises now do some private domain operations on some public domain platforms, and they also hope that through this public domain traffic, we can form our own platform private domain to return some traffic. But then we have done many similar marketing actions. After I really look at it, our experience in the past 3 years shows that actually it doesn't necessarily have a particularly good effect. We think that what we really need to do it's about our own private domain, which may be far greater than the part that's so-called public domain. So if you throw away the things other than your abandoned interest, the part of the traffic will disappear in an instant. But however, only when you have done really a good job in your private domain. We used to talk about private domain, which is not a fishing pond, and we doesn't catch fish and put them in it for breeding. What we really want to do is that private domain is a sea in which our consumers are free to come and go. And we have really understood clearly the necessity of private domain that you really want to do in the future. And in the change of this business environment, some dividend periods of its own public domain platform has passed, and the profit margin of online channels is declining at present. The cost of offline stores is still increasing, and this trend will not change. And it will only become more and more obvious in the future. So in this process, we really need to establish our own perfect private domain system. How to make the fish, our consumer, not a fish pond, but a fish in the sea, so that he can come and go freely. Therefore, we need to establish a perfect private domain system and plan some reasonable private domain operation schemes. In fact, enterprises need to strengthen the operation of assisting users, promote repurchases, and it is through our assisting private domain to reach out to our consumers and improve the enterprise's management on traffic. So let's turn to Jewel Food. What's your suggestion, Mr. Zhang, for some opportunities and challenges ahead? The pandemic will eventually pass, and this will definitely happen, no matter how complicated or tortuous the process is. They will definitely usher in a recovery and rebound. So here I'd like to share with you some personal feelings. The first one, according to my personal opinion, is the next competition will be called efficiency and high quality development, because after the pandemic, in fact, the previous one was simple and rude. And if we develop a good product, we can make it a great enterprise and a great cause. I think this kind of thing is getting harder and harder. So after the pandemic, I think it will definitely return to the essence of enterprise management. That is the competition of efficiency, the competition of products, and the competition of costs. It is such a definition of high quality development. So we will put forward a higher requirement for enterprises management ability and that's the first point. Second, for us, the omni-channel multi-scenarios of our cognition is a consensus that we have reached more and more importantly. Here, we don't deliberately say that we should be inclined into certain channel, and we don't deliberately pursue this thing. For example, many enterprises will say that we must pursue public domain takeout services. We need to focus on private domain. We need to focus on offline services. For us, we hope that it is you called channel balance because people have preferences. Just that people have preferences. In the end, we will find that some people just like to realize this O2O function through the public domain takeout. And some people just like to go to various public domain platforms. For example, they like to go to the TikTok or the Redbook. Therefore, they just like to go to these public domain platforms. And there are still some people who are naturally suitable for to be some of our important private domain customers. And for some people who are naturally fond of shopping and spending offline. So for us, we must say a multi-channel, omni-channel, multi-scene product. And here we must pursue this kind of profit control between channels. In fact, for this channel, we will want to provide bonus for customers, and for another channel, we want this channel to generate revenues. So we hope that the performance of each channel is relatively balanced. Of course, the connection and contact between consumers and us is also his own favorite and a custom channel. So here, the multi-scene approach, all consumers have different tastes. We really need to take into consideration of all factors. So we want them to have the joy food when they're borrowing. Thirdly, in the future, we think that consumers may be more picky about their pursuit of healthy and delicious food. For some people, they may say there will be economic fluctuations in the future, and they may feel that we need to downgrade our consumption, and others will say that the economy and the society are always developing, so we always need to upgrade our consumption. So here, we don't argue about whether this downgrade or an upgrade of consumption or whether the channel should think. We need all of these things. We hope to bring healthier and better quality protein products to consumers in various channels. This is also a more delicious product, which what we want to produce.
But there's one thing that will not change. That is, the consumers will be more and more picky, and consumers will be more and more individualistic. Individualized products are what consumers are after. They always want to be different. There are always some differences. Thank you for your answers. We also think that after the pandemic, the health catering industry and consumer industry will usher in a subsequent recovery. So today, that's so much for this session. Thank you.
Thank you for the great conversation. And now let's come to the lottery drawing time again. And the way to participate is to click on the upper left. Please click the lucky bag to participate in this interaction. And our gift is WeChat red envelope set. And some brands are going to do a live streaming without selling goods. Let's follow the footsteps of the lecture of the Weixin Open Class and work with physical retail brands that are also affected by the epidemic to see how they survive with digitalization. Welcome to Weixin Open Class Pro. I'm Mark, the lecturer of Weixin Open Class Pro. And today we came to UniWalk in Qianghai. In 3 years ago, we said we were trapped by the unknown, and 3 years later, we have new capabilities and many differences and changes. And today I will show you around in the UniWalk to see the changes have been made in online and offline in retailing industry. In UniWalk, every time you will see this inquiring desk. Its functions not only to provide inquiries and guidance for customers, it can also allow all the business related to membership points. And now let me give the floor to Ms. Chen Shuyi to introduce the membership points to us. And when we usually shop in UniWalk, we will use Weixin payment. And then the Weixin will send you a message. You can see there is membership interest here. And you can see my points as well as the change to the points. You can use the points exchange gifts in the credit mall, and you can also pay the parking fee, so that the customers don't need to go to the inquiry desk to accumulate the points. So the digitalization enables customers to accumulate points easier, and they don't need to queue up for that. And the most trendy place in UniWalk is Pop Mart. And now Pop Mart has become a new way for young people to socialize. And we have introduced a brand new membership payment system in Pop Mart. And we are honored to invite Frey, the OTO manager in Pop Mart, to introduce a new application scenario to us. Hi, Frey. Hi everyone, I'm Frey, the head of OTO in Pop Mart. And today I'll take Mark to experience our new products in Pop Mart and go on a shopping spree. How's everything going, Mark? Do you have anything that you like? Yes, I still like this pop card. Take this for him. Here is a QR code. You can scan it and go to the member center. Scan the code here. This payment method is an optimization of our store to address the queuing during the peak hour. The original method needs to scan the mobile phone for twice. First, scan the membership code and then scan the payment code. Some customers are used to reporting their mobile phone numbers. However, it will bring a risk of privacy. And we can use this new method so that customers can scan the QR code on the screen and then quickly get the membership information and then use the points and the coupons very smoothly. And this registration process of the membership center has been applied in all the stores in China. You're more than welcome to experience it. I've been shopping offline for so long, and I'm pretty thirsty. And you can see 7-Eleven there. Let's buy something to drink. Hello, welcome to 7-Eleven. A bottle of water. Do you need anything else? Just a bottle of water. 3 yuan. Brush your face or scan your face or Weixin payment. Swipe it, thank you. And the details will be all have sent to your mobile phone. So it's all electronic receipts now, right? Yes, handsome, because now it's for environmental protection and all the business is paperless. Yes, it's also convenient for everyone. And it's also good for environmental protection. We all know that in online stores, shopping guide is a last link to reach a deal. And next, let's go to Yon Supermarket to see how Weixin payment shopping guide tool takes the role of shopping guide as a core to help digital upgrade of FMCG brand business. Hi sir, do you need to see, do you want to buy shower gel now? You can look at this. It's 6 God. It's what you usually use, right? Yes, I usually use this one. Now you can get this coupon here by wasting payment. You can get a discount by scanning this QR code. We also have a point registration here. After you get this coupon, you can buy it at 35.9 yuan. Previously, the original price is 49.9. And later on, you in the cashier, you can use Weixin payment, and then you can automatically use this discount. Hello, Mr. Zheng here. Let me get you a thermometer and a saline solution to wash your nose. If your child has a fever, please drink plenty of water. A simple Weixin payment transfer helps the pharmacy shopping guide and the Weixin consumer to quickly complete the transaction. And behind the transfer is a trust of Weixin customers in this enterprise. Hello, I'm Isaac, lecturer of Weixin Open Class. And just now what you saw is interactive transfer product function jointly launched by Weixin Payment and Enterprise Weixin. The original intention of this function development is that we found more and more enterprise choose Enterprise Weixin as a tool of store shopping guide to better serve customers. And the shopping guide not only operates the store customers, we also have the demands for serving customers store transaction. So how can we better meet the demand of this? Undoubtedly, the convenience of Weixin transfer is the most used, and people are very accustomed to Weixin transfer. However, unlike ordinary Weixin friends, customers are dealing with employees of a company. The customer buys the goods or services of this enterprise. It looks like a Weixin friend, but actually this is the shopping guide representing a company. So the customer wants to pay directly to the company, and the company also wants to better manage the transaction of money. Therefore, our product function of mutual transfer continues to overall operation experience of ordinary transfer. At the same time, the fund can be confirmed by the Weixin shopping guide. It can be directly recorded into the business account associated to the enterprise. So in this way, we can protect the financial security of customers, and it can also reduce the operating cost of the shopping guide. There is no need to transfer the money to the account of the enterprise after personal collection, so it can provide more convenience for all the users and the shopping guide in the enterprise. Thank you. Nowadays, the ways of income cashier are more and more diverse. Vouchers and coupons have brought benefits to customers. So in order to help the recovery of the consumer market, Weixin Payment is based on its own user base, merchant advantages, and connectivity. Since 2020, it has supported the distribution of coupons with several in many places in China, directly boosting the economy by over 100 billion yuan. Weixin payment, together with the government, can provide safe and efficient solutions for urban coupon dispatch. And for merchants, we provide capabilities such as nearby store to bring more exposure and potential transactions. And for consumers, we provide various notification and write-off capabilities, bringing better experience in collecting and using coupons. Weixin payment will fully assist all localities in promoting consumption recovery and measures to stimulate economic recovery. So you can see there are lots of digitalization in the shopping mall. Let's explore it. Retail digitalization is a new field that is constantly being explored and innovated. In the process of co-creation with merchants, Weixin Payment has also been very clear about its own value and direction. And here you can see this Uniwalk payment as well as the credit system Uniwalk. We have also seen the new application of the mini program payment in PopMart. We have also seen the electronic receipt used in 7-Eleven, making allowing all the users to contribute to green development. And previously, we've also seen the 6God shower gel. You can see this online-offline hybrid promotion function. Now let's give the floor to our next lecturer to show us around. Hello everyone, welcome to Weixin Open Class Pro. I'm Meng Yuan. In 2022, the last year is actually an extraordinary year for retail enterprises. The 3-year epidemic situations made retail industry, especially the offline retail industry, extremely difficult. Even so, we are very glad to see that more and more enterprises connect and serve consumers through digital ways, which shows the tenacity of the retail industry. In the new year, with adjustments as well as the alleviation of epidemic prevention and control measures, social life gradually normalized, and the retail enterprise is about to usher into new consumption recovery. However, after this epidemic, the change of consumers' consumption habits is now changing, which poses great challenges. Now I'm here in Longhua Rainbow Shopping Center, and I will show you around to see how digital will bless retail enterprises, and are they ready for new challenges? From traditional shopping reset points to digital membership, how to better connect with consumers and get through hybrid effect in the cashier, among which Rainbow is doing really well. And let's give the floor to Ms. Xu, the general manager of Rainbow. I'm Xu Lingna from Rainbow. And from 2021, Rainbow has started to explore the mini program cashier. And here are something we can share with you. First of all, this mini program has closed the loop of online and offline traffic. Today, we have 18,000 counters in 100 stores in China. And we have this mini program cashier, online group purchase, coupon, and write-off scenes, thus realizing integration of payment, both online and offline, which not only satisfies the online and offline traffic channeling, but also enabling users to shop both online and offline very conveniently. Secondly, we have connected users to private domain and provide digital services for members. And now we have 18 million members of the mini program. And in this mini program, the payment can be authorized, and the stores can customize the marketing scenarios to accumulate members and operate and manage all the members so as to improve the DAU. And Rainbow is also exploring the other brand-related components to speed up the establishment of membership system, inventory, as well as a co-branding capability. Thank you, Ms. Xu. And Rainbow has inspired us a lot. And in addition to malls, we can see digitalizations in other links. Now we are at a convenience store next to the shopping mall, including they sell food, beverage, drinks, dairy products, daily chemicals, fresh food, and maternal and child products. We call them FMCG products. But FMCG products, which are closely related to our lives, were difficult to enter Weixin ecosystem. And during the past several years, we have thought that for FMCG, the most important thing is offline stores. Millions of convenience stores offline. And during the past 2 years, we have promoted the B2B solution for FMCG. We have incubated the store assistant for B2B scenario to help the brands to better connect with the offline stores to improve the cycle of the products. For example, a beverage brands has been connected to millions of offline stores with B2B assistants, and they send out questionnaire in these shops to better know about the preference as well as the sales volume in the stores, providing much data for the R&D. And in the future, we'll provide more capabilities of B2B scenarios, including the stable backflow entry, B2B mini programs, stronger message channel, and B2B payment and marketing capabilities, so as to further support the development of B2B scenarios and mini programs. At the same time, we know that connecting with all the small stores is not the ultimate goal. In the past, we have made great achievements in helping them reaching consumers. For example, in store marketing scenarios, we have turned mini programs into a POS device used by store owners to help brands gain insights into goods circulation. And we have also provided the solution, a mini program plus community, to help these stores to develop their own private domain traffic to help them sell more and high value products. We hope that these small stores can enjoy digital convenience brought by Weixin. And besides FMCG, what are the performance of other retail industries? Now let's give the floor to our colleague, and he will show us the stores opened on the cloud. And today it is my great honor to invite General Manager Mr. Chiu from Dr. Plant, and he will share with us the cloud store model of Dr. Plant. Hello everyone, I'm Qiu Minghua. I'm glad to be invited to participate in Weixin Open Class Pro. Today I want to talk to you about the digital exploration of Dr. Plant. Dr. Plant is a brand of skincare with 4,600 single brand stores all over the country, and the offline physical store is our advantage. In order to transform digitally, we have digitalized our store, shopping guides, and all the customers. So we have established our Weixin store, as well as we call it the Plant Mall. And each physical store has a corresponding twin online store. And we have also provided different shipping methods. For example, a big warehouse delivery, self-delivery by stores, fast stores, and fulfillment ability has been greatly improved. So this cloud-based model is a way for us to connect and serve consumers in a better way and improve our profitability of the stores. And through the operation of products, service, and content, the whole life cycle of consumers is firmly taken care, and it has formulated a real O2O user experience. And each shopping guide has a mini program code, and they can share this code in their WeChat moment, Weixin moment, Weixin group chat, and the private message. And we so as to stimulate the motivation of the shopping guide. We also have direct operated stores and franchise stores in order to realize integration of direct operated franchise with bind relations among customers. And we also have the live streaming feature of this Plant Mall. And we can pull our resource to do live streaming for those big brands. And this year we have realized a revenue of 600 million yuan. As we can see in the Rainbow Shopping Mall, they have realized online-offline traffic closed loop through mini program cashier. And Dr. Plant has used this mini program to digitalize the shopping guides, stores, and users to create an O2O user experience and to enhance the brand management. In FMCG industry, more and more brands get through upstream and downstream distributors with mini programs, reaching tens of millions of stores, and help brands to reduce costs and increase efficiency through digital transformation of systems and channels. And using Weixin ecology, we can build independent business positions and connect them to millions of consumers. And the mini programs can help business grow in a more sustainable way. I believe that after this winter, the brands will be more confident in welcoming the recovery. Let's welcome our next lecturer. Hello everyone, welcome to Weixin Open Class Pro. I'm Eddie Peng. And now I'm also in Rainbow Shopping Mall. I'm continuing to show you around. For retail industry, improving the efficiency and quality of operation through digital tools has been a special concern for many enterprises in the last 2 years, and nearly 90% of the top 500 retail brands are already using Enterprise Weixin. The ability of connecting Enterprise Weixin with Weixin itself can naturally help brands connect and serve their consumers, which is also known as the private domain operation. And this year, the biggest upgrade of Enterprise Weixin in the private domain focuses on the ability to refine operation. Enterprise Weixin is helping brands with more powerful function, helping shopping guides to better understand their consumers, so that the shopping guide can tailor their services to local conditions and have a clear target in mind. And what kind of value did Enterprise Weixin play in the first line stores? And what changes does it bring? Let's look at some outstanding enterprises in this respect to see how their services are different from others. Clarins is a high-end skincare brand that we are all familiar with. The brand has a history of more than 60 years. It is such a long-established brand that has been using the latest version of Enterprise Weixin to serve their customers. And now let's give Miss Zhao, the beauty consultant of Clarins, to give us a brief introduction. Hello, I'm Zhao from Clarins, the beauty consultant from Clarins. Because with the increasingly fierce competition, which can make our customers willing to, really want to get a product which can make our customers willing to buy and rebuy it. So our biggest challenge is to have enough knowledge of our customers. So Enterprise Weixin is now a good tool for us to communicate with our customers, which can make us know better about our customers and build a good emotional bridge with our customers. And there is a tagging function of the Enterprise Weixin, which is also connected with our membership system to help us better operate our stores in a refined way. Because using our Enterprise Weixin, we can see the purchase records of our customers. And then with these records, we can see the preference of the customers. And then we can help our customers solve their skincare problems more accurately and recommend products that are more suitable for them, so as to establish the trust and connection with them. We are not a cruel and cold robot selling the goods. In the year of 2022, in fact, the epidemic situation is particularly repeated. It's relapsing again and again. Even though our counters cannot open, we will still use our Enterprise Weixin to keep in touch with our customers. At the same time, we will share some of the skincare experience of our customers. And of course, now the epidemic control has been released. We sincerely invite our customers to come to our offline counter to experience our care. And you're also welcome to to add our Enterprise Weixin account. Thank you for sharing, Zhao from Clarins. And here I would also like to invite you to come to Clarins store to experience their services. And now let's chat with our friends from Rainbow Shopping Mall. We have Miss Xu here. Hi, Miss Xu. Hi, Eddie. Rainbow is actually a benchmark of retail digitalization. It is also one of the earliest and most successful participants in Weixin ecosystem. So during the past 3 years, the retail industry is taking the hardest blow by the epidemic. So how did Rainbow survive the past 3 years? Hello, I'm Xu from Xulingna from Rainbow. And the department store is essentially an acquaintance-based business, and everyone hopes to establish a long-term relationship with customers. That is why we asked 50,000 shopping guides in Rainbow to add customers in Enterprise Weixin through Enterprise Weixin, and so that the shopping guide can reach their customers and to know better and accurately about the customers' preferences so that they can provide them with their favorite products. We added 70 million customers, and from January to mid-November this year, the GMV of online platform is in Rainbow reached 5.2 billion yuan, exceeding the level of whole year last year, which has helped us survive the impact of the epidemic. Thank you, Ms. Xu. Rainbow has always been a role model for us, and it is very inspiring for us in terms of digitalization. We also hope Rainbow's future will be even brighter. And children represent hope and beauty. Let's go to Kids Want, a brand for children. Hi, miss. Just now I found that every staff in your store has a badge with the enterprise QR code on your chest. And when you serve your customers, will you take the initiative to ask the consumers to add your enterprise Weixin as a friend? Can you give us a brief introduction of this? Hello, I'm Li Jiaming from Kids Want. For maternal and child products, accompanying professional service is particularly important because many parents are novice, so they need more professional parenting guidance. The enterprise Weixin can help us to record our customers more accurately. We can know how old their children are and what special habits and needs they have. With this information, we can serve our customers more in a more refined way. And then the service delivered will be more detailed, and the customers will think that we are very careful, and they will develop the trust on us, and they will be more willing to purchase things from us. And the refined operation is actually accumulated in our daily operation, and you can see the badge of our. You can see that behind the badge of our name card, there is a QR code of our enterprise Weixin. We will take the initiative to ask our customers to add our enterprise Weixin as a friend. If they have any questions, they can ask us online. We really want to sustain this business. Thank you for your sharing. Actually, this positive interaction between parents and brands shows a great value of scientific and technological strength of humanized service. I would also like to thank all the retail brands for participating in this Weixin Open Club.
现在商场的人流依然没有完全恢复，但我们所有店铺里的工作人员都已经准备好了饱满的热情，等待大家的到来。在和几个品牌的工作人员交流过程中，我了解到了过去的种种不易，但更加听出了大家的心声。2023一定会更好。零售人永远有着坚韧的信念和乐观的心态，让我们一起欢迎2023。
逛完了商场，让我们继续回到公开课现场。
So let's go back to the Weixin Open Class. And looking back at the 3 years of retail industry, and we can see all the measures taken. And facing 2023, what's your vision and expectation? Let's look at what they say.
Hi everyone, we are so glad to invite the China Chain Store and Franchise Association, JD2 Home, Tencent, and Rainbow, and other investors and entrepreneurs to talk about the retail sales in China in the past year and the prospect for coming year. There's no doubt that 2022 is a very difficult year, so here I'm thinking of borrowing this question. First of all, I'd like to invite all the guests to give us an introduction, and I would also like to hear from all the guests that the keywords behind difficulties in 2022, and then whether is this the most difficult year that have you ever experienced. So why don't we start from the online manager, Mr. Wang? Hi there, everyone. I come from CCFA. My name is Wang Hongtao, and I'm honored. It is a great honor to have the opportunity to participate in the discussion of the retail session of the Weixin Open Class today. So I hope that your discussion can make the both online and offline audience some insights. So let me answer this question from Mr. Han. First, the 2022 is really difficult, especially for the retail industry in first-tier cities and big cities. To answer Mr. Han's question, what are the keywords besides difficulties? I think there's a word called returning to the essence. That is,
During the 3 years of pandemic, the retail industry has even more determined the only way is to return to the essence of retail, or this the real path of retailing. And you have also done some positive work, and I will share it with you in the following questions. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wang. So now, Miss Jing, please go ahead. Okay, thank you, Mr. Wang. For sharing, my name is Jing Xiaoying. I'm from JD to Home. I'm in charge of digital businesses, sales retailing division, and I'm so honored to be here today to discuss and share the topic of retail with so many seniors and well-known experts in the industry. And just now, Mr. Wang has said that the whole retail industry has been a very difficult year in the past 22 years. Um, Under the influence of pandemic and other factors, offline stores have been closed. Some stores have reduced their business areas. Of course, we've also seen some good points. For example, the supply chain setup by offline retailers in recent years has become the most important core force for supplying of various cities during the pandemic period. For example, the instant retailing, especially delivery stuff, has become the infrastructure of the last mile delivery. For example, although the retailers are difficult, we also see some retailers doing better. For example, some member stores are growing against the trend, and there will also be some O2O platforms and a retail network operated by some retailers. Thank you, Mr. Han. Mr. Jing, I'm Han Rui. And actually, I am Han Rui from Gaorong Capital, mainly looking for at consumer retail related industries. In the past, we are first round independent investors of Dingdong and Pupu, and the joint investors of the first round ones of Qian Dama. We also participated. So Gaorong used to joke that we had a preference for retail, but also we have faith. And I think that the year 2022 is just like a big exam. In the year 2022, isn't the company working hard? Or this company, did they make obvious wrong decisions? I don't seem to have any. Just now, Mr. Wang have said that returning to essence, and I particularly agree with that. As far as cash flow is greater than profit, is greater than growth, everyone actually thinks the same way this year. So maybe some companies have went out and some companies have achieved a massive effect. So I have just mentioned the big exam. Actually, that's a acceptance of the core competence building the company has done in the past 2 to 3 years or even longer. This is my understanding of the year 2022. If something goes wrong, or something, or there's a so-called surprise, maybe this credit is not in the year 2022, but a consistent action in many years before. So it is a pity that we see there are so many companies that could have brought us surprises, but some of them actually close. But we are also very surprised that we see that many companies have go public. For example, like Dingdong has realized profit, and Qiandama, the revenue is quite is also making some progress. So these are also the so-called surprise. So it is a very like difficult year. So now I'm turning the microphone to Mr. Lu. Hi everyone. My name is Lu Hao from Tencent Enterprise Weixin team. I'm very glad to be able to participate in the discussion of the retail special sessions of Weixin Open Class Pro. I think undeniable that in the past year, everyone has encountered many difficulties, but I think external difficulties and challenges are constantly appearing, which actually forces us to participate in internal strength. What is internal strength? I think the digital management ability of each enterprises and application level of digital technology are these internal strength. And how to put these digital capabilities into their own products and services, I think that's the key. As we all know that traffic is a consumable. Only one's own ability, I think, is a core value and core competitiveness of an enterprise. I think the enterprise Weixin focus on enterprises and we provide a better communication channel for that. Okay, thank you, Mr. Lu, and let's listen to Ms. Luo. Hi everyone. I'm Luo Qing from the Rainbow Digital Asset Center and Lingzhi Digital Division. In fact, the whole operation of Rainbow has been very difficult in the past 3 years, especially in 2022. In fact, in the first 2 years of pandemic, to a certain extent, it is also accelerates the development of the second growth curve to online. And during the closing of the store, I remember that's the second day of the new year in 2022, and so all of us has the confidence and positive viewing, and we think that whatever is helpful for consuming operation, we are willing to try. And we also found that we have made several attempts, for example, like live streaming and the private domain. So for the 2 consecutive years, the GMV have already exceeded 5 billion. But in the year 2022, that's the third year of pandemic. So all of this has bring a very strong impact and hit to everything, especially for the shopping centers that providing experience of shopping and restaurant. And in the year 2022, the we closed stores for more than 1,000 days, which caused an irreparable loss to the sales of our business. So this year, when it comes to keywords, I think the biggest keyword is the task of for operators for us. On the one hand, our operators have to face the test of cautious consumer behaviors. On the other hand, it is also a testing whether our operation can insist on this operation. Thank you, Ms. Luo. Tianhong is a enterprise that respectable. So let's listen to Mr. Zheng. Thank you, Mr. Han. I'm Zheng Gan, the founder of SCOM. Our industry is quite special because it is a sports industry. For me, in 2022, the opportunities and challenges coexisted, and the main challenges is on sales side, which is related to the retailing. And I think we should still have confidence because the year 2022 is actually a very good year for our industry. Let me share with you a set of data. In Xiaohongshu, a Little Red Book's words, the current daily active users is 100 million, and there are about 300 million notes every day, and 30% of that are talking about outdoor sports, and more than half of them are talking about free speeds. So in fact, for the whole free speeds project in the year 2022, it has already grown into a typical representative of new city sports. Thank you, Mr. Zheng. I have also just asked colleagues in my office. They have brought free speeds from your company, actually. So thank you very much. And thank you, everyone, for your introduction. Next, let's just talk about the micro environments in 2022. Whether you are in capital companies or retailing companies, so what have you done, especially in digitalization? And when looking back, what would be the effects of these moves? So why don't we start from you, Mr. Lu? Thank you, moderator. I'd like to share with you some of my observations. Maybe 3 or 4 years ago, when I just started to do private domain at the time, most range or simple rude understandings, send messages in groups through robots, in all kinds of stereotyped advertising messages and marketing messages, which are all actually a kind of harassment to consumers. It is not a long-term way for a brand and enterprise to do it, this digital operation. And what are the best practices we have observed for doing private domain? We think that the best key to this private domain operation is you need to get to know your customers, and based on this knowledge, you can
group your customers and provide personalized services. These good private domain practices can make your customers feel the temperature of your service, and then we can build trust, and finally we can drive the word of loyalty, and then we can drive for repurchase. This is an inherent concept of people as service that the whole enterprise Weixin have been upholding. I believe that all of you have tried Weixin. Actually, Weixin have more than 6,000 stores. Actually, for each store, they will have different menus. For example, now when the temperature in Guangdong and Shenzhen, the highest temperature in daytime is more than 20 degrees, but in the northern part of China, the highest temperature is below zero. So the Weixin has introduced a weather robot, and the weather robot can understand the weather every day locally. So every day, the brand knows whether today is going to promote cold drinks or hot drinks. So for the Weixin community, only 0.3% of customers will not be retained, and the repurchase has been increased by 30% in the year 2022. Thank you, Mr. Lu. Actually, the two guests offline are also the guests of Racing, and actually are customers. So let's listen to their opinions. I think Ms. Lu have said something really good, because during the the past 3 years, we are actually trying to consolidate the infrastructure of retail digitalization for Rainbow. And second, it's about the operation. From the year 2019, we pay more attention to the connection of enterprise Weixin, and by 2022, we found that the numbers of connections have already reached 70 million. So in the year 2022, we will pay attention to the quality of enterprise Weixin operation. And this year, we started to do some digital building in our small B and adaptive the shopping guide and second, we are also focusing on improving one of our online sales capabilities. This year, we are making greatest effort to promote our all self-distribution. That is, people from all over the Rainbow company can come and sell goods from all over Rainbow. And first of all, we select some good things from various stores to create this million-level store item through full distribution. For example, our children's. For example, the cherry in all of these can reach the level of tens of millions. Now let's listen to Mr. Zhong. Thank you, Mr. Han. Actually, Frisbee it's quite popular in the year 2022, and this year, as an evaluation of the whole industry, we have a 20-fold growth, and the whole industry have many opportunities, and we base in Shenzhen, so we are deeply influenced by the reform and opening up. Time is money, efficiency is life. If I remember it correctly, in the year 2019, we started to turn around to corporate to enterprise Weixin, and we use the functions most is the management of enterprises. So far, all of our all approval processes have been online and paperless. Second, quick meeting. Personally, I use it a lot. For example, if we have something urgent, I will pull a quick meeting in the group chat. Maybe it will be solved in 15 minutes. The third one is online documentation. Because we are focusing on products or manufacturing, and we have our own factory, so we cannot get around these problems. Production planning, inventory sales, and logistics, and channels, and so on. So basically, in early days, in the year 2019, there are many forms, and each colleagues have different usage habits, so the design style was quite different. And after that, after the quick meeting, and we put all the needs and key points in an Excel form. And after the meeting, for example, on the same day or on the next day, the colleagues will just go directly to update the relevant contents or the data in real time. And at most, more than a dozen people added this form online at the same time. Thank you, Mr. Zheng, for your sharing. And thank you for WeChat's invitation, Weixin's invitation that all of us gather here to talk about that. So the next question is that for all the tools in Weixin, how are they effective? And at the post-pandemic era facing the future, what would be the expectation on Weixin? For example, the ecology and how can Weixin to help us bring back to the essence of retailing. So why don't we start from the offline guest? How about Mr. Lu? Okay, I will start to share. I come from Enterprise Weixin. Actually, Enterprise Weixin is we can let a enterprise employees to better serve the consumers and serve as a so if we can set up a really good relationship, we can help those enterprises to make purchase. So we think that traffic is a consumable, and reputation is the key. So the products and service is the key. So that is how we can help enterprises to have an upgrade. So let's listen to Ms. Luo. So for me, I will share with you from the side of enterprises. After 10 years of digital operation, actually Weixin has helped us that it has provided us the space to breathe. It has provided so many features, for example, the video account. And for the retailing entity, we don't have as much traffic as those online celebrity, but our consumers are quite vertical. If they look at us, if they are watching our video live streaming, they will focus on whatever product can we buy from that. So every year we will have several times of large-scale live streaming, and we will put this live streaming link to the private domain tool. So we will use these kinds of methods to realize that. For example, like the views only is only 30,000, but the sales volume is quite high, and that's true for the Unilever live streaming activity. And I think that actually Weixin has greatly boosted the retailing industry. So I think Weixin is definitely a key factor in promoting the growth of developing of retailing, because Weixin can connect products and services, provide a kind of package for consumers. So for these services, undoubtedly, whether that's for the past or in the future, we can greatly make use of WeChat and the value provided by WeChat. So that's the key. And let's talk about a conclusion. There is a summary about retailing that is a repetition of simple moves. actually Weixin and make those repetitive moves even more simpler. So on behalf of myself, I think the birth of Weixin and the development of Weixin ecology has provided many opportunities and different possibilities for retail industry. So for the next question, I would also like to ask all of guests in the year 2022, do you see any interesting trend? For example, for these things, maybe in the next 3 to 5 years, it is a key trend or particularly sensitive angle. It may be worth everyone's time to study and look at it. So, Mr. Wang, could you please share with us from the perspective of the association? Okay, actually, from the next 3 years, we have seen many trends in the retail industry, and in fact, the traditional retail industry faced a problem in the past. That is, it is creative ability actually shrinking, and it's in three different aspects. Mr. Han may feel the same way. The value in capital market is actually devalued. Let's look at this retail listed company. And on the other hand, it is quite obvious that these years those brand owners, our production process, the dependence on the value of traditional retail channels is declining. It is found that your brand is also a retailer, and it is also in direct contact with consumers through some live streaming services. So the ability to rely on the channel is decreasing in its value judgment. And the third aspect is consumers. The value that real consumers need is being replaced by some emerging formats and competitions. And for those traditional retailing industry, we can see that some traditional retail industry has gone through some problems. So based on the situation, how can we lead this transformation of our entire retail industry in the future? Actually, to put it simply, it's no wonder that there are two aspects. One aspect is to abandon some of the traditional practices in the past. For example, we talked about this mode of consignment in retail industry, the mode of channel fee. That is, when it comes to shopping center, it is actually the mode of the second-hand landlord. So we have to abandon this kind of practices. The second aspect is to strengthen the ability of self-employment and self-employability. For example, when it comes to supermarket, it may be our own brand or your ability to operate by yourself when it comes to shopping malls. So in the future, no matter how this trend changes in the future, how this industry changes, how consumers change. In fact, if we can insist on providing real values to consumers, that is, the goods and services you provide are good, convenient, and cost-effective, then this model must be a successful one. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Let's listen to Ms. Jing. Just now, as mentioned by Mr. Wang, that the retail is slowly returning to its essence. Actually, JD.com has been emphasizing that the essence of retail should return to cost, efficiency, experience, product, services, and prices. Then this trend I'm going to share next, and what we're doing together with Enterprise Weixin can actually better satisfy the return to the essence of retail to meet the key elements of cost, efficiency, experience, product, price, and services. This year, we cooperated with Weixin and P&G to create a link to solve the above pain point. Simply put, when a consumer enters the store, the shopping guide adds him as a friend through the Enterprise Weixin, and that he can buy some products from the store. Then we can form a closed loop transaction. there's a mini program of JD.com, JD to Home. So the orders of transaction from stores are counted to the stores, and then a complete link is formed. And this user's friend can be digitalized, and better life cycle management can be carried out later. Here, I can also want to share with you that we started cooperate with P&G on this customer unit price. The the customer unit price is 1.5 times of this original, and from the point of view of shopping guide, the billing rate of shopping guide has increased from original 11% to 80%, and then monthly human effect has also increased by 3.5 times. And in terms of user sweetness, the 7-day repurchase has increased by 150%. Actually, what is behind a cloud store? It is to use the trading and performance ability to build a instant retailing to help the brand to operate its offline users. So next, we will continue to make the cooperation with our enterprise Weixin and brands, such as some optimizing and the operating tools of our brand members, helping brands to launch some new products in this private domain group, or empowering shopping guides so that they can do some decentralized operations for their private domain groups of friends. Because if he add those users so they can provide better connections, better than robots. So together with enterprises, Weixin, and different brands, we hope to make cloud store a biggest and most effective channel for brand and user communication. So how about Mr. Lu? So I would like to share with you my understandings and future trends. As you want to cut in from the angle of digital tools, what do we provide more with digital tools like Weixin? It is efficiency of information circulation. For example, like Chow Tai Fook, this company, as we all know, that have a high unit price. So this is also a connection of both online and offline cooperation. We have talked about private domain, and the process just mentioned above, we call it O2O process. That is the offline public domain connection to the online private domain traffic. So is there a connection of offline private domain to online private domain? There is. So we can use WeChat payment or video account live streaming services. We can put on a button to connect the consumers to the customer services. So these are the new trends that I have observed. And I think that will be the trend for 2023. So I would also like to share with you some of my understanding. We would like to call the year 2022 the first year of product strength. Just before 2022, we were listening to entrepreneurs talking about characteristics of this project, often saying that we are the cheaper replacement of the overseas big names, and these big names always heard this word for everyone, but this year it should be 2022, and we heard a lot more about making better products, better than overseas brands. So people will have continuous attention on product itself. And the third point is that for this generation of entrepreneurs, including consumers, obviously, whether it is self-confidence or athletics, I think there is a large scale of increase. So we can see that in 2022, many companies did not have raised any funds in the past 5 to 10 years, but they usher in the turning point. The products have been polished, and even if we put it on Amazon and compete with products from all around the world, So we are really expecting those companies to shout out loud that I'm not going to be cheaper than anyone else, but I'm going to make better products than anyone else. So it leads to the final question. I would also like to listening to your experience. Will the year 2023 be a year of full recovery? And under this kind of expectation, because we have talked about coping strategies a lot today, what would be your advices on retailing? So why don't we start from Mr. Wang? When it comes to 2023, it is our common wish to embrace the full recovery. We should be fully prepared for that. At least in January, we saw that the retail industry was still facing with another heavy pressure. That is the physical condition of enterprises. Employees are degrading. So under this kind of changes, whether it's the lack of ability or lack of competitiveness, I think in the year 2023 that will lead to some changes. So I still think that the year 2023 will be a year of full recovery, but the opportunities will still be reserved for more prepared enterprises. Thank you, Mr. Wang. Now let's listen to Mr. Jin. Actually, from the perspective of a O2O platform, the pandemic situation in the past gave birth to the rapid growth of instant consumption demand. So the core consuming driving force of people become high-frequency convenience. Therefore, we also believe that in the post-pandemic era, it will actually bring about the recovery of consumption and maturity of consumers' online shopping mindset. Because more and more users get used to shop online, whether this is a retailer or a brand, we really need to seize the point, seize the time, and start it from the needs of the users. Do a good job in digitalization. So, Mr. Lu, why don't you make a summary? So now let's listen to Ms. Luo and Mr. Zheng. Actually, we are quite confident about the overall economic environment of our whole country in 2023. In the meantime, we have great confidence in our own management ability because we have survived the pandemic for 3 years. And we are gearing up. Moreover, in 2023, Rainbow will continue to adhere to the integration of online and offline. Thank you. So, what about Mr. Zheng? For 2023, I still have a great hope and enthusiasm because every year in the first week after the New Year's Day, I think that's a new beginning because the past year has already passed. But whenever the new year comes, it is full of infinite possibilities. Just like our brand, XCOM actually stands for unknown and limit. So, Mr. Zheng, can you give us a summary? That's a good question. I think whether it is for myself or for the whole company, we are quite optimistic about the year 2023. That's not only for retail industry, but also for organization and all kinds of departments. But I think there will be a slow and possibly steady process of recovery. Just now, Mr. Wang has said that we will definitely have the recovery, but recovery will favor those people that are fully prepared, whether they are enterprises or they are companies like Tencent that provide digital tools. And we will provide services and become a helper for all the enterprises that want going through digitalization. And finally, I would like to give it a slogan of being present. If you are here, you are present, we can walk together in the future. So thank you, Mr. Lu, and thank you, Mr. Wang. Thank you, Ms. Jing, Ms. Luo, and Mr. Zheng for your sharing. Thank you. You've provided much insight for us, and I'm really agree with Mr. Lu. If you are here, there will be opportunities for all of you. So for me, I think if you are recovered from COVID-19, you really need to focus on the essence. So I really learned a lot from all of you guys. Thank you.
Thank you for your thoughts as well as wonderful speeches. Next, we will have the lottery drawing session again. Please click the lucky bag. And our prize this time is a WeChat bubble pillow.
Can you tell me why do you want to withdraw from school? If you don't go to school, what do you want to do when you grow up? Have you talked with your parents? What did they say? They are too busy to take care of me. And I don't think that I can be admitted to any good colleges, universities. I will only let them down. I'm busy. Boss, please be quick. I want my food. Can you see me? Have you finished your class? I'm busy now. You can see all the guests here. And your dad is busy roasting the squid. Let me see you. You look very thin. Have you ate enough food? The teacher texted me asking me to give you video calls. If you have anything that you need me, you need to send me messages, and I will check your message after I get off work. This is my daughter. Wow, your daughter is so big. Oh, she's so beautiful. I must say that your dad is the best squid roaster. He's very proud. Your dad is very proud. Roasting squid is not a pride. I'm very proud. The thing that I'm the most proud of is my daughter. Any position here? I need to get busy now. Take care. Stay warm. Wrap yourself up. Okay, goodbye. Bye for now. If you drop school, you will let them down in a real sense. Watch out for the road. Bro. 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 Emergency call. Someone faints here.
need to confirm whether he has breath now. Please get close to his nose to see, and also to see whether his chest is moving. I don't think he's breathing. Don't be nervous. I text you a link. Please check the link. Can you see that? I can see it. You must do a CPR for him. I don't know CPR. Call the doctors. No worries. The ambulance is on the way. Please do what I said. Can I put my phone here? So what's to do next? Please unleash his belt as well as his clothes, and find a place in between his nipples. Here? Yes. Cross your fingers. Not like that. Like this. Follow me. And press in a vertical way. Deeper. And repeat with my rhythm. 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, in 30, 01, 02, 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08. He's breathing now. The ambulance is here. Is also here. Okay, that's fine. Thank you for your work. You did CPR for him. You saved him life. You saved his life. Thank you anyway. And we will take care of him from now. Thank you. Off work, time to eat. Have you eaten? Yes, finished. What are you doing? I'm going out, hang out a little bit. Come. Drink something. Ma, why you don't drink? Can you drink this? If you don't drink, sing a song then. I can't sing. Sing whatever you can. I didn't expect that you're such a good singer. What did you sing just now? In my hometown, it's called Flower. You can be a live streamer. You can be very popular. Have a try. Is this Ma? What? A lot of viewers here. He's live streaming. Ma is so good. Yes, agree.
Looking good, feeling good. Any volunteers? Shooting stand up?
I think figures is more important.
Very good. Thank you. Sit down, please. Do you agree with her? Yes.
喂，小心啊！
Watch out.
吃呀是吃了嘛哟哟。
See, I've got the full score in English. Fantastic. Keep up with the good work. I know.
行了行了，简单一点就行了。
Okay, just to keep it simple. Let's give the floor to Mr. Ma singing The Flower.
我来看你。小子没事的，就没事的。
Here is my mom. Thank you for saving my son. I was so nervous at that day, and I was doing what I know at that time. Next, we come to the special session on smart Medicare. The guest below has cooperated with Weixin on a new feature, and he hopes that we will never use it. So, what kind of function will this be?
So, listen to me. What's the situation of the patient? Come, hurry up. He's dying. So, how is he? You tell me the symptoms. How is he? He cannot get up. So, the doctor needs to understand the symptoms of the patient and the location. Does he has any habit or breathe? Let him lying down. Can you do CPR? He's a senior people. Do you know how to perform CPR? I don't know. Where's your location? The location is in. So please hurry up. So the doctor asked about the situation of the patients and then guide the whoever call in to do PCR. So in the middle of the chest, please put both of your hands and press for 100 times every minute. And unclothe this patient, put your hands together and press vertically for every minute. Please press 100 to 120 times. Hurry up, because the family relatives do not know how to perform PCR. So the doctor send the patient send them a link, and I have already send an ambulance to you, and I test you something. I test you a link, so you click on the link to watch the video, and then they have the video phone call. Open his mouth. You should not stop. Please keep pressing. I will send you a video link. Please refer to the video. So when they are performing guidance through the video link, the paramedics came to the position.
Now let's give the floor to Mr. Huang Jian, the director of ICU of 8th Affiliated Hospital of Science University. Hi everyone, my name is Huang Jian. Now I'm the director of ICU of 8th Affiliated Hospital of Science University. I also worked as the director of Emergency Department of Chongqing Emergency Medical Center for 7 years. So during my tenure, we've done some things, making the 120 pre-hospital ambulance hotline more intelligent. As we all know,
that the ambulance hotline was born for more than 30 years. In China, the hotline number is 120. In the 1980s, you can call emergency center directly by dialing at 120, and then you can get corresponding assistance. But during the past 30 years, there were also problems. After all, it's just connection with the single thread. It's a telephone call, so the information transmission is relatively limited. In fact, before the ambulance arrives, there was no professional help on site. And in China, the average time for the ambulance to arrive at the site could reach 17 minutes, and 17 minutes is very long. There are a lot of things can happen in 17 minutes. If we can have pros on site, or if we can provide remote guidance, maybe we can save the patients. And for those severe cases, we can relieve the symptoms at least. So with the progress of science and technology, we can use such ways as audio and video or images to get more information. So during my tenure, we've designed an an application, which were used complementary to the 120 hotline. If you dial at 120, the video will be started immediately, and the doctor can see the site, the situation through the video link. So the efficiency of the emergency will be very high, and the ambulance can, during the process when the ambulance arrives, you can exchange, we can communicate with the patient. For example, if this patient is get something chokes on some swallowed objects, we can teach this patient some techniques immediately, and then he can get the object out at time in a timely manner. And after we launched this app, we have made a lot of influence, but we also face difficulties because it's a new app. It's very hard for us to promote a new app. And later on, Weixin has launched the mini program, so we've made a mini program accordingly. But we are faced with the same challenge. After people dial in 120, we ask them to launch the mini program. Maybe it will take them some time to find this mini program. And later on, we optimize the process again. After this person calls 120, we will send him or her a link. And in this link, it can call on the mini program, and it will also locate the place where the patient is in, as well as launch the video link. So now in Chongqing, we have covered the whole Chongqing with this function. And the function of mini program has started at the beginning of 2022. And the main district as well as township of Chongqing are all covered by this service. And we have dealt with 11,000 alarms or dialings of 120. And people can use the link in the SMS and then call the mini program. And we have another feature here. We can do on-site education. For example, if the patient needs help, he needs CPR, let's say, we will send this patient a link, and then the person on the site can receive the link and then learn CPR on site. And everyone feels really good about this feature. They know that it's very convenient. For example, previously I've encountered a patient choke on a swallowed object, and that patient is retiring that day, and they were eating hot pot, and a beef he just chokes on a beef. So it will take them 10 minutes to get to the hospital. If you lose oxygen for 10 minutes, the consequence is very severe. And when the heartbeat stops, then we use CPR. The effect will be the effect will not be very good. So it is what we just use a link to teach these patients how to save himself. And we encountered another scenario, the similar scenario this year. A kid chokes on a swallowed object in Jiefang Bay, and he dials at 120, and the doctor immediately direct the office guidance, use this Heimlich. And sometimes people dial at 120. We can know who is dialing. For example, when we see the same person dialing and again, we can know that. So sometimes we can address the issues of the patients or the dialer through the video. Sometimes people simply do not need an ambulance. We can help them to treat themselves, to address their problems through a video link. If their symptoms are very severe, then we can call an ambulance for this person. And for some elderly people, they are living at home, and when they are doing when they are dialing, sometimes they cannot make things really clear. But if we have the video link, we can see where this elderly patient is, and we can also know what kind of services he needs. When we are promoting this app to those elderly people in a community, they were really happy about it. They asked us to teach them how to use it. And a part of the elderly who have used this function have expressed their gratitude in the back end of Weixin, or send us text messages to appreciate our efforts. And yesterday, a colleague doing emergency sent me a message saying that now in Beijing, they are also ready to launch a similar feature. After we leave the epidemic control measures, there are lots of people feeling really bad, falling sick. So our video, our feature, our mini program can do the triage automatically, and the mobilizer can know what's going on site. For example, if a patient has suffered from some kind of trauma and is bleeding, then this patient will be prioritized. So I think 120 hotline is penetrating. Why do I say it is penetrating? Because this message can be relayed to the backend. We have this information technology. For example, the patient is dialing at 120, and then this information will be distributed to other departments, for example, to the emergency department of the hospital, and then the emergency department can send this message to different other departments, like the heart department or other department. And the doctors can directly and immediately know what's going on site and to offer suggestions accordingly. So this feature is really useful. And in hospitals, there are lots of counseling phone calls. It takes a lot of time to dial, but with this video link, we can see what's going on through the video link. If you're a kid, I will distribute this message to the pediatric department. If it is an adult calling, we will call the emergency department or the general department. And I think this feature is really good. It's digital, it's AI, it's related to AI. And now AI and technological innovation is something encouraged by the 20th National Congress of the CPC. And we also want to add other features. For example, if you dial in 120, we can use some algorithm to get your vitals. For example, your SpO2, your heart rate, your blood pressure, and your pupil size, and so on. And finally, I really hope that because Weixin is covering a wide range of people, and we can also include the volunteers into this platform, because in the emergency site, the first witness is the most important. So we want to cooperate with Weixin to provide volunteering service. For example, when someone is dialing 120, you are the volunteer and you are very near to this patient, and then you can receive the message and you can go to the site to help this patient because you've learned CPR. Because as I mentioned, it often takes 20 minutes for the ambulance to arrive. So we can connect all the volunteers using Weixin. and we have already connected all the AED nearby with Weixin. So in this way, Weixin can help more people and to make more people living in a happy and assuring way. So in the future, we hope that we can install more features like this into mini programs or make them into apps. We want to make all of these features more like smarter. We also want more people know about it, but of course we don't want everyone use it, but it's a way to save our lives. It's always good to get prepared. You can also help yourself or others.
So a small step in the iteration of many digital functions is a big step in bringing patients closer for communication. And now let's welcome Mr. Xu Hongying from the director of Guangdong Second Provincial General Hospital and Guangdong Provincial Emergency Hospital to share with us about his insights. Hi everyone, my name is Chu Ying, the president of the Guangdong Second Provincial General Hospital. Whenever communicated with all over the country, every time I introduce myself, they will say that, oh, I know. You are the first batch to promote the internet hospital, and internet hospital has already become a famous brand of our hospital. In October 25th, 2014, we issued the first internet medical prescription in China, which is a landmark event in internet hospitals. This electronic prescription is very precious. Some time ago, everyone just watched the FIFA World Cup. As we all know, that the football star Messi has brought 50 million insurance for his legs, and Cristiano Ronaldo has bought 100 million insurance. So then, if we want to buy an insurance policies for this prescription, we must buy at least 100 million yuan, and it will definitely enter the history museum. At the time, everyone was working as a physical hospital. Why did your hospital want to develop international medical care? Because the large population in rural areas of China, it is inconvenient for elderly in rural areas and communities to see a doctor in hospital. So the problem of difficult and expensive medical treatment generally exists. How can we make people and more convenient and quickly to visit a doctor hospital is important. Internet hospital is an important direction, and our hospital always insists on innovation. And it was the first to build internet hospital in China, which is now spread to all over the country, including the Hongqi Lafu in Xinjiang and the highest post of the country. So everyone, some overseas companies are also using this kind of internet hospitals. Whenever there is internet, people can connect to hospitals, and we are the first batch to do the makeshift hospitals here in Guangzhou. Meanwhile, the internet hospital has also played a great role, including Wuhan at the beginning of the outbreak of the pandemic and the Guangzhou at the end of 2022, when people are quarantined at home and many patients with chronic disease were in urgent need for medication. They conducted online consultation through the mini programs of internet hospitals and other channels. The third-party platforms delivered medicines to patients. So it can be said that internet hospitals has played a pivotal role during the pandemic, saving people from rushing to and from hospitals and reducing the incidence of non-communicable infections. And let's look at a set of data. During the Guangzhou pandemic at the end of last year, the internet hospital of our hospital provided online medical services to more than 800 patients every day and distributed more than 600 prescription drugs every day. A total of nearly 20,000 online consultations, nearly 4,000 health consultations, nearly 20,000 prescriptions, and nearly 15,000 prescriptions distributed through third-party logistics and hospitals. Moreover, we are constantly improving the internet hospitals, creating the Yangshan model of integrated graded diagnosis and treatment in provinces, counties, towns, and villages, and helping people back then. When we are trying to provide help, the local people could only speak dialects, but our experts couldn't understand them. So the internet hospital opened a third-party platform of the doctor and connecting hospitals and the village doctor so that everyone could communicate through the same platform. Village doctors not only know the local dialects but also medical knowledge, and they can translate those dialects into medical terms for the doctors or of our hospitals. There used to be a popular saying that in Yangshan that if you have a serious illness, you need to go to Guangzhou, and if you have a minor illness, you need to go to Hezhou. After 5 years of analysis, what's the situation? Let's take a look at a set of data. The hospitalization rate in local counties have increased from 70% to 85%, filing 149 gaps in medical technologies in Yangshan. More people in mountainous areas can stay there to see a doctor, thus avoiding the rush to going out for medical treatment. And the local government has signed a 5-year assistance partnership with us again, hoping to achieve the goal. And in addition to Yangshan, our hospital helped pull through health and entered more than 2,000 villages in Guangdong province. Having said that, I would like to share with you a personal experience story with you. In 2020, when we went in a help point in Guangdong for a free clinic, a villager ran over and gave me a big grapefruit. She said that you are the president of the People's Second Hospital, right? I just cured my heart disease through the internet hospital, so I can grow my own grapefruit and make my own efforts. I really like to thank you. When I used to be sick, my mother doesn't like me, and now my mother likes me very much. So as a doctor, as a manager of a hospital, we can really help those patients through internet hospitals. She is happy, and we are even more happy. At the same time, the AI doctor developed by us has the function of AI traditional Chinese medicines, AI Western medicines, AI skin, and so on. For example, AI skin doctor, people can use their mobile phones to snap a photo, and then the AI doctor can identify your skin condition with a very high accurate rate and will guide the patients on how to treat it later. For example, when people catch a cold, whether it is a cold or a fever, our AI Chinese medicine practitioners can tell it out quickly, and the effect is very good. So we can feel that there are so many fields worth exploring in digital medical care, and digitalization of medical care not only plays an important role in internet hospitals, but also in construction of smart hospitals. In 2021, we have built 5 different scenes, including 5G plus pre-hospital first aid, 5G smart security, 5G online medical treatment, 5G smart ward, and 5G smart brain. In 2022, we built the nation's first smart family ward and built a hospital without walls. China is gradually stepping into an aging society. In the future, patients with chronic diseases and the elderly will return home after being treated in hospitals, and during their rehabilitation, all the medical data at home will be connected with the hospitals, and they can enjoy intelligent medical services at home. In the future, there will be more innovations in digital medical care. For example, the biggest problem now is the problem of medical treatment for the elderly. They are not very good at using new things. Sometimes they cannot operate medical insurance in hospitals, so they are so anxious that they cannot do it. Therefore, we are now operating with Weixin to develop a function of seeking medical care for the elderly. So next, let's pay attention to this video. For another example, some time ago, a girl in Hunan University had a sudden cerebral hemorrhage and called the 120 emergency number. However, at the time she was ill and she could not tell it very clearly, so she missed the opportunity of being helped by the hospital. So in view of this kind of situation, next we will cooperate with Weixin to develop the one-click first aid function. As long as he moves his finger, as long as he calls, we can find him. And in the future, Meta Universe hospital, it will be an important installation direction for smart hospitals, and Meta Universe can be applied in all aspects of medical fields, such as medical treatment, surgery, and training. In the future, our hospital will continue to optimize functions of internet hospitals and smart hospitals and continue to provide quality medical services. Recently, Twitter CEO Musk said that Twitter should be made like China's Weixin. So this aspect shows that the use of Weixin is really convenient and it can solve many problems for people's daily life. Weixin have been very successful in communication services, mobile payment, and so on. We also expect Weixin to have more cooperation with the medical community and become an indispensable tool for digital medical care, which is a good thing for the benefit of mankind. And let's look forward to the future together.
Actually, the Beijing Friendship Hospital affiliated to Capital Medical University is an old tertiary hospital we're familiar with. And now let's give the floor to Mr. Wang Zhenchang, Vice President of Beijing Friendship Hospital, Mr. Wang Lihua, Director of Information Center of Beijing Friendship Hospital, and Mr. Yang Yingshi, Director of the Doctor-Patient Relation Coordination Office of BFH. Hello everyone, I'm Wang Lihua from Beijing Friendship Hospital. And when it comes to digital transformation, I think we can take the launch of Tongzhou campus in 2018 as an opportunity at the starting point, which signifies the overall information application in the hospital. At that time, hospital leaders require us to use self-service machine and online services. So Tongzhou campus has always had only one charging window at the outpatient hall, and the rest was all done by self-service machine and online services. And in terms of the construction of smart hospital, our hospital already has many in-hospital mobile applications. At present, the portal of unified mobile application at the mobile phone end is the Enterprise Weixin. Enterprise Weixin was first used in our hospital in November 2017. In Enterprise Weixin, we established all the staff and we established the catalog of all the staff and organizations in the hospital and synchronized the data with the hospital's HR system. And this way, it can be guaranteed that all the people in Enterprise Weixin are in their real names, and all integrated applications under the Enterprise Weixin workbench do not need the doctors to log in separately, and there are nearly 40 mobile apps under Weixin. The applications can be classified into several categories. One is Weixin mini programs, another is H5 application, and some applications installed native to the Enterprise Weixin. From perspective of the application classification, part of the we have the BI system, OA, and other system. In addition, we have the cloud imaging, electronic signature verification, hospitalization notification, and patient 360. We also have some features related to scientific research, for example, UpToDate. And the Western Medicine Center also used Enterprise Weixin. For example, the approval process provided by Enterprise Weixin can be used as a low-code platform to quickly establish department approval processes. And the Information Center are also using customer service module of Enterprise Weixin as a channel to provide information-based desktop operation and maintenance services to the entire team of staff. And the Information Center also uses a large number of Enterprise Weixin documents. Currently, we are using it to do our weekly report, monthly report, and daily report. And they can be used, edited, read by all the people. And the messages sent by Enterprise Weixin do not have any cost of the SMS. It will also send some reminder on the fixed time or on a regular basis. It's very popular. And in our hospital, the internet diagnosis and treatment has always been in progress. And for our hospital, we should provide the service to the people living in the surrounding area. In view of the situation of the epidemic, Previously, the Health Commission has launched a document about internet diagnosis and treatment. So our hospital is also taking the lead. Our leaders, as well as outpatient department, are doing this with the support from the information center. And now we have already done the certification of 1,300 doctors. And in the Xicheng campus, we have 26 clinical departments and treating 31 special diseases. We have 326 doctors, 19 pharmacists who can provide the online diagnosis. And in Tongzhou campus, there are 24 clinical departments, 29 diseases, and 202 doctors having the qualification to provide online treatment. And every week, the reception volume is very high. And our hospital is also among the first batch to use video-based inquiry. And we also added the graphic-based inquiry. So with the combination of these two methods, I think the effect is pretty good because the video-based inquiry allows doctors to register the patients according to the time of their own house calls, and then they can provide their services, use their free time or fragmented time to do this diagnosis. In addition, we have opened a medicine delivery service for medical insurance covered patients for the convenience of them. Previously, the medicine delivery service only targeted at the patients at their own expenses because they tend to pay the fees online by themselves. And the express company can take the medicine and send these medicine to the patients later. But in Beijing, a lot of the people are covered by the medical insurance. But in Beijing, we haven't split the medical bill of the medical insurance covered patients. So patients, like the medical bill payments for those patients covered by medical insurance is very difficult. So what they do now is to split the bill first on the machine in the hospital and then get the medicine. So anyway, they need to come to hospital once at least. But now in our hospital, we have carried out the delivery service for these people covered by medical insurance. After the diagnosis, they can also pay pay fully online. And after that, the delivery man will go to the pharmacy and to take the medicine, and then they will bring a portable device to deliver the medicine to the patient. And then they will use this portable device to split the medical insurance with this medical insurance payment with the patient. And now we have already carried out 20 medical insurance medicine delivery. Hello everyone, I'm Yang Yingshi, the Deputy Director of the Doctor-Patient Office and Doctor-Patient Relationship Coordination Office of Beijing Friendship Hospital. It is my great honor to have this opportunity to talk with you about the experience in using Weixin customer service to improve the doctor-patient relations and provide long-term services to our patients. It's just experience sharing. Actually, we've launched this 8585 mini program. It is the same as a hotline in our hospital. We have this hotline. The line number is 8585. And we want to provide better service to our clients and to address the citizens' needs as soon as possible. And we synchronize several modules from network service to telephone service, including the Weixin customer service. So in this way, we can facilitate the patients to communicate better with the doctors and to provide feedback to them. And the Weixin customer service is also carried out in the back end of the Weixin official account. And according to the current stats, especially during the 2 years of the COVID-19 epidemic, it may be very hard or inconvenient for the patients to come on site to communicate with the doctors. And also the policies of treatment and diagnosis were changing
constantly. So at this time, the A5A5 mini program and the Weixin customer service have played a huge role. So for specific data, I will not give you the specific figures, but I can tell you that the number of people using our mini program is increasing in really fast. A skyrocket rise from several cases per month at the very beginning to hundreds of cases today. And in the back end, you can also see the service is getting more mature. At the very beginning, we dispatch 1 or 2 staff to this position, and now we've established a specific 8585 working group. They will be responsible for the back-end customer service, and they will also do the follow-up answer of the 8585 hotline. And we want to ensure that all the patients can get their demands answered as soon as possible, at least in 8 hours, to formulate a closed loop. And with the adjustments of policies on the prevention and control of the epidemic, our supply volume will definitely fluctuate. The cases will definitely fluctuate, which is in line with adjustment of policies. And this is a work experience gained over the past 2 or 3 years. That is, when people have the demand, when people need us, we will provide our services to provide them better experience of going to hospital, of getting treatment and diagnosis. So during the pandemic, against this unfavorable environment, we want to address all the difficulties and to provide our services, try our best to provide services to all the citizens and patients. I think it works really well in the past several years with these mini programs. We have a lot of data, but today my focus is on my feeling. I will not give you the data, the numbers, but I can tell you that from our experience through WeChat customer service as well as A5A5 mini program, we have optimized the relation between the doctors and patients because we can effectively address the needs of the patients. Hello, I'm Wang Zhenchang, Vice President of Beijing Friendship Hospital Affiliated Capital Medical University. For me, I think I have some experience in feelings about the digitalization of the hospitals. Actually, I'm also working as a director of Beijing branch of digital medicine. At present, we can say that each link in the hospital are digital. It can be said that this digitalization has been completed, but there's still much room for us to better use digitalization and to leverage digitalization to better serve our purpose. I think there are some existing problems. The first is a concept, especially the concept of the philosophy of the hospital leadership. How are they going to understand digitalization and digital transformation? There are a lot of work to do in terms of digitalization. I think the philosophy of the leadership is really pivotal. Under the guidance of the leadership, we can make scheme of digitalization and to take steps to do it. Now, if we're going to promote the digitalization of the hospitals, it's very important for us to train specific experts or talents in this regard. And we're also working hard to actively communicate with the National Health Commission as well as the Medical Association. We hope that we can set up a special training program to train the leaders, experts with medical background and management experience for digital transformation. If this training can be summoned successfully, we hope that we can do that at the beginning of next year. We really want to play a role in terms of digital transformation. This is one thing I want to touch upon. In addition, from the perspective of our hospital, next year we will have 2 more new campuses. We are a multi-campus hospital, but we are integrated as one.
And the principle is that we need to be intensive and which and a lot of hospitals are faced with the same problem because all the hospitals are expanding. They are actually establishing multi campuses or doing the digitalization of information application. So we need to develop an information system to integrate all the different campuses. And through this, we hope that we can be able to improve the overall level of the digitalization of hospitals and to comprehensively improve our business function and to optimize experience of the doctors and patients, to use new technologies to make innovations in business, to establish smart application platform, and to boost integration of traditional Medicare and a smart application. We will also leverage information technology in R&D and to coordinate the usage of technology resources, as well as the overall improvement of operation. The 3E epidemic has brought us a lot of challenges and also brought us many innovative service models and diagnosis and treatment models. Among them, internet and online diagnosis and treatment is a new type of model to enable us to rapidly improve our service for patients. We hope that the internet diagnosis and treatment can develop rapidly and to provide more convenient services for patients.
So the Shanxi healthcare system has provided services for patients' health. And let's talk to Mr. Wu Degang to learn about that. Hi everyone. I'm Wu Degang from Shanxi Provincial Healthcare Information Center. In recent years, the National Health Commission has actively promoted the 5-in-1 services sections of Internet Plus medical and healthcare, such as building an electronic health code to realize the one code common use of medical services, building a universal health information network platform to realize the interconnection of health institutions, optimizing and re-engineering medical services, process realize one-click consultation for medical treatment, and establishing a telemedicine services system for diagnosis and treatment to realize one-stop consultation. So we set up a 5-in-1 services based on the National Unified Health Code. We provide and strengthen the use of the unified code and solve the problems of different cards cannot be used in different hospitals. So we also want to expand the use of this common code, this unified code in medical services, public health services, and chronic disease services. And we promote the cross-sectoral multi-code integration. We support the financial payment, citizen card payment, and also encourage every parties to use the unified internet codes as a unified portal. All of this will facilitate the travel of people and cross-province mobility and realizing a unified policy, unified standard, and national mutual recognition of the code. So one of our core work ideas is the top-level design innovation mechanism, integrate overall situation in strategic height to do project design, integrating health-related units, the whole population of business services, and second, the pooling of relevant business data. And the third, we want to establish a mini program for Shanxi healthcare services to better benefit the people. In our cooperation with Tencent and other third-party enterprises, we construct a strong organizational guarantee system and create a government-led market. So we also, at the same time, we promote the application of the electronic health cards for medical and health prevention sites based on universal health information platform. For each Shanxi people, we established a whole life cycle health account, and we incorporated the maternal and child health care, chronic disease management, population information on immunization plans, and electronic medical records. We also built 3 major application scenarios, namely smart medical scenarios, health management scenarios, and pandemic prevention and control scenarios, to provide end application services and promote a new model of health information with one code for multiple users. And we offer the commercial insurance claim services is based on the 5-in-1 services initiative, and we want to provide a better experience and a more convenient way for residents to settle their claims on a one-stop basis. And residents are in cooperation, so they can look up for the reimbursement recipient. And as of December 2022, 10 hospitals achieved with China Life, Taikang Life, Centennial Life, Ping An Insurance, Pacific Life, Responsible for Life, and other 10 insurance companies. And as of December the 20th, 2022, there are altogether 6,761 claims at the Provincial People's Hospital. And the Provincial Cancer Hospital have a total of claims of 1,016. And the insurance companies have provided claims for more than 8,000 people. And this year, we cooperate with Tencent Payment to provide services and reimbursement services for patients so as to further improve our services. WeChat Payment in reimbursement is launched in October and supports the quick reimbursement in more than 180 public hospitals. So people visiting the hospitals, they can get reimbursement for PCR tests and other kind of bills. More than 25,000 people have received this kind of insurance in 2 months, and we believe that more and more people will be able to benefit from this service in the coming time. And I would like to add 3 more innovative applications. The first one is that the provincial's unified HPV vaccine appointment platform. Residents can make use of mini program and choose the time and location they can conveniently make an appointment. The relevant staff in our province will unify the management of the background. It is quite different. For example, the HPV vaccine are limited, so we added anti-cheating and anti-scalpers and other technical strategies to safeguard fairness. And vaccination requires real-time authentication, so we added the ID card health system. And in order to ensure the stability of the system, we also add a cloud platform services. So when we launch this service, the result is quite good because we have launched a unified platform and developed a province-wide unified standard. And we really deepen the application of Internet plus medical health. 12 cities will be full covered, and more than 150,000 doses of HPV 9-valent vaccine have been booked by people involving. And secondly, we have established applications for respecting the elderly, including preferential treatment as well as elderly OH allowance. For those elderly who are in the position to use them, they can use it directly through the exclusive sub-aging. And if they are not convenient to use it, the family members can take the place. We want to make full use of digital tools so that make it more convenient for elderly. And third, we have set up a viral cold and flu zone to actively respond to the coronavirus new category management process. And thank you all. That's the end of my sharing today.
And actually, in the medical scenario, payment of Medicare is also very important. And Guangzhou Charity Service Center has made some exploration in this regard. Let's give the floor to Ms. Feng Xian. Hello everyone, I'm Feng Xian from the Deputy Director of Guangzhou Charity Service Center, and today my topic is exploration on public benefit innovation of medical supplement insurance. Since the 18th CPC National Congress, various charity and public welfare forces have become an important part of the multi-level medical security system. By mobilizing social resources, providing various forms of medical assistance to the public. And during the past 10 years, the role of public charity in medical assistance has been increasingly acknowledged by the general public. From the Ministry of Civil Affairs requesting for the establishment of linking mechanism between medical assistance and charity, to the joint request of multiple departments to improve the mechanism for social forces to participate in medical assistance, then to November 2021, when the General Office of State Council releasing the opinions on improving the medical insurance assistance system for severe and extra large diseases. It has explicitly encouraged charity organizations and other social organizations to set up serious illness assistance programs. And back in 2010, we have implemented the Charity Medical Assistance Program. We have combined the power of government, hospitals, businesses, and the public. We have created ILAC Action, Zhuzhu, a charity medical assistance platform, as well as a matrix of special assistance programs for special groups of people with special diseases, benefiting more than 110,000 people in need, with assistance fund exceeding 1 billion yuan. Warm Guangzhou Loving Care Insurance Plan is another innovative exploration by the Guangzhou Charity Association in the past 10 years since its launched. Through charity plus insurance, our project has gone from the traditional relief after the event to the insurance support in advance to further help solve the most concerned, direct, and realistic medical problems of the public. In January 2022, under the guidance of Guangzhou Municipal Civil Affairs Bureau, our association, together with Tencent Charity Foundation and the Guangdong Poverty Alleviation Foundation, launched the first public welfare project of Guangzhou Healthcare Program and sponsored a total of 25,000 people in need to be covered by this insurance, with a subsidy amount exceeding 4.51 million yuan. As of November 30, 2022, the total amount of one-stop claim settlement reached RMB 5.6 million. And on November 29, 2022, the project was upgraded to Warm Guangzhou Loving Insurance Plan. After passing the verification, eligible residents can automatically receive a coupon of 179 yuan, which has been sent to the Weixin pocket. And after paying 1 yuan, the individual can enroll in the inclusive commercial supplementary insurance and to enjoy the supplementary medical insurance for the whole year in 2023. And this project is under the guidance of Municipal Civil Affairs Bureau and Municipal Federation of Industry and Commerce, and is also sponsored by our association and Tencent Charity Fund. In terms of resource linking, we have played our role as a linking dot. We have included a lot of enterprises into charity. Among them, the Xiangjiang Social Assistance Foundation donates 1 million yuan. Guangzhou Jinyu Medical donate 500,000 yuan. And China First Pacific Insurance Guangdong branch provided 88,000 yuan. At the same time, our Loving Insurance Plan was also launched on Tencent Charity platform to raise money, advocating more people to participate in and to contribute their share, contribute their love to the general public. And in terms of the project implementation, our association has also participated in the process of setting up the online insurance platform, smoothing the participation methods, and to set up real-time communication groups. We are also cooperating with Guangzhou Social Work Association to mobilize social workers and village residents in 176 streets in towns across the city to conduct offline insurance publicity for the general public to help them to apply for insurance. Although the project faced with the impact of the epidemic outbreak, we still receive great responses from the public. And according to the social workers and village staff, they told us that some of the villagers are unable to enjoy this insurance timely due to the epidemic. So for these people, we have consulted relevant government departments and negotiated with relevant insurance companies. And the result is that the project will be extended to the end of February. So the Love Insurance Plan is a beneficial attempt of our association to embrace internet and digital technology to carry out charitable projects. We not only use internet for project fundraising, we also use the internet to realize the whole process of the project implementation. The catalytic effect of this process is very huge, including four aspects at least. First, it improves the accuracy of our project through the data connection between the microinsurance platform as well as the Guangzhou Civil Affairs Department 税就业 platform. The project found out the recipient's base and to achieve accurate user identification and to realize accurate support for the beneficiaries. And second, has enhanced the participation of all the beneficiaries. These beneficiaries no longer receive the services passively. They can realize they can actually realize informed consent and even self-help operation insurance through digital technologies. So they can get this sense of satisfaction and the security of continuous protection. Thirdly, we have improved implementation efficiency. We exempt the traditional paper-based service application and approval process. We have realized a one-stop online insurance handling and better integrate all parties involved in the implementation process. For example, as implementers, we can control the progress of fundraising in real time, as well as the progress of the project implementation. We can also adjust individual measures or links accordingly. Fourthly, the transparency of the project has been improved. The user very love certificate and every insurance policy completed are standardized. And the digital technology will also keep all of these really accurate on the records to make the whole process tracked and transparent. The love insurance plan is still on the way, and we are relaying our love to more people. As a participant, we hope that our project can bring surprises, pleasant surprises, and changes to all the parties involved. As a charitable organization, I think that we need to think as quickly as possible about how we're going to change. And what we need to change is our mindset. We need to change the traditional public welfare project execution thinking to a digital public welfare project execution thinking. For example, we need to think about the digital technology routes as well as the means, the service accessibility, convenience, data privacy, network security, and so on. We also need to think about whether these beneficiaries have these technical barriers or digital divide. How we gonna make the whole access equal to everyone. I believe that with the efforts of all parties, digital welfare will have more room for development. I think there are at least three aspects. First, we can improve the inclusiveness of the service. Public welfare recipients are often vulnerable groups in addition to the physical, mental, or economic vulnerability. They also suffer from technical vulnerability. For example, we found the more vulnerable groups cannot freely use Weixin, and a lot of them are not using smartphones. And some of the disabled people cannot use facial recognition if they have facial injuries. So we expect that digital technology can provide sufficient technical support for the equal participation and enjoyment of the services by different for those people. For example, for those minors, the disabled people with hand and face defects, and those visually impaired people, or the elderly, and so on. And secondly, the project implementation can be more efficient. Under the blessing of digital technology, all the staff will no longer be busy with cumbersome and lengthy procedures for examination and approval of reimbursement or the Excel statements. They can calmly master all the real-time accurate service data so as to make the decision in a more rapid, accurate, and efficient way. And thirdly, the project fundraising can be more precise. It's just like surfing and shopping. As a public donor, they will have certain preference for donation. So in the future, digital public welfare can also be like e-commerce social platform, because we can timely and accurately recommend high-quality public welfare projects to the donors, to the general public, so that more public welfare projects can find their donors more quickly. The parties report to the 20th CPC National Congress pointed out that we need to adhere to the distribution according to the work as a main stream, and the variety of distribution methods should coexist. So we need to guide and support enterprises, social organizations, and individuals that have the will and ability to actively participate in public welfare charities as a main body and the important force participating in the third distribution and contributing to the common prosperity. We can do a lot. So let's insert the wins of digitalization and to live up to the people and the era. That's all for my sharing. Thank you.
Thank you for your sharing, Ms. Feng. So now we are going to have the lucky bag drawing time, and it's quite simple. You just need to click on the top left lucky bag, and this time the prize will be WeChat status blind box, so please participate. So now we are going to move on to the smart education session. Recently, digitalization has brought profound changes to the education industry. For example, the WeChat mini program is trying to use visualized phone call to set up good communication between the families and students. So now let's welcome Mr. Yu Yeling to share with us. Hi everyone, I am Yu Yueling, the Education Industry Manager of the Weixin Open Platform. The picture just now shows the new application of mini program video calls on campus. In the Peixian Experimental School is one of them, and we also specifically invite Principal Jiang Jun to share some of his feelings with us. Hi, Principal Jiang. Hi everyone. I come from Yingde Guangfu Peixian Experimental School. My name is Jiang Jun, and it is my great honor to make use of this platform to share with you about this platform.
in the digitalization of our school. So first of all, we have already had this product, and it can be based on the need of the school. It can provide related upgrades. And the third piece is such services of its team can be really timely and very fast. The fourth part is that it can put forward some feasible suggestions in combination with the current or future development of the school. So this is the reason why we choose this WeChat Weixin mini program. And these are our considerations. And it turns out that the choice was right. And this kind of cooperative relationship is quite harmonious. And just now, when I'm doing the sharing, I don't know if you have noticed, but I use a word in the family phone call. The students are quite excited. And this kind of excitement is more in line with the age characteristics of the student. And when the student came into contact with a new thing, the mood of students are very happy and can hardly tell. Because students are living in dormitories, and the principals and administrative leaders have a schedule to check on students in the dormitory. So we can feel that students, when they are walking through or walking past the video phone, the it doesn't mean that we will provide everyone one in each dormitory, but we will have one in a unified places and public area. So they need to line up for the phone call, and when they are lining up, their mood are quite exciting. And it cannot be said to be a new thing, but with this kind of tool or this kind of device, and the parents and students can have a kind of face-to-face communication. Students and parents will have really good experience. They may not be grateful for us or for this kind of device, but with the help of the video phone devices, the parents and students can have a communication without any distance. So all of them can feel the warmth of the family. They can understand the school support for parent-child communication. So they are very happy and excited about that. So eventually, they will be grateful for this kind of services. So as we mentioned, mini program has continuously contributed to the development of the education industry through open capacities and ecology in the past year. And in 2022, the audio and video call capacity of mini program will be officially implemented in campus scenes. Students from nearly 300 schools can use this kind of calling equipment on campus to conduct audio and video chats with their parents on WeChat. So what kind of changes has this new way of video calls and family communication brought to the industry?
We believe that campus goals will become an important path to improve the construction of smart campus. In the year 2021, the Ministry of Education issued strengthening the management of mobile phones of primary and secondary school students, requiring students not to bring mobile phones into campus. So for schools, while effectively managing students' mobile phones, whether they are in dormitory after school or in infirmary when they are unwell, the school can ensure that students can contact their parents anytime and ensure the healthy development of students' physical and mental health. So for services providers based on campus goals, they will obtain a more robust and sustainable profit model. And parents will also be relieved. In the year 2022, the daily activity of mini program in education industry doubled. This also means that educational services are not limited to offline classrooms, whereas school at home mini programs will become an indispensable part. In distance teaching, more and more teachers use small mini programs to comprehensively and effectively understand and interact with students' homework complications and exercising conditions. And they also have many ways to pay attention to the growth of students. In addition, more college canteens have set up a mini program takeout, pre-ordering, and other services, which can adjust the supply according to the ordering situation and reduce waste and provide more choices for students. So in the year 2023, mini programs will continue to provide students with more convenience and help them grow. On the one hand, we will explore co-construction and sharing with authoritative student identities, so as to provide more exclusive services for student groups more accurately. On the other hand, we will continue to connect and gather more student rights and interest in the mini program to help students fully enjoy the discount on food, clothing, housing, and transportation. Finally, I also hope that partners in the industry, if they have any needs or ideas, they can participate together and seek common development. Thanks.
Digital tools can not only serve young people, but can also help them open the door to the internet in the right way, and to help young people to improve the internet literacy. And now, let's give floor to Qin Siyuan, the head of Weixin School.
大家好，我是微信学堂的
Hello
秦思
everyone,
远。
I'm Qin
前面的
Siyuan
同学
from
提到小
Weixin
程序
School,
在
and the
硬件和
previous
设备上的应
speaker
用
mentioned
已
about
经
the
非
mini
常的广泛
program,
了。
as well
今
as
年
the
开
widely
始，
usage
越来越
of
多的老师
mini
把
program in
小程
hardware
序
and
加入
equipment.
到了
And
课
since
程
this
当
year,
中，
a lot of
让学
teachers
生
have
在课堂
added
上
mini
去
program
了
into
解小
classroom
程序
so
是
that
什么，
students can
来学
learn
习小
what
程序
mini
开发，
programs are
制作出
and how to
自己的
develop
作品，
mini programs
从
and
而
to make
培
their
养学
own
生
mini
的信
programs
息科学
to
素养，
cultivate
提
students'
升
information
信息课
science
和科学
literacy
课的
and to
教学效
improve the
果。
teaching effect of
当
IT
我
and
第一次
science
看到这
courses.
两个学生的作品的时
When I
候，
first
我很惊
saw
讶，
the works
我
of these
难以
two
想象
students, I was
这两个作
surprised.
品
I
竟然
couldn't
是
imagine
小
that
学生
these two
和初
works
中生来
were
做出
actually
来的，
made by primary
是他
school
们
students
独
and
立
junior
思
high
考、
school
自
students.
主开发完
These
成的小程
are
序。
small
那左边
mini
的作品呢，
programs
是一个
which
校
are
园点餐小程
independently
序，
developed
它具备
by the
提前
students.
订餐、免费
And
排队、
this,
营养
actually,
计
this
算
mini
等功能。
program is for
右边的
the
作品呢，
food
是一
ordering
个
in
家
the
庭的
campus.
食材
They
管理
can
系统，
order the food
能
in
够管理
advance,
食材的
exempting
保
the
质
students
期、
from
查
the
看菜谱，真的是
wasted
特
time
别
of
的有
queuing.
创意。
And it can also
这
calculate
两
the
个小学校
nutrition.
也特别的实用，
And another
他们
mini
的爸爸
program
妈
is
妈、
for the
好朋
food
友们、
management.
老师们
And
都
these
用
two
上了
mini
他们
programs
自
are
己
very
开发的
useful.
小程序。
So the students
那
that
小
and
程序
parents
在
and
教育
friends
教
and
学中
teachers
到
are
底有哪
using
一些应
the
用呢？
mini
小
programs
程序可以
developed
发
by
挥
these
出哪一
kids.
些独特
So
的价
in
值呢？
education,
我
what
会从以
kind
下
of
的3个方面
roles
来
can
给大
be
家分
played
享。
by mini
那
programs?
第一
I want to
是
proceed
从
with
政策
three
层面
aspects.
来分
First,
析课标改
from the
革
perspective
对
of
信息
policy,
科技
I
教
want
育
to
的影
analyze
响。
impact of curriculum
第二，
standard
我
reform
会从
on
学生角
IT
度来
education.
分析一下
Second, I
学
will
生们
analyze
喜欢小程序， 开发
I
小程序的
analyze
成
it
本
from the
有
perspective
多
of
大？
students. Do
学生
students like
到
mini
底如何
programs?
划
What is the
算
cost
小
of
程序
developing
开
mini
发？
programs? And how
第三，
can
我想
students
从学校和老师
do
的角
mini
度来
programs
分析小程
development?
序能
And
在
thirdly, I
哪
want to
些教学环
analyze
节中发挥价值。
which teaching link
最后， 微信小程序团
could
队
the
也
mini
希望能
program
邀请
play
更
their
多的
role?
学校
We
和
really
教育
want
机
to
构一
invite
起
more
参与进
schools
来，
and educational
一起探索
institutions to
如何让
participate
新一代
in the
的
development
中
of
国
mini
青年
programs
接受更
to
好的
explore how
科
to
技
make the
创
new
新教育，
generation of China
孕
youth
育下一代
receive
人才。
better science
大家都
and
知道，
technology
2022
innovation
年4月，
education.
国家
And we
发布
really
了
want to
义务
nurture the
教育课
next
程新
generation
课
of
标，
talents.
其中
As we all
最
know,
重
in
要的一个
April
变化就
2022,
是把
the state
信
issued a
息
new
科技
curriculum
课程
standard for
从
compulsory
综合实践
education.
活动
One
中
of the
独
most
立，
important
落实
changes
为
is to make the
全国
IT
统一
curriculum
开设的
independent
独
from
立课程
comprehensive
科目，
practice
称
activities.
之为信
And
息科技课程。
they have made a separate IT curriculum. And great changes have also taken place in the course content, and the IT course covers the whole academic segment from grade 1 to grade 9, covering different segments, for example, data, algorithm, network, information processing, information security, and AI. And the purpose is to cultivate students' information awareness, computational thinking, digital learning, in IT social responsibility. And for schools and teachers, how can we deal with the change in teaching? And how can mini programs be used to facilitate education and teaching? First of all, before many students actually develop these mini programs, they have already been users. They are familiar with the mini programs. And at the same time, there are many multiple vivid science technology cases on the mini programs. For example, the AI-generated dialogue, AI-generated pictures, AI-generated music, and so on. So the students can understand what AI is, and they can also have hands-on experience and feel the charm brought by technology at close range. And these cases involve internet, IoT, AI, etc., and it can meet the standards and requirements of IT course. And besides the personal experience of students, they can also use Weixin technology to quickly get started and to develop their own mini programs. And in the developer tool, we provide many templates and courses so students can learn the courses independently, imitate the code in the templates, and really develop a mini program of their own. And doing so can help teachers reduce the teaching cost, improve the teaching effect, and better implement the ideas in the curriculum standards to cultivate students' computational thinking, practical capability, and the ability of problem solving. So after the release of the new curriculum standard, Weixin has joined hands with Beijing Normal University and Zhongfuhui Children's Palace to integrate mini programs as well as AI into educational and teaching scenes. And we have held the AI competition. Many excellent works emerged in the competition, such as food ordering mini program and the food management mini program are all the best cases. Let's see how the students play with these mini programs. I'm Jin Wenxuan from the grade 7. I'm Wang Yihan from Shanghai Musical Experiment School. And our work is assistant, a smart kitchen assistant. So we can know about the number of food as well as the expiry date of the food in the fridge. And we can also search for the recipe. In our life, we will have a lot of food which expires very easily. So that is why we want to build such a mini program to send out reminders. We see the UN's data. We have realized the harm of food waste. If we can reduce the waste, we can protect the efforts of the farmers. He is like a product manager. He will propose the thoughts and ideas, and I'm going to realize these ideas. For example, the food UI, the rolling UI, as well as the search UI. I'm behind these UIs. We can capture a picture of this food. We can calculate the expiry date and then save the data into the database. After we do this mini program, we bring it to the school and share it with teachers and friends and families. They feel really good about this. Many classmates are good at programming, and programming is super cool. And every week we'll take some time to take a special course. It will not influence our academic study. It can broaden our horizon and deepen our logics. Programming has already become a necessity for us, no matter for mini program, Python, or C++. Programming allows us to better interact with the world. I hope that I can give the life to the machine, endow the life to the computer. Where do you want to buy food after school? I will go to the store. It's very troublesome. I've developed a ordering mini program in Macau. Most of the primary school and student and junior high school students are will not will not go to boarding school, and their parents are workers, and we do not have the custody services, so the students need to take care of themselves in terms of lunch. And for these students, some of the students are only 10 years old, so the families are worrying about their lunch. That is why we designed this mini program. The store will provide food for the students because we have a lot of extracurriculum activities. A lot of students don't have time to queue up. That is why we developed this mini program. You can use mini program to order food, and the families and the parents can get the order on the mini program, and we can also place the order in 1 day or 7 days in advance. We can also reduce the waste, and you can scan the QR code of this store, and after scanning the QR code, the parents will also receive the information of menu. And our mini program has these features, for example, food ordering. Second, membership function. Third, health management function. And fourth, it is my store. You can see your order. Now I'm going to demonstrate how we're gonna use this mini program. First of all, we can add the add order, and then you can see the food in 7 days of the store, and then you can place your order in advance. You can choose the pictures, and the mini program will be will be integrated with two other hardwares. One is weight. It can help us to calculate the nutrition. And second, the system will inform the parents through mobile phone call or smartwatch. I hope that I can promote this mini program in more schools in Macau to help students to eat more healthy. So the students' vitality and creativity are really impressive. So behind this idea, actually, it is the hard work of the teachers. We also invited several teachers here. Can you introduce yourself? I'm an instructor of science technology course in China Welfare Institute Children's Palace Computing Center. My name is Ge Chenjie. I've been engaged in computer education for more than 10 years, but we started contact with the development of Weixin mini program in September this year. I'm Huang Canling from Macau Training Middle School. I'm a teacher of IT course. Basically, I have the experience of teaching my students developed web pages. Do you think it's difficult for students to learn mini program development? When I first know about the mini program, I found that it is basically the same, using basically the same language as web page development. There are three files. One is three parts. One is a static page part, HTML, and another is the CSS. And another one is JS, which is a dynamic web page. So my students and I can quickly convert to the ecosystem mini program. We haven't encountered great difficulties in developing mini programs. To compare with web development, mini program development are quite simple. They have a very good environment. Basically, students can accept the whole process very easily. And with the support of our mini program development tools, I think our students are not writing the programs from scratch because they are already knowing something about Python or general HTML web pages. So it is very easy for the students to develop mini programs. Although they may not be very familiar with the JavaScript code, they still can develop more knowledge about this language with the support of the teachers. So I think it's a ladder-like tool for them to learn. It is also very convenient. To compare with other languages, what are the advantages of mini programs? Previously, when we published dynamic web pages, students often had the concept that they had absorbers and browsers. But most of the students cannot understand this part. But with mini programs,
you can just post your mini program with one click. So I believe it will be more convenient for the students to do the development with mini programs. It is easier for them to do so. I know currently the students like to use Weixin to contact with their friends, and they can also use Weixin to submit their homework. So I think if they can develop their own mini programs in Weixin or develop their own mini games, it will be super cool, which will greatly enhance their interest in learning. So in terms of web pages, we used to browse them on the PC side, and it has similarities and differences with mini program development. For mini program development, I think it's more convenient and faster. Besides, it can be conveniently shared on the mobile phones, which is beneficial for the students to share their works with their friends, parents, and teachers. And recently, in the process of teaching, it's very obvious for us to find that a lot of students can use their mini programs to realize the functions that they could not realize before, because previously we're doing the web page development, so it is very hard for us to mobilize to use our mobile phones, for example, to do the QR code scanning or photo taking. But now, for example, we have a kid. They can use the mini program to scan the number of the book and to search the information of the book automatically. Another kid has developed this mini program to capture a picture of the lunch, food, and then you can know the nutritional ingredients of the food immediately, so that the students can avoid allergies. So by using these mini programs, we can allow these kids to realize their dreams very easily. So do you think that students like developing mini programs? We always say that we need to learn by doing, we need to have fun while learning. So I think by developing mini programs, they can have fun and really learn something. So the whole process of learning is interactive. They can learn things immediately and get great fun. It's also very easy for them to get started. The sense of acquisition and satisfaction is very sufficient. And secondly, they can apply what they learned into the development of mini programs. They can solve their daily problems, and the mini programs can also be shared. The kids can share these mini programs to those people in need. So many students have already gone out of the classroom, and their mini programs have become a tool for them to make their own contribution to the society. So I think that makes mini programs very unique. So do you have any further plans to add mini programs to your classrooms or teaching? Well, I'm planning to use the ordinary senior high school student to partner up with a batch of high school students to conduct an experimental program to do dynamic web page development using mini programs. Yes, we also have this plan. We hope to allow more students to feel the convenience of mini program. And for us as teachers, we are very happy to see the students' work can literally be applied and used by others in the society. At the same time, we also expect to see more tools developed by Chinese people, which could be used by children in China and to make their own achievements. Thank you for your sharing. And all the teachers also mentioned that they want to use mini programs as educational tools in future classrooms. And Weixin also hopes to increase our investment and input in the field of youth education and to continue to explore the application of small mini programs. And on the one hand, we will iteratively develop tools allowing students to quickly get started to do the development of mini programs and to reduce the burden for the teachers. We also want to encourage students to apply their own works to campus and life so that the parents, teachers, and classmates can use their own the works developed and designed by the students themselves. On the other hand, we also hope to introduce more suitable tutorials for students and to teach them to develop the mini programs better. And on the other hand, we also want to teach the students to let them develop
in a better way. And mini programs is a programming language environment independently developed in China. And just as Cao Jingzhi once put it, life is education. So school is a society, and the society is also a school. We need to integrate teaching, doing, and learning together. Good education is enable students to solve their real life problems. We also hope to invite more schools and educational institutions on board to cooperate with us to explore how to innovatively bring the original mini program developing into educational environment. We stand ready to provide our help to all of you to help young people to search for to pursue for the future. And how does Enterprise Weixin help the development of education through college communication? So let's give the floor to Zhao Danding, Director of Enterprise Weixin Education Industry.
Hello everyone, I'm so glad to have the opportunity to host this year's WeChat Open Class Enterprise Weixin Education Special Session. I'm Zhao Danding from Industrial Group 2. In recent years, informatization has experienced ups and downs in the big environment, and Enterprise Weixin have been advancing all the way in the torrent of digitalization and undertaking an important mission. Last year, in the new version, we have enhanced our ability to integrate meetings, subscribe to schedules and groups, and help hundreds of thousands of primary and secondary schools, universities to build their own digital business. Today, we have also have the honor to invite several industry leaders and important leaders to share some of their feelings and insights. With some important measures issued by the State Council, Ministry of Education, and other organs and units, the education industry increasingly emphasize intensive to construction, application-driven unified planning. And the 20th National Congress, which just ended not long ago, has also included promoting education digitalization in the report for the first time. Under this big construction background, why can Enterprise Weixin become the leader of the industry? The core competence of this is based on the same strain of Weixin and Enterprise Weixin. The design concept of dual platform connections made it possible that although there are two different apps, the one it's a live assistant, and the other one is a digital tools for business. So the two can send messages to each other and make friends with each other. So to fulfill the needs of users in different scenarios, and digitalization of enterprises has also changed from a original disorderly development and construction into a unified entrance and unified construction direction. As we all know that in the basic education industry, the education bureau schools are faced with numerous education clients, completed business scenarios, and many historic problems in the industry. In this year, we have also helped the education bureaus and schools in some areas such as Shanxi, Henan, Hubei, etc., helping them to build a whole online live streaming process, as well as some ability, including health reports, to help them suspend classes and keep studying even under state of closure and control. So today we specially invited Director Hou of Qian County Education Bureau of Xianyang City, Shanxi Province, to share how they can use Enterprise Weixin. Hi everyone. My name is Hou Zhao, Director of Qian County Education Bureau of Xianyang City. I'm so honored to be invited to participate in this Weixin Open Class and share and learn together with experts and everyone. In recent years, under the strong leadership of Qian County Party Committee and county government, we have adhered to working idea of supporting educational modernization and high-quality education implementation, and continuously promoted the development of educational informatization connotation in Qian County. Especially in May 2021, our educational bureau officially signed up a contract to use Tencent's Weixin Smart Education platform, which expanded the support of high-quality digital education resources. And I would also like to take this opportunity to briefly exchange some experiences and practices in the use of Tencent's Weixin Smart Education platform. For first aspect, clear specific goals and pay attention to system construction in order to implement the specific goal of building an intelligent campus proposed in China Education Modernization 2035 and Education Information 2.0 plan, and realize the construction of a digital campus covering all schools the Qian County Education Bureau, relying on Tencent Education Platform, promotes the popularization of digital campus in primary and secondary schools in the county, gradually build a smart education system that integrates innovation, interaction, and sharing, basically open up a complete link, the three levels of linkage among education bureau, schools, and parents, and further improve the integrated wisdom of the county. Second, we build a unified platform and focus on the application sharing in 2021. Our county's education system initially completed the basic construction and application of Tencent's smart education campus platform in the year 2022, continued to realize on Tencent's smart campus platform and successfully built a national network cloud platform for primary and secondary schools, Shanxi Education Implementation 2.0, Shanxi Education Replication, and other platforms on Tencent's Weixin public platform, thus realizing a unified educational application portal. During the online teaching without stopping classes, we use Tencent Enterprise Weixin as the main application carrier, which brings intelligent experiences to schools, teachers, students, and parents in the scenes of study, life, management, and office. Using the platform, more than 3,000 frontline teachers in the county have been trained in online teaching, which has improved the efficiency of the campus intelligence management. Third, smooth school management and pay attention to deep integration. At present, the application of Tencent's smart education platform in school management in our county has achieved initial results. First, it's been improved the office efficiency, setting up an online address book with Education Bureau by using corporate Weixin and establish the internal office systems of the Education Bureau. And the related reports and approvals within the Bureau can be completed online, and the notices and announcements are issued at different levels, so that the original one-day approval process is shortened to 1 minute. Second, it enriches the means of supervision, and through the use of the platform, it realized the comprehensive supervision of school teaching and management by administrative department, which is fast, effective, and convenient. Third, the sharing of resources has been realized by using Tencent Enterprises microdisk. The database of regional educational resources have been set up. The educational resources have been sorted out, and the regional resources database, boutique resource, and database school-based resources database has been opened. Ladies and gentlemen, UNESCO divides the process of educational informatization into 4 stages: starting, application, integration, and innovation. At present, Qian County has already used Tencent's Smart Campus platform to initially establish a smart campus management model and improve management efficiency. In the next step, we will further improve the application level of educational informatization in the county, make overall planning advance step by step, and conduct in-depth verification and gradually establish a future-oriented regional education integration, intelligence, and data platform centered on children's growth and teachers' development. We will give full play to the role of educational informatization as driving force to promote innovation and change of education, and strive to explore and summarize more experience and models of Qian County for intelligent education construction. Thank you, Mr. Hou. We also feel the huge burden reduction effect brought by teachers and the Western regions through corporate Weixin, and allow teachers to release their hands and pay more attention to their children's work. And actually, it's not just about basic education. In the field of colleges and universities, we have also built a network management system for colleges, universities through the overall technical services and base services of Enterprise Weixin. So next, please invite Dean Song Yijun of Technical Education College of Shanxi University to share the new vitality and changes that Shanxi University, a century-old school, has brought to the school through the construction of Enterprise Weixin. Please welcome Mr. Song. Hi everyone, my name is Song Yijun, and I'm so glad to attend the WeChat, the Weixin open class. So today I'm going to share with you about that. Based on AIRS model, we put forward 3 technical architectures of digital twin campus based on the new infrastructure enterprise Weixin education. The whole architecture consists of 7 parts: hardware, infrastructure layer, digital base layer. In this layer, we also use enterprise Weixin as a base to reach terminal. And the application infrastructure layer includes basic services, third-party applications, data center, and business center.
And the basic services includes Tencent Enjoyment, Tencent Conference, Tencent Documents, and Tencent Questionnaire. And third-party applications mainly include various businesses and management systems and teaching platforms. And the business platform mainly includes electronic signing, short message platform, and in the adhesive layer, we want to build a professional development platform with no code or low code. If there's no code development platform, we can choose enterprise Weixin high flow, and we can choose micro build for the low code the development platform. In the business layers, we want to reconstruct the scenarios and reflecting the supremacy of our teachers and students. And in the traditional architecture, the user layers only include students in the school. And now, the design, we designed upstream and downstream users around the university and built a ecosystem. An IT operation system is vertically built. The whole architecture is characterized by an enterprise Weixin as a base. It is not just a terminal. It can just help with the connection. And in this framework, we fully integrated the technical dividend of the internet and started a low-cost digital transformation of Shanxi University. So, for the top-level design, what kind of achievement did we made? First of all, it is the online organizational structure, such as department group, team group, course group, etc. The second is the online campus management. The transmission of information, academic exchanges, positive energy publicity, and so on. The third is the online service for teachers and students, such as administrative examination and prefab orientation and other services. Secondly, why do we choose enterprise Weixin as our base in the whole architecture? The first is so now, at present, the enterprise WeChat Weixin has more than 10 million users with high industry recognition and excellent product reputation, and it is also a complete ecosystem. Besides 10 million users, it also has the ability to integrate all Tencent products. Second, it has the same office experience as Weixin and works in a similar way, requires no additional training, and it is simple and easy to use. The third and most important reason for us is that the enterprise Weixin has realized the connection of all employees. The three-round education is an effective way to implement the fundamental task of 立德树人. And in the Shanxi University, we have established Enterprise Weixin of Shanxi Universities and Enterprise Weixin of Shanxi University Alumni Association. So in the Enterprise Weixin of Shanxi University, we have realized a connection between teachers and students and retirees, etc., with the use of internet enterprises, the connection between school staff and alumni, and the connection between enterprises around Shanxi University by using upstream and downstream services. Next, I'm going to share some practical cases of digital transformation of Shanxi University under top-level design. The first one is digital orientation. After new students get the notice, they can register to enter Shanxi University Enterprise Weixin, and so they can look up to the information of dormitory, and in self-services, we provide consulting services for freshmen, carry out a study of school's history and principal discipline, and use a self-built electronic mall in the enterprise Weixin to quickly purchase daily necessities after arriving at school. So after digitalization, all of these orientation can be completed independently. All of this can be realized with digitalization. The second case is the online service for teachers and students. We use employee service and robot automatic reply to realize the digitalization and of consultation, make full use of man-machine cooperation, and improve efficiency of a consultation. We use the proof of enterprise Weixin and self-help development and micro application to realize the digitalization of work, so that there's no need to run errand in school. In the third case, the online organization will build a perfect organizational structure and realize the communication means work and work means communication. The fourth case is online activity. We use the enterprise Weixin and Tencent in entertainment to realize digitalization of the whole process of the activity, such as the release, restoration, live streaming, and resource participation. In particular, the application of academic wall is promoted. Academic strangers in schools, allowing teachers and students to find academic lectures they are interested in anytime, anywhere, creating a strong academic atmosphere. And the fifth case is what we have set up: three online information platforms, Weixin official account through Weixin, our school's positive energy publicity activities make full use of the respect advantages of Weixin, and Weixin official accounts and the three other Weixin official accounts, which generates really positive results. So through these cases above, as we can see that through freshmen's enrollment, school life, and graduation, Enterprise Weixin provides digital services for teachers and students in Shanxi University in the whole life cycle, and Enterprise Weixin provides a platform and tool for digital transformation for our school. At the same time, we can also see the utilization of our school is as high as over 90%. And in the past 3 years, more than 35,000 teachers and students have gathered on the platform of Weixin every day, and almost all of them are online. Therefore, enterprise Weixin provides the following values for comprehensive digitalization. First, simple and easy to use without any additional training, and everyone can easily get started. Second, it is a stable product. And third, it can help the school to realize the linkage of the whole school. Even though we have make some progress, but there are still some challenges, and we have plans and visions for the future in three aspects. The first one is to build a local development platform and use big data. And second, we need to accelerate the purchase of SaaS services and construct micro application and turn to a new model. Thirdly, based on the experience of Shanxi University, we want to help more universities to carry out digital transformation and build a practical platform for the next generation of digitalization of regional education. So finally, let's start from Enterprise Weixin and create a bright future. Thank you. I'd like to thank you, Dean Song, for vividly expressing the educational concept of Shanxi University's concept, and I believe that it will bring very personal feelings and thoughts to other teachers. And in the past year, we have also done a lot of support and response to the construction of activities and for state organs. The most colorful one is to provide services for the famous competition, the Central Committee of the Communist Youth League, the National College Challenge Cup competition. So today we have the honor to invite Mr. Liu Yuan, Secretary of the Communist Youth League Community of the Beijing Institute of Technology, the organizer of the Challenge Cup competition. Let's welcome. Hi everyone, I'm Liu Yuan, the Secretary of Youth League Committee of Beijing Institute of Technology. In May 2022, the 13th Challenge Cup competition was officially launched. This competition was jointly sponsored by Central Committee of Communist Youth League and the Ministry of Education, and it is undertaken by Beijing Institute of Technology, Beijing Municipal Committee of the Communist Youth League, and the competition focuses on digital competition, provides one-stop service for participants through the official platform, and we also developed a meta-universe platform services. Looking back at early stage of organizing this competition, we encountered some difficulties and challenges in organizing Challenge Cup, mainly in the following aspects. The first is that the objective environment has increased the difficulty for organizing the competition due to influence of the pandemic. It is difficult to organize all activities of the competition offline, not only the national competition, but also the provincial composition. So this is both a challenge and opportunity.
And second, how to choose a suitable online competition platform. After we decide to run the competition online, it becomes a key issue whether to build a self-built platform or rely on an existing platform. And after careful discussion, we decided to choose the software with high public acceptance and utilization rate as the official platform of the competition on the basis of considering its security, stability, and easy operation. And after comparing relevant product on market, we decide to choose Enterprise Weixin as the official platform for this competition. On the one hand, Enterprise Weixin have the ability to connect with Weixin client, and through the ability, we can connect and the organizers and participants of the competition online. Whether it is to attract more college students to the mainland or even from Hong Kong and Macau. And on the other hand, as a common software in people's daily lives, Weixin is easy to operate and easy to use. Under some framework of enterprise Weixin, its functions have been enriched and in some preset functions, such as collaborative work or management approval, are in line with the needs of running the competition. It doesn't take a long time for enterprise Weixin to be deployed, and the participants and staff of the competition can get familiar with the SAP and accept it in short time. While achieving good results, we have generated we summarize the important role played by Enterprise Weixin. First, management support. Based on the platform of Enterprise Weixin as the base, we established the online organizational structure for provincial competitions and national competitions, and managed, coordinated, and communicated based on trusted identity. Second, the connection support, which connects all information of participating schools, personnel, projects, etc., through the use of Enterprise Weixin. And third, the process support. Enterprise Weixin provide a large numbers of easy-to-operate functions so that modules such as registration, competition, activity, and defense can be completed through the network platform. Enterprise Weixin have opened Tencent documents providing convening functions and collecting forms. In addition, functions such as microdisc and conference also help the service. Fourth, data security. Enterprise Weixin supports the study of multi-level organizational structure, and the functions of each module of platform can be improved step by step. Visual isolation is done through the address book. And since the launch of this Challenge Cup, there are altogether 3,000 colleges and universities in China with 1.4 million college students directly participating. Up by 7.6%, 51.2%, and 84.1% respectively. This competition also held a variety of activities at the same period. An impressive crowd relayed more than 200,000 teams and 900,000 students punches in 1.3 million times. The lecture hall of famous teachers were broadcast online through the Enterprise Weixin participation platform and Tencent video account, and more than 400,000 people watched the live streaming activities. And the project team carried out study and exchanges on topics such as studying the spirit of General Secretary Xi Jinping's important speech and tackling key technical problems in core areas. In the course of competition, more than 200,000 college students participated in collaborative educational activities between schools and enterprise to improve their employment. We also guided venture capital institutions to attend. The layout of the enterprises of this competition, it's all undergraduate colleges in 6 provinces in western regions and participating in the competition, and 4 western provinces with low promotion rates in the past rank among the top 10 in China. So I would also like to thank for all the people that provide effort there. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Liu, for his wonderful sharing. Enterprise Weixin will fully adhere to Tencent's mission of user-oriented and science and technology-oriented, give full play to its own ability and advantages in accordance with the establishment of national education policy and education concepts, and make more contribution to education. And this Weixin open class introduction the special session for education comes to an end. I hope that we can look forward to a better 2023 together. We will meet you next year. Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Zhao Danding, for your sharing. So far, the 2023 Weixin Open Class Pro online course is over. Thank you for your company and attention. Let's meet next year. Goodbye.